Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
No! نام پهلوی ها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچون مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچون مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچون مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچون مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
Look at the crowd today. You have maybe 6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women, and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محارب است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا آقا. تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم. تو رو خدا آقا.
با غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من برای جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دختران بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سید سلام چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک
سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میافتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین. حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به اینا کنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نسلی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه هرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندید قدیمتی. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
آهنگ به این خوشگلی با نوایده بود، اسم یه مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم با نوایده.
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه، آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن. چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، بله دیگه از اینا خون گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما. حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست، وقت مجازاته. تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دستید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جوزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم، صبح
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز، که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون. جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا. رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن، کجای سینه زن لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت. مامورا تو پاره میشتن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تشت. میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها. مسجداتو میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها. طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز. ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار. هرکی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپا به درا. بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد. پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامون سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیر خور ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره. تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. از دود فنگاشون مهر توی توی جوب خون شناور کش سر کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف گوشت ملت تصریه روی شله اجاق تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست حیف خاک ایران آخون میره ته لجن بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگه اصل جون ملت مفته مثل پول تو جیبا زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز وطن زخمامون مشترک درد همه است نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک سقوط با همین شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع
مامان من میرم مامان من میرم اما همیشه با تو هم پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم از عشق به این میهنم به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو همشهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن سید علی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره می پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن ها ما شاه میخوایم نه ملا بزار بشنوه دنیا ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هموطن شاه رضا پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه
خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است مرگ بر سرها گریخت فاسدترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرها گریخت فاسدترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که خیابانها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، در خیابانها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است. شور کاوه در سر است، شور کاوه در سر است. مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان، مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان. مرگ بر بنیادتان، مرگ بر بنیادتان. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سلاسل سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سلاسل سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است. Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty, angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry, freedom is
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند پولادین شاه و ملت را نخواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند، برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خویش روز و شب بیدارند. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area in the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونستید بچه ها.
حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید.
حالی میدی میکشیمتون بالا 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 بالاتر عالی میشه. ماشین پر میاد خالی میری. جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه. خشبامون داره خالی میشه. جنازه بو قاضی میده بله بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی. جای لاستیکا روت بری بری به درک میمیری. زر تو جعب تلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو. میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو. آماده ای میچکونیم ماشا رو. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. شله 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 آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه. زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره. حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه. مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا. چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا. میبینی دیر نیست میبینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم. میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز ریز میمیریم. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم. کتله تا چقدر تر تازن جمع ما جمع همه پاین. سف میکنیم تن و بارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن. فواره کر رگ پارت برو خونیمونی نشه پاچم. میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا. میریزی سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا. دوا موا چیه ادا مدا مپا مپا ساس فتا متا. باجا ماجا ناجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. روی جنازت
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و هنگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از هر آیین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
به امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Well, Durud, patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 68 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much. Armin, how are you doing?
Very good, very good. State TV was hacked again, apparently, so I'm happy about that.
I have the video clip of that.
Nice, nice. And our prince has a new message, so I'm happy to listen to that.
Yeah.
What else? What about you, Goldie? What are you happy about?
Oh my gosh, what am I happy about? I'm really happy about what President Trump said today.
Ooh, which one?
So I have to go back and look at the full thing because it was just a quote, but apparently he said that he does not want anyone from within the regime to be the leader.
And he will kill the next leader.
Yeah.
He said, it doesn't matter who the next supreme leader is, we'll kill him as well.
Armin, I told you, he's not messing around. And I said to you, like, well, and by you, I mean like everyone watching, right? But like I said, that President Trump is not going to forget that the Islamic regime tried to assassinate him. Do you think he's going to let that go? President Trump is not the kind of person who's going to let like 2 assassination attempts go, right? So President Trump is thoroughly enjoying this. He is thoroughly enjoying this right now.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So good. So good. Guys, I told you, I was like, President Trump knows what he's doing. He's just buying time. And actually, Caroline Levitt, she also she posted something, which is like an article that basically talks about how President Trump's negotiators were basically just buying time in order to get ready to attack, which is what I was saying the whole time. I was like, guys, this negotiation doesn't mean anything. They're just buying time. So there you go. Okay.
Oh, by the way, thank you, this 20 Texans, giving me like 2 giant super chats and saying liberals in USA who protested for the 2 protester killed in the United States are now protesting for terrorist supreme leader regime who killed 30,000 plus protesters in Iran. Yep. And so-called liberals, these people are not liberals, but yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Armin, I just need to do something. I'll be back in 30 seconds. But you can start. You can start. Or I mean, if there's something you want to talk about really quickly, I'll just be back in 30 seconds.
So I'm not going to play Princess of Pahlavi's message because I should do that with you, right?
Maybe,
I'll just play other things.
Do that with me. Maybe do the one where state TV is hacked, and then by the time you come back,
okay,
Pahlavi.
Okay, let's do that. I don't want to watch. Wait, oh, Sohail was in. Oh, Sohail is here. Yay, Sohail is here as well. Hi, Sohail.
Durud.
You just sent me something. Maybe is that? Oh yeah, I did. That's on my list. Sohail, that's on my list. I'm gonna get to it. You know what? I'll do that after we do this this one. Okay, so guys, we had the Islamic Republic State TV hacked again with a message warning whoever follows Mujtaba Khamenei will meet the same fate. Security forces ordered to put down their weapons and issued an ultimatum. By the way, thank you, Neil Bunny, for sending this to me. Let me play this video, but before I play it, guys, who do you think has the capability of hacking the state TV? Because honestly, I don't think that. I mean, I think this must be either Israel or United States. Right? It must be Israel, United States. I don't think there are anybody from within anybody. Do you think, Sahel, anybody from within Iran, like from the opposition, is able to carry out anything like this? I don't know. Maybe the reason why I like to think that is because some of these hacks includes Princess of Pahlavi's message, And if we're correct that these TV hacks are done by Israel and or United States, the fact that they're playing Princess of Pahlavi's message suggests, again, confirms the idea that behind the scene, they very much understand that Princess of Pahlavi is the only way to mobilize the Iranian people, right? So let me just see what this is the new TV hack that we just had. Let's see what that message was. So I'm just gonna play it without translating, and then I'll translate it to you guys for you guys. So this is what Iranian people saw on channel 1, I think. What channel is this? So let me translate this for you guys. Okay, let me go from the beginning and I'll read and I'll translate what's on the screen for you guys, okay? So the message starts like this. مجتبی از محدود کردن حقوق اقلیت‌ها و افزایش نظارت بر آنها حمایت می‌کند. So saying مجتبی, meaning Mujtaba Khamenei, son of Ali Khamenei, who's now the new supreme leader in Iran. So Mujtaba supports the limitation of the rights of the minority and increasing them being monitored. او افراط‌گرایی مذهبی رو تشدید می‌کند با تمرکز بر سرکوب زنان. It says that he will increase religious radicalism by increasing suppression of women. And then say انتصاب مجتبی خامنه‌ای نشانه صریح و تحقیر is pixely تحقیر از سوی رژیم علیه اراده مردم خاصه. So it's saying that picking Mujtaba Khamenei as the next supreme leader is a very clear and insulting decision by the regime against the will of the Iranian people, the will and the want of the Iranian people. So then it says هر کس که از او پشتیبانی کند سرنوشت رو با دست خود قدم میزنه. So anybody who supports Mujtaba, anybody who supports him, is basically sealing their own fate by doing so. My God, this is a huge warning. وضعیت عوض شده, meaning the situation has changed. سرکوبگرایی که تا حالا ما را در خیابان‌ها شکار میکنن خودشان به شکار تبدیل شدن. Wow. Okay, this might be from Iranians inside Iran. So it's saying the people who have been suppressing us in the streets are now going to become the hunted themselves. So basically the hunters are going to turn into the huntee. So you were hunting us in the streets, now we hunt you in the streets, basically. Oh, this is a threat now. Things are escalating. شکارچی مردم مظلوم ایران خودش به شکار تبدیل شده. Oh my God. So it's saying the hunter of the oppressed Iranian people has now turned into the huntee itself. The hunt. کسی که ما رو در Oh well. کسی که ما رو در خیابان‌ها سرکوب می‌کرد و می‌کشت نابود شد. The person who was suppressing us in the streets and killed us in the streets now has been destroyed. Guys, this is crazy because remember, this has been shown to Iranians on state TV. سرکوبگرها دو گزینه دارن. So they're saying the suppressors, the suppressing forces have only two options. سلاح رو کنار بگذارن و عفو شون، کاری که هزارها نفر تا به حال انجام دادن. Put down your weapons so that you could be forgiven. This is something that thousands of people have already done so. So that's option one. So option two is coming right. Oh, we didn't see option two. So it got cut before we saw option two.
This is crazy though, Armin. This is wild that like this is happening on Islamic regime state TV. Like it looks like a movie.
Right? Wow. Yeah,
It
who's
was hacked.
doing this?
I don't know. I don't know, but it was hacked yesterday. It was hacked yesterday with King Reza Pahlavi's message.
Yes. And given that it's Princess Pahlavi's message, if it's the Israelis or the Americans, that shows that the Israelis and Americans are support Princess Pahlavi completely. Like it's another indication of that.
This is the fourth time since the revolution began that Islamic regime TV has been hacked, right?
Right.
There's another link. Of someone filming their TV. I put it in the studio chat. It's the third link. It's the last one there. Oh, sorry. No, sorry, not the last one. It's the second one. It's the one that Sohail put, the middle one.
Wait, this one?
No. Sorry, that was wrong. It's the middle link. The second one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Breaking. The state TV has been hacked again. The message in Persian, put down your weapons or prepare to be killed. Oh, so that might be the part of the message that we missed. Oh, yeah. This is the same video. It got cut before we saw what option number 2 is. So now we'll see option number 2. So yeah, it picks up exactly where we left off in the first video. So this is great. سرکوبگرها دو گزینه دارن. So the suppressing forces have only 2 options. سلاح رو کنار بگذارن و عفو شون، کاری که هزاران نفر تا بالا. So put down the weapons and get immunity, something that many thousands of people have already done so.
کانال 3 رو هک کردن.
Oh, so this is channel 3. The guy is saying this channel 3 has been hacked.
کانال 2 اینم شبکه 3 ببینیم.
Oh. Channel
نداره شبکه 2 رو هک
channel
کردن.
3. Oh my god, channel 2 and channel 3 have been hacked.
نداره شبکه 2 رو هک کردن.
Wow. Wow, somebody in military uniform is like celebrating the lion and sun flag of Iran. I haven't seen this. Oh, so now we see option number 2. یا با مرگ حتمی روبرو شوند. So this is option 2, or face guaranteed death is option number 2. So option number 1 was to put down your weapons and be forgiven. Option number 2 is to face guaranteed certain death. So to face certain death, or basically put down your weapons or die. That's the message. Put down your weapons or die. Oh my god. Oh, the man who's recording this on TV saying this is the lion and sun revolution. That's what the man who's recording this is saying. Ooh. So they're trying to scare the people who are working with the Islamic Republic. This video is meant to scare them.
I once again urge the Revolutionary Guard, the Iranian military, police, to lay down your arms and receive full immunity of
Oh my god, he's laughing, and and the woman in the background is saying, "Good job, good job."
کن ارزشی.
So
So
the man who's yeah,
guys,
go on.
ad. So ad is a play on "Hey Dad." Okay, so "Hey Dad" is like what the jihadis say, right? They're like, "Hey Dad, hey Dad." So Iranians tease them by saying ad. Ad is a sound that a donkey makes. So that's why the guy is like, ad, you like ارزشی, you besici.
Yes. No insult to any donkeys. No insult to any donkeys. By the way, 20 Texans is suggesting that we make a new verb, ayatollah. Ayatollah is when you lose your job on the first day at work, because if you get removed immediately on the first day, that's going to be ayatollah. So he's suggesting that we add that to our vocabulary. By the way, Goldie, I think that I'm actually happy that Mushtabo is alive for a few more days, because not only we get to say Magbar Khamenei a little bit longer, but also because the Islamic Republic is signaling that they are not bowing down to United States, which is good. That's what we want them to keep resisting, so that we have enough justification for full elimination, because they picked a supreme leader that, instead of going more moderate, like picking somebody like, I don't know, at least pretending to go more moderate by picking somebody like Rouhani, they went with somebody that is even more radical than Ali Khamenei. So basically, not only they're not backing down, they're doubling their aggression against against the whole world and against the Iranian people, which is signals again that, okay, well, I don't know, F around and find out.
Yeah.
Right. It's a good signal.
There's lots of rumors about him too. So lots of rumors about him. So we'll see what happens.
Right. Where's okay, let's go to the prince, our leader, soon to be king. All right, so I'm going to play this without commenting, and then you guys could look at the captions, okay?
همیهنان عزیزم، همانطور که در پیامم پس از هلاکت خامنه‌ای تاکید کردم، هر گونه جانشینسازی برای او از پیش شکست خورده است. هر نامی که معرفی شود، مجتبی باشد یا حسن، فاقد مشروعیت و شریک کارنامه خونین این رژیم و رهبران جنایتکارش خمینی و خامنه‌ای خواهد بود. رژیم در حال سقوط جمهوری اسلامی هیچ مشروعیتی ندارد. تنها جایگزین مشروع این رژیم سامانه گذار است که چارچوب آن از طریق کتابچه مرحله اضطراری پروژه شکوفایی ایران به اطلاع شما رسیده است و اجزای آن نیز به تدریج معرفی خواهد شد. خطاب به همه کارگزاران پیشین و کنونی جمهوری اسلامی که دستشان به خون ملت آغشته نیست. به اراده ملت احترام بگذارید. بیدرنگ و بی خشونت قدرت را واگذار کنید. پیوستن خود به انقلاب شیر و خورشید ملت ایران را اعلام کنید و در گذار با ثبات و امن ایران به یک دولت منتخب ملی سهیم شوید. به جامعه جهانی میگویم در کنار ملت ایران بایستید. نامشروع بودن جمهوری اسلامی را اعلام و سامانه گذار را به عنوان نماینده اراده ملت به رسمیت بشناسید. پیروزی نزدیک است. ملت ایران آزاد خواهد شد و به یاد خواهد سپرد چه کسانی در دوران سختی در کنارش ایستادند. پاینده ایران.
Okay, so this is a good sign. To me, this suggests that right now, the issue that we're dealing with is to increase the number of defections, right? So that means that we're basically everything is going exactly as was planned, and this is what we're focusing on right now, is to increase defections before the call to action to the Iranian people is being given out. So Princess of Pahlavi's message right now is focused on the regime forces, encouraging them to join the Lion and Sun Revolution. So hopefully, I mean, we already know that thousands of them have already defected. We just need to maximize that number until the call to action from Princess of Pahlavi comes out, so that the Iranian people come into the streets. I see so many commentators online saying that, oh, the expectation was for the Iranian people to come out as like when Israel and United States attack, but it didn't come. So Trump is Trump's plan is not, working. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, are they not paying attention? President Trump and Princess of Pahlavi have been telling the Iranian people to stay home, not come out, and this is not the time right now. And also, honestly, I don't think there is any rush. I think given that the Islamic Republic's teeth have been pulling out, it makes sense to take time and weaken them as much as possible before the call to action. Like, just wait for maximum defection, wait for the more destruction of the suppressing forces. Given that they cannot do anything, I think we need to be patient. The only thing that we need to work on the main thing that we need to focus on right now is President Trump's political capital not being reduced to the point where they're trying to force his hand to stop the military operation. So short of that, everything else is going according to plan, and we need to focus on showing support for these military operations all across the world so that there is enough political capital there for that to continue. But this is what I think is happening. Goldie, what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, President Trump made it very, very clear that now is not the time to go out. He said, stay inside until I tell you. So I don't know why people either forgot what President Trump said, or they never paid attention to his message, or they're just, making uninformed comments and trying to just, spam or whatever the case might be. But President Trump made it very clear that, you don't go out yet. Like, let me pull up his speech, because like that speech is very, very important. I'll just play the part where he speaks about Iranians. I'll go find it here. Where's it? He's been posting so much on Truth Social. One day. Okay, I think I need to go to X to find it. Let's see.
Ooh, Goldie, I have the Council of Experts.
Yeah.
So Neil Bunny just sent me the video that was posted just 30 minutes ago from Manitou regarding the building of the Council of Experts. You want to see the building of the Council of Experts?
Sure.
Guys, the council. وضعیت مجلس خبرگان پس از حمله. Guys, the Council of Experts is the council that picks the supreme leader. This was their building. Look. This is the Council of Experts. Oh no, are there any experts under this rubble? Oh no. All right.
Wait, let me go to the White House thing. Maybe so. While I find that message from President Trump, could you please play the third link, like the last link there, because this also ties in with President Trump's and King Reza Pahlavi's message telling Iranians not to go out right now.
Oh, the last link?
Yeah, the last one.
On Telegram, that's not
no in the
WhatsApp?
chat
Yeah.
in the studio, sorry, in the studio chat here, the last link there.
Okay, the last link from me is not President Trump. Maybe I'm saying something different. Can you send it again?
I'm saying play the last link, because that ties into what President Trump and King Reza Pahlavi said about not going out in the streets.
Sorry, I get it now. I don't know why I didn't get it.
That's okay, no worries.
All right.
Because this one has English subtitles.
Oh, nice. Okay, so guys, just read the subtitles. So guys, this is the Islamic Republic State TV. Live, it was live when it was being played. It came out live when it happened.
پدر مادرها 2 دقیقه پسر شما دختر شما گوش نمیده تقصیر ما نیست. هر کسی امروز تو خاک ایران نغمه ای از حلقومش بیرون بیاد که به دشمن هم نوایی کنه، اون زیر پاش تلاویو کلش هم نتانیاهوه. حکم تیر او صادر شده. به این صراحت کسی به شما صحبت نکرده. ما دوست نداریم فرزند شما کشته بشه، چون فرزند شما جاهله. پدر مادرها.
Wow. Wow, guys, he's telling, look at this. Look how many, like, he's basically telling the mothers and fathers inside Iran that their sons and daughters are fair game to kill if they are speaking the same as the enemy. Basically, if they're supporting the military operations, if they're celebrating this, if they are, you know, supporting Princess of Pahlavi, Israel, President Trump. This man is saying, hey, just letting you know that we're going to kill your children because they are as Israeli as Israelis. Let me see. Somebody saying in the chat, as an Iranian Jew, I must alarm President Trump. Well, no, you guys, don't worry. Don't worry about the separatists. You guys, that's fake news. They came out and denied that. Hermes, you don't need to. Guys, our language regarding President Trump needs to be 100% supportive. Don't worry about the separatists. I keep telling you this. Like yesterday, I mentioned this to you guys. The Iran's borders will be preserved once we are free. Do not send any warnings to President Trump. Do not do any criticism right now. Guys, the only thing that we need to be focusing on is the removal of the Islamic Republic. And to do that, we need to support President Trump 100% so that he has enough political capital to finish the military operations.
Guys, the thing, it was fake news. Even all of the Kurdish separatist groups also denied it, and they said that they have no interest in getting involved in any way, shape, or form. So guys, like, it was fake news. It was put out there, and unfortunately some media outlets ran with it. And the reason that this fake news came out was to cause a divide between Iranians as well as like Americans and Israelis, right? So they wanted to divide us because they don't like the fact that we're united. So ignore the separatist narrative. It's fake news. It's fake news. Okay. But guys, really quickly. So going back to what Armin was just speaking about. So that guy on Islamic Regime State TV is pretty much saying that, anyone who goes out, they're going to be shot, right? So he's saying that they have given the regime forces shoot to kill orders. So this is why it's not safe to go out right now. And also, here's what President Trump said back on February 28 when he announced the military operation against the regime.
Revolutionary Guard, take arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity. Or people of Iran, certain death.
Okay.
Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take.
Okay. So President Trump is saying right now it's dangerous to go out. Stay home. Stay sheltered. And when we are done, go out and take your government. It'll be yours to take. Armin, based on what President Trump is saying, I have a feeling that when the United States and Israel are done, there's going to be like nothing left of the Islamic regime, which is why President Trump is saying, like, he's not saying go out and fight. He's saying go out and take your country back because it's going to be there for the taking.
Yes. Yes, if you did anything that we could refer to as Islamic Republic would not be there. However, I am worried about people who we call Atash Bekhtiyar, which are people who are basically full-on Durka, and even without leadership, they will still pick up a gun and shoot at people who they consider enemies of Islam. So they will be a lot less organized. They would not be able to inflict as much harm against people because they don't have the amount of intelligence and the coordination that they used to have.
Mhm.
However, they're still like, these are the type of people who are willing to die for the cause of bringing Mahdi back or whatever Dorcas stuff that they believe in. So that's one issue that we might have to deal with. And also, by the way, Goldie, the Islamic Republic right now has a new strategy. They know that the plan is to eventually do the call to action for the Iranian people to come out. So because they don't have enough suppressing ability, they're telling their own people, their own followers, to just go into the streets and don't leave the streets and fight whoever comes to try to topple the government. So they're asking not like their own armed forces, but average Dorka people, not armed Dorka people, but just like civilian Dorka people, to just occupy the streets and don't go home and fight whoever from the people who come out. Just fight them.
Crazy.
So that's their new strategy.
Too funny.
Shows their desperation, by the way.
Absolutely. But there you go, guys. So for anyone who's wondering why haven't Iranians gone out yet into the streets, that's because President Trump said very clearly, he said, don't go out, stay home, stay sheltered. It's very dangerous out there. There's going to be bombs dropping. And then he said, when we're done, we'll let you guys know, and then you can go and take your country back. So that's why Iranians haven't risen up yet, because Iranians are smart people. You know, it's not like like the Gazans where they see like a bomb or whatever missile flying overhead and they're like, Allahu Akbar, right? Like Iranians aren't like that. So they're all staying home, they're staying sheltered, right? And when the time comes, they'll go out. All right, back to you.
Okay. So guys, this is one of those times that I don't actually like saying I told you so. Okay, because this is so horrific. That is so bad that we were correct. So these are examples of the Islamic Republic converting schools and youth centers into military bases. So look at these. These are different examples. These are, for example, 3 different examples of that. Look at 3 different images. And we also have this one over here saying, okay, so this person is showing a school and the fact that the military forces are coming in and out. And the guy is saying, Bibi John to madaras luna kardan bezan ke madaras ta'til qurban shavad. So this Iranian guy is saying, dear Bibi, they're hiding inside schools. Hit the schools. Don't worry, the schools are closed. And basically saying, I love you to Bibi, to Netanyahu. Like he's saying, Bibi, please hit the schools. Don't worry, there's no kids there. The schools are closed. Guys, it's really important that we share these, because at some point, because they know that. But guys, this is a huge admission that Hamas and Hezbollah and the Islamic Republic, they know how moral their enemy is. They imagine how not only they know that they're evil because they use schools as a cover and they use children as human shields. Not only they're that evil, but they also understand how high the moral standards of United States and Israel is, or else this strategy wouldn't work either at all. Like this wouldn't work, right? So guys, another thing that I was unfortunately right about is Azerbaijan was missing in the countries that the Islamic Republic was attacking. So I might have been wrong about that, but nope, they came out and they also attacked Azerbaijan, which is kind of, let me tell you why that is kind of. I'll show you in the next picture why this is crazy. Okay, so breaking. Islamic Republic suicide drones keep striking Nakhchivan airport in Azerbaijan. Iran is now attacking almost every country they can. The neighboring countries won't put up with this craziness for too long. So this is the reason why it took so long for this military operation to start, because the understanding was that the Islamic Republic would do such a thing. So they needed so much military assets in the region to be able to protect 11 countries. I said 11 countries, but apparently the Islamic Republic has attacked 13 countries. So some countries that we didn't expect. But Azerbaijan was on our list, and they attacked Azerbaijan as well. So the reason why some people are saying, like, look at this. Azerbaijan yesterday told the Islamic Republic they paid tribute to Khamenei. They had condolences for Khamenei, and then the day after, the Islamic Republic rewarded them with a drone attack. Like, so yesterday, Azerbaijan's president Aliyev attended Iran's embassy to pay his tribute to Khamenei, and Islamic Republic. Oh wait, we haven't attacked you yet. Thank you for the reminder. Here's a drone. Here's your reward. You're still friends with us? We can't have any friends. Let's bomb you as well.
All right. Honestly, Armin, I don't even know what they're thinking at this point. Like, I don't understand what the strategy is. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to this. Like, I can't think of like a logical, rational explanation for why they're just randomly attacking all these countries. Like Azerbaijan of all places.
Well, I mean, the Azerbaijan and the Islamic Republic had some fights with each other because Azerbaijan is a major ally of Israel, right? So Azerbaijan and Israel are really, really close, right? So, and the Islamic Republic has been saying that Azerbaijan is a major base of operations for Israel against the Islamic Republic. But Azerbaijan is like, so I was actually surprised that they missed Azerbaijan. But now they were reminded. But Goldie, you're right. Like, this strategy doesn't make any sense. And the reason why they continue to do it is because the IRGC right now is very divided. Like, a lot of people think about IRGC as this one body of people with one strategy. I mean, even before their leaders being killed, there were so many different elements with IRGC that kept on backstabbing each other and taking positions against each other. But now that a lot of the leadership is gone, I bet you that there are many different elements within IRGC that are just doing the thing that they think is best without coordinating with the rest of IRGC. So everybody is just running with their own philosophy, with their own life philosophy, and just going with that. And I mean, even Arakchi came and admitted that that they have lost control. Like, they don't approve of what's happening. Like, I'm pretty sure whatever the IRGC is doing, some people in the IRGC don't approve, but there's nobody to stop them. The only person that was there to be able to maintain some level of control over, like, if anybody was getting out of line to stop them was Khamenei, and Khamenei is dead. So everybody is basically running their own strategy without coordinating with the rest of the IRGC.
You know what's really interesting about this is that I was doing a radio interview yesterday, and someone was like the person was asking me the interview. He was like, so who's the leader of Iran right now? And I kind of paused, and I was like, I don't know. And he was like, huh? And I was like, honestly, I don't know, because Khamenei is dead. Yesterday they like destroyed the clerics who were supposed to pick a new supreme leader, so they're all dead or they're hiding. A whole bunch of like generals are dead. A whole bunch of politicians are dead, and anyone who's appointed as a leader literally dies within like 48 hours. So I was like, I actually don't know who's running the country right now. I don't know who's there.
Yeah, I bet you they don't know either. I bet they don't know either.
I'm like, who's running the country? Because the radio host asked me, he was like, who's the leader? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know who the leader is. No one knows.
Oh my God. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
So funny.
Okay. I have, by the way, guys, yesterday I gave you the wrong news. We assumed that the ship of the Islamic Republic was taken down by submarine, but now I have the actual footage of how it actually was taken down. So look at this.
Attention, my Revolutionary Guard. Did someone order any Domino's pizza? When you think about it, it's hot and absolutely delicious, you guys. It took me more than 30 minutes to get here, so it's free of charge. Believe me. Anyway, enjoy.
Right to me.
escape.
So that's how it actually happened. It wasn't a submarine, guys. Now you know, and now you know.
And now you know.
All right. So then we have this launcher apparently.
اینجا رو نگاه پسر.
This is a launcher that was hidden inside Sule Ulufe. Is like a storage for shed. Okay.
It's like a hay shed. It was a shed full of hay.
Shed. Sorry, a hay shed. Sorry, storage for shed. Hay storage shed. Okay. So guys, this is why when they tell you like, oh my God, civilian infrastructure is being attacked, this Iranian inside Iran went and recorded this to show the world that when they're attacking buildings that look like civilian buildings is because there was a launcher inside. So look at this.
اینجا رو نگاه پسر. هارون رومه ببین آورده به اسم سوله اولوفه. چه سالونی ساخته. لانچر موشه رو گذاشته توش. ناز شستت با این هدفگیری. پدر سگا ببین چه کارایی میکنن. ناز شستت نتانیاهو. ناز شستت ترامپ.
Oh my, okay, so let me translate this.
اینجا رو نگاه پسر.
Like, look at this, man. Look at this.
هارون رومه ببین آورده به اسم سوله اولوفه.
Like these bastards are acting like this is a the hay storage area.
چه سالونی ساخته.
But they created this facility here.
لانچر موشه رو گذاشته توش.
And they put a rocket launcher here.
ناز شستت با این هدفگیری.
Like amazing job, like basically to the people who have done this, targeted this, like amazing job with targeting. Like you guys have really good aim. Look at these bastards. Look at what they're doing. Like amazing job, Netanyahu. Amazing job, President Trump. Look at this. Look at the Iranian people inside Iran just saying, good job, amazing aim. like they're impressed. Like, how did you find this? Like these guys are living right next to these things that they didn't know that there was a launcher here. So he's so impressed that like, oh wow, how did you guys know there's a launcher here? Oh, okay. See, Iranian people are like so many people in Iran, when there's explosions around them, they're celebrating it. So, and also, you know who else is celebrating with Iranian flags? Israelis inside their bunkers. Look at this. Israelis inside their bunkers are celebrating with Iranian flag with them. Look at this.
Do not let it pass. How do you all Israel? Keep cool over here, May God bless the United States of America.
Look at that. Is this the most fun bunker in Israel? This looks like the best bunker in Israel to be in.
You know what? I really appreciate that he's wearing the Lion and Sun flag.
Yeah,
that's just amazing. That's
yeah.
You know, I'm loving the solidarity, right? I'm loving the solidarity, and I'm loving that you know, this friendship that we used to have. Like it was always there, but it's just like, it's like spring. Like it was hibernating, and now it's spring, so it's blossoming again.
Yeah. And okay, let's go to and Goldie. I always imagine like once Iran is free, we need to have like a huge dance party and celebration around Cyrus the Great's, you know, burial ground, around his tomb. Like I can imagine. I want to see like one day like a sea of Iranian Lion and Sun flag and Israeli flags just right next to each other, like a wave of all of them to get next to each other around Cyrus the Great's tomb. And by the way, isn't it amazing that Cyrus the Great, when he freed the Jews from captivity, he actually created the instrument for Iran's liberation, thousands of years ago? Like, he is the one who basically created our instrument of one day becoming. So by freeing the Jews, he also created the means at which one day Iran will be liberated as well. So we owe all of this to Cyrus as well. It was his investment in the Jewish people that is now, causing
We're
all of it.
we're living in biblical times. We're living in biblical times. Armin, have you seen this one where
No.
he compared? Okay.
می‌بینی صدا انفجارشو؟
من اینا رو فقط تو کال آف دیوتی دیدم.
Did you hear that? So he's like, I've only seen these sorts of things in Call of Duty.
می‌بینی صدا انفجارشو؟
من اینا رو فقط تو کال آف دیوتی دیدم.
There you go.
Amazing. Oh my God, that's amazing.
This is okay. So this is a quote. This is the quote from President Trump that I was speaking about. I need to go find the full thing of what he said. But so President Trump said there, and this was posted by Rapid Response. Okay, so it's accurate. So they are wasting their time. Khamenei's son is a lightweight, and I have to be involved in the appointment, like with Delcy Rodriguez in Venezuela, Trump said. He added that he refuses to accept a new Iranian leader who would continue Khamenei's policies, which he said would force the US back to war in 5 years. Khamenei's son is unacceptable to me. We want someone that will bring harmony and peace to Iran. Everything is falling into place, Armin.
Amazing.
He's saying that he wants someone who will bring harmony and peace to Iran, which means there's no one inside the country right now that he thinks can do that. He needs someone who can bring harmony and peace. Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, whatever happens, we just need the Islamic Republic to go. Right? Like we will, the Iranian people will figure it out after that, right? As soon as the Islamic Republic, yeah.
And Armin, there's even more news of soldiers defecting. So there are signs that Iranian soldiers, police officers, and members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps are failing to report for duty as the war intensifies, The Economist reported, citing Israeli intelligence sources. Most importantly, perhaps, Israeli intelligence sources suggest that there are signs of Iranian soldiers, police officers, and IRGC members failing to show up for duty. It cautioned, however, that military attrition, however overwhelming and effective, by no means guarantees the regime's demise, describing regime collapse as Israel's key war aim and one of President Donald Trump's shifting goals. So there's that. Lots of people aren't showing up. Oh, guys, here's some mullah wood for you. So here's a photo of so guys, this is supposedly like, an innocent civilian family in Iran who's been, injured by the United States and Israel, right? First of all, I don't see any injuries on them. They're literally just covered in dust. So it looks like someone just shook a bag of, I don't know, dust or concrete or flour or something on them, right? So there's that. But guys, Iranians, right? This is why like Iranians were different from like Palestinians, right? Like we don't believe in Gaza wood. We don't believe in like all that. Like I call it mullah wood. We don't believe in mullah wood. So Iranians very, very quickly identified these people. Oh, look, here they are. Here they are. Here they are. So these are basically regime supporters. Oh, and look, here he is. Look, here he is. He's literally right in the front row, standing next to, I don't know, this mullah. I don't know which person they're praying over, but apparently he's like the son of a mullah or something. So he's like an important figure in the regime, right? So these are not like these photos coming out. These are not regular civilians. These are all Islamic regime people, and the Islamic regime is basically oh, here we go. Identified. The son of former deputy of IRGC intelligence, Saeed Namazi. Okay, so this is who he is. So, yeah, like Iranians are exposing. However, what you're going to see, you might very well see this photo in some sort of mainstream media outlet where they're using it to say, "Oh, look, innocent civilian family." But it's such a weird photo. Like, why are they in an elevator? Like, why is the elevator so clean? And then like literally no injuries on them. So what happened here? But that's who they are. So there you go. There's like some mullah wood for you. Armin, have you seen the description of what happened to Khamenei's body? Armin.
No. Tell me. My mic was mute. Sorry. I said
sorry.
no. Show.
Okay.
I haven't seen this.
So this one's for you. I really want to share this one with you.
Okay.
So we don't have photos yet of what Khamenei's corpse looks like, but someone was on TV describing it. And I added subtitles. So here you go, Armin. And then you can translate this after.
بله کاملا صورتشون کاملا سالم بود بدن سوخته بدنشون نذاشتم ببینیم ولی گویا پهلوشون کلا داغون شده بود و پهلو بود من دیدم یه چیزی رو سینه‌شون فکر کردم دستاشونه اومدم زیپ این کاوره رو باز کنم نذاشتم ولی حس کردم یه چیز سفت‌تر از دستای خودشه دستای ظریفی داشت
دستاشون گفتین قرد شده بود درست
بعد 2 روز دستاشون رو پیدا کرده بودن بعد 2 روز دستاشون پیدا سوخته شده بود پیدا شده بود هم مثل تو اعضای حضرت زهرا به شدت گریه میکرد خیلی گریه میکرد پهلوش مثل حضرت زهرا شکافته بود دستاش هم که مثل ابوالفضل
هستین ببینینشون رو
بله کاملا صورتشون کاملا
آرمین تیکش کردن اصلا جسدش رو تیکه پاره کردن 2 روز طول کشید تا دست چلاقش رو پیدا بکنن
داره هر زخم رو بدنش رو به یه داستان تو کربلا وصل میکنه.
I sent you the link in the studio chat so you can share it and then you can translate it yourself bit by bit and you can give the context there.
Okay. Oh my gosh. So guys, they brought this
Someone's saying jazz hands. Yeah, he had jazz hands.
Jazz hands. Okay, here, let me put this on screen. So they're asking her regarding Khamenei's body. After they brought his body, she saw the body. So they're on the Islamic Republic State TV. They're trying to make him like look like a victim. Like they're trying to come up with a sob story. Like, oh my God, what happened to his body? You can see the tears under her eyes. So you could see the sad music in the background. Like, were you able to see his body? So his face was completely intact, apparently. Was the body burned?
Can I just say, I actually don't believe her when she says his face was like completely intact and undamaged. She's lying.
I don't believe any of it.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is the messaging that you get for maximum durka Shia durka. Okay, this is because you want to make sure that the face was intact. That's like you don't want to like make that like the beautiful face of the leader. He was completely intact, but you want to add scars that are exactly like the scars in Karbala. So it's just too perfect. Like, I don't know if but maybe it's right, but it's like, oh, the face was good, like, so you want to make sure that that hasn't been harmed, but you got two specific injuries that are exactly like the people, that two separate people in what happened in Karbala 1400 years ago. Seems, I don't know, too good to be true for Shia purposes.
It also seems really strange that like his hands were just randomly severed in like a bottle
Yeah.
cap. Like, it's just so
Yeah.
messed up. So
Yeah,
I
exactly.
I hope
Yeah.
that Mossad and CIA, like, guys, can you please release the photos soon so that we can like celebrate that
But
too?
we had
Like,
the photo, the little
Oh.
mousy thing on the grass. Wasn't that it? I thought that was it. All right.
بدن سوخته بدنشو نذاشتم ببینیم
So saying I didn't let me see the
ولی
body,
گویا پهلوشون کلا داغون شده بود
but the side was completely damaged.
من دیدم یه چیزی رو سینه‌شون فکر کردم
There was something on his chest. I thought it was his hand.
دستاشون منم زیپ
I came to unzip the
این
cover.
کاوره رو باز کنم نذاشتم
They didn't let me,
ولی حس کردم یه چیز
but it was something hard, harder than hands.
سفت‌تر از دستای خودشه دستای ظریفی داشته جو
what is she like? What is she implying there? Like something harder than his hands. Like, that's very weird.
Maybe like a metal rod was like going through his chest or something like that. So something.
Oh, it was.
I
You
don't
know what? It was.
something-
It was Zulfaqar. It was Zulfaqar.
Oh, it was Zulfaqar. Maybe he had a. Oh no, I can't say that. Goldie, I have such a good joke, but we're PG-13. You think there was something hard under the? He unzipped it to look at for something hard, but they didn't let her. So there's such a good joke here that I can't go for, guys. Okay, but whatever. Okay.
دستاشون گفتین قطع شده بود درست
Like they said, his hands were cut off. You're right.
بعد 2 روز دستشون رو پیدا کرده بود
So they found the hands 2 days after. It took them 2 days to find the hands.
بعد 2 روز دستشون پیدا سوخته شده بود پیدا شد
And the hands were burned. So his body, like, okay, so his face was intact, but his hands were somewhere else. It took them 2 days to find the hands, and they were burned. Okay. I mean, what kind of explosions makes your hands fall off while your face is completely intact?
هم مثل تو اعضای حضرت زهرا به شدت گریه میکرد
So they were crying like in the Zahra, crying like in the limbs. What?
پیدا شده بود هم مثل تو اعضای حضرت زهرا به شدت گریه میکرد
Wait, Armin, someone in the chat is saying that she obviously meant his arms. No, she didn't say arm. She said hand. She's saying his hands were severed. She's saying his hands were severed, not his arms. Because some people are like, oh, maybe she meant arms. I'm like, no, it was hands.
Well, in Persian, the word das refers to hand and arm, so they might be right.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, because in Persian, like in English, we have arms and then we have the hand, but in Persian, it's just all hand. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
So, yeah, maybe.
But he only had one hand, though.
It's just all das. Oh, yeah. yeah. That's such a yeah. Well, he had a working hand and a non-working hand.
میکرد خیلی گریه میکرد پهلوش مثل حضرت زهرا شد
So I don't know she's saying somebody was crying really hard like Hazrat Zainab, which is a female figure in Shia Islam, and his side was hurt like Hazrat Zahra. Oh, guys, so look at this. And Abul Faz. So he's finding 3 analogies. So somebody, I don't know who, was crying like a lot like Hazrat Zainab, and Khamenei's side was injured like Hazrat Zahra, and then his hands were cut off like Abul Faz. So they found 3 Shia holy people 1400 years ago for her to connect the dots of his death to 3 holy figures in Shia Islam. So this is why this seems like engineered for maximum sob story narrative, because it seems like it looks very engineered. We need Musa to give us the picture, because this seems like too close to. Yeah, it seems like they might have made that up. Goldie, apparently, you know how Khamenei loves people coming out and reading poetry to him, right? So on the Islamic Republic State TV, they had that reading poetry to him, but on they had his chair empty, and they were reading poetry to an empty chair. So, because Khamenei likes that. Apparently. Look at this. This is on State TV.
These people are insane.
Yeah. They're reading poetry to an empty chair from where Khamenei's supposed to be. Like, oh man, they can't accept that he's gone.
What a psychotic cult. Oh my gosh, who does that? Do you see how insane Islamic regime TV is? Like, it's literally a mix of high and lows, right? Like, the lows is when they bring on prisoners and do forced confessions and then torture them, right? Like, that's really horrific. But then you have like the most insane things, the most insane jihadi nonsense that they broadcast on their Islamic TV. Like, so messed up. These people are literally crazy death cult.
Okay, Goldie, I don't know if you've seen this, but you're gonna love it if you haven't. You seen it? It's so good. Guys, they keep stealing our chance. Well, go get your own chance. Well, look at this. This is the Islamic Republic supporters trying to show that the Islamic Republic has still a lot of support. Watch this. Why are they not repeating it? Only 2 people are repeating it. So, guys, like they only have how many? They have less than 10 people. Like, wow, amazing. So they're trying to show strength, that there's a lot of support for the Islamic Republic. So they have these motorcycles with the Islamic Republic flag, and this guy is chanting, "This is the final battle. Khamenei will return." So they're basically trying to copy our chant, saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. But their chant doesn't even make sense. Like, how is he going to return? He's dead. Well, maybe he's going to come back with the Mahdi. Is he going to come as a zombie? I don't know. But another part that is crazy is that like, there's no energy. There's just one guy that is responding, and he's like, he has zero energy. Listen to the guy. Like, one guy is repeating the chant. One guy is repeating. So he stopped so that the other people could. He's saying "Ino kharin nabarde," so he stopped so other people say the second part, and only one guy is saying "Khamenei barmagard." There's no enthusiasm. Okay, now 2 people are responding. Wow, so pathetic. This is so embarrassing. I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment. Oh no, I'm cringing. Like, I have goosebumps from the embarrassment, Goldie. Oh no.
So bad. But guys, so while that's going on, Armin, I want to share this one with you. This one was also posted by Rapid Response, which is one of the official U.S. government accounts. So look at this. Iranian Americans in Kentucky celebrate the strikes on the brutal regime in Tehran, with POTUS making good on a statement that help is on the way. Finally, it happened. People are really happy that they finally have a chance to overthrow that brutal regime. So this was posted on the rapid response.
Let's everybody toast.
A celebration of a different kind in this Kentucky Iranian American household as they honor
Cheers.
all Americans and Israeli people involved in the attack in Iran and the killing of the supreme ruler Ayatollah Ali Khamenei.
It is
Mehdi Gayoumi has waited
difficult to even
most of his life for this change.
It's difficult to say how I feel.
It has been 47 years that Iranians have been under a dictatorship.
It's just like this has happened. This is what people was waiting for.
Naeem Torchian has been watching back home as his family tries to survive the unrest, showing his support for his loved ones in the Middle East, waiting on President Trump to fulfill his promise after he posted to social media in January to say, quote, help is on the way, as protesters were being killed in Iran.
And people were waiting and keep asking what happened. Is he going to hit or not? So finally it happened. It's not over yet, but people are really happy that they finally have a chance to overthrow that brutal regime.
There you go. So that's posted on the rapid response, which is one of President Trump's official government accounts.
Amazing. Okay. I have a wait. I don't even know what this video is, but it's getting. It's a video from President Trump. Let's just listen to it together and see what he's saying here.
And their leadership is just rapidly going. Everybody that seems to want to be a leader, they end up dead. And it's an amazing thing that's taking place. Oh.
End up dead.
Where is this from? We need to watch this whole thing. I'll have to
I know.
put it when you go, I guess, to your discussion group. Oh my gosh. Armin, we were playing Pete Hegseth's conference yesterday when you went to your discussion group. It was so good. It was so good. You missed it.
Oh.
You need to so he's doing he's going live again at 4:30 Eastern. So if you want to, because I'm going to play it when it goes live, so you might want to finish your discussion group early and be here for 4:30 so that we could watch it live together.
Okay.
Only if you want to, but I'm going to watch it when he goes live at 4:30 because he's going to give an update on the war.
Okay, sounds good.
The conflict, I should say, the humanitarian intervention, whatever.
Okay, military operations.
Military
Don't worry,
operations.
President Trump's a couple of times used the word war as well. By the way, I noticed.
Okay, all right. Well, if he's saying war, all right. It's just like war implies that there's like both sides, but this is a very strange war because you have Iranians, Americans, and Jews on one side, and then you have like the Islamic regime, Palestinians, and the Democrats on the other side. So it's like a very weird war.
So I have a video of Iranians trying to get President Trump's attention.
Oh, yeah,
So
this
look
meme.
at this.
Okay.
So, look at this Iranian woman trying to get President Trump's attention. Watch this. I have a new Ayatollah for you. Mushtaba, please. Okay, this is good. All right. Wow. Mark Levin posted this Princess of Pahlavi's message being shown on the Islamic Republic State TV, saying, then there's this. This is really good because Mark Levin is very close to President Trump. So let me repost this. So that was a good thing. Let me see. I haven't watched this.
Armin,
yet.
I have another meme. I have this meme.
Show me.
This meme. It ties into the one that you just shared because that style of meme is going viral. So while we're on the topic of the girl, I might as well share this with you very, very quickly. So this is another version of that.
Oh, so this is becoming a meme template, huh?
It's basically it's become like a viral trend now amongst Iranians, where Iranians are like, President Trump, don't forget these people, go after these people too. So
amazing. Oh, by the way, Nilbani just sent me this. IRGC is our forces are operating in tents now. So IRGC forces now operating from tents after U.S. and Israeli strikes effectively destroyed several IRGC and Basiji bases. Forces who still report for duty now stationed in temporary tents. Oh my God, they don't have any buildings. They are also avoiding bases that remain standing, fearing they will be targeted next. Oh no.
You also heard that
Oh, no.
they struck a sports stadium in Tehran.
Yeah, somewhere next to us. I think it was next to a sports stadium.
Well, it was a place where all the Basiji were hiding apparently.
Yeah. Yes.
Have you seen the footage of them running away?
No. Please show.
Okay. So the Basiji, so this was their fleet. So as Varzishkoye Bath. And then just one. So guys, the people here that you see, the people here that are running away. So this was like I think either American or Israeli strike. We don't know which one, but they're united. So they struck like a gym or something. We don't know, like a stadium or something. And then here's the video footage of them running away. And then I have one more for you after this. But look at this. Because guys, so what these terrorists, and guys, keep in mind, these are the same people who 1 month ago were murdering us, right? These are the same people who were murdering us a month ago. And now, because the Israel and United States is basically attacking all their bases, they're now starting to gather in sports stadiums. So I think it was Azadi Stadium that was attacked. So here's another one. This is also footage of, I guess these are like the Basijis. They're like wailing and crying, I guess, after being bombed by the United States and Israel.
آقا یکی هم اونجاست. آقا یکی هم اونجاست. شما کجا بودی؟ پادگان؟ باشگاه؟ پاته تکون نخور آقا پاته.
These are the same people that are murdering us, by the way, right? These are the same people that work for the Islamic regime. These are the Muslim Nazis.
اینجا تایی بهسته. اتوبان بهسته. چه آمبولانس دارم ببرم؟
There's no ambulance there?
Wow.
Where was the medical attention for our people? Where was the medical attention for our people when you guys were murdering them in the streets? A bunch of savages.
Exactly.
Zero sympathy for these people. These are the Muslim Nazis, right? These are the ones that are murdering us.
آره آقا آره جا میشه باشه.
And you know, guys, do you know why they were gathering? They were gathering because they were starting to make plans to prepare for how to go out and mass slaughter Iranians. Because the situation is very, very bad.
I'm surprised that they gather at all, by the way. Like,
I'm
what the hell are
surprised.
you? Yeah.
Here's
Like,
guys.
don't
Here's
you
a
know,
very-
like,
yeah.
as soon as they, yeah.
No. Go ahead, please.
No, just like don't you see that when you gather in a place, you're gonna get bombed? Like, if you have a meeting, that's going to be your last meeting. Like, don't you get it? Like, why are you guys still meeting? I mean, I'm glad that you're this stupid, but yeah, keep going, I guess. Yeah.
So here's a message from someone in occupied Iran. So guys, remember the internet was shut down for 5 days. Okay, since the attack began, the Islamic regime shut down the internet. One of the reasons they shut down the internet was to prevent Iranians from getting messages from the IDF in the United States on evacuation orders. Another reason that they shut down the internet is because when they shut down the internet, that's how they can control the narrative by their own people trying to say what's happening in Iran, and then they attack us, right? Then they have all their propaganda people come out and be like, oh, you diaspora Iranians, you're outside the country, what do you know about what's going on? So the reason they shut down the internet is for those two strategies. So this account, okay, this account here is in Iran, right? So you can see they're connected from the Iran Android app. And I just want to point out as well, so oh, I guess they don't like Ilhan Omar. So funny. Guys, see, look, even people in occupied Iran hate Ilhan Omar. Just want to point that out. Anyway, so okay, so this is their last so their last message was on February 28th, and they said today will be a turning point in the history of contemporary Iran. Okay, so that was February 28th, and then no message until 9 hours ago. So from February 28th until 9 hours ago, this person in occupied Iran had no access to internet. But as soon as they get access to internet, this is the first thing they say. They say, Salam, man be zur bast shodam, didi chijuri mord. And then like all these laughing faces, which literally the first thing. So this Iranian person, I don't know who they are, right? I have no idea who they are, but they're in occupied Iran. And they've been disconnected from the internet for 5 days. The country is being targeted by United States and Israel, like the IRGC, right? And so after 5 days, when they're able to come back online, the first thing that they say is, "Hi, I'm barely connected to the internet. Did you see how he died?" And then a whole bunch of like laughing emoji faces.
Yeah, it's like, did you see how he died, guys? Did you see? Like, as soon as he jumps, it's like, guys, did you see how they took him out? Like that.
So he's referring to Khamenei, right? So literally the first thing that this person wants to say, right? He's not complaining about the war. He's not, concerned. He's not like, nothing like that. He's just super excited. He's like, oh my God, did you guys see how he died? Right? Like,
love these guys.
I just thought that was amazing. That was so amazing.
Beautiful.
This was Reza Pahlavi. So His Royal Highness posted this on his comms account. So I just want to play this really quickly. I'm going to see if I can find the full one.
How long would you expect your transitional leadership to be?
Well, Maria, I think that to be realistic, from the time that we start until the day we can have the final referendum, I anticipate a period that should not be longer than a couple of years at the most. But what's critical is the first 100 days to immediately stabilize the country, the Iranian economic situation, that the apparatus of governments remain as intact as possible, so the functioning of the country continues to be in place while we bring all the components that makes us bring the country to a position where we come out of it at the very end with the choice that people will have to make, and will be proposed various plans in the Constitutional Assembly, which is the entity that will, of course, debate all these issues.
There you go. All right, Armin, back to you.
All right, let's look at some reports from inside the armed forces. So this guy, message from a soldier in the Iranian army. He claims there is no longer any order. It's a total mess and everyone is doing their own thing. This aligns with Arakchi's claim that power has been decentralized. Economist also reports there are signs of defections. So guys, read these subtitles because this is coming from somebody within the Artish maybe.
بعد از اینکه خامنه‌ای مرد، همه پادگان‌های ما مورد اصابت موشک‌های آمریکا و اسرائیل قرار گرفت. هر کی به هر کی شده. همه فرماندهان ما پا به فرار گذاشتن و توی سوراخ موش قایم شدن. هیچ نظمی دیگه وجود نداره. سربازانی مثل من و امثال من شروع به فرار کردند تا در کنار خانواده‌شون حضور داشته باشند. تا اگر دوباره تظاهراتی شکل گرفت کنار برادرانشون و خانواده‌شون بتونن جلوگیری کنن از قتل عام رژیم جمهوری اسلامی. بعد از اینکه
Okay, so he's telling there's a chaos, there's order, there's disorder, there's no command structure. Many people are running away. Many people are just gonna stay next to the family, so that when the next command comes to kill the Iranian people, they could protect the Iranian people. Hopefully, there's a lot more people like him that are doing that. So they had a billboard for Khamenei's death, so memorial billboard. So Iranian people obviously burned it, as they do. Look at that. Look at that. They had a billboard for Khamenei.
گور به گور شده. همه بنرات به زیری آتیش میگیره. قزوین.
So this is in Qazvin. This woman is promising that if whatever banner and billboard that you have, Khamenei, soon it will be burned. So, guys, I have some bad news. Apparently, the Islamic Republic does have a secret weapon that we didn't know about, that we need to be concerned about. This is apparently Tel Aviv. So I didn't know that. So I'm sorry, guys. So we have to actually worry at least a little bit, apparently. And then we yes. So so let's go to Prime Minister Netanyahu. I don't know. I haven't watched this. Let's watch it together first. Oh no, yeah, guys, Israelis in the chat. Are you scared? You should be.
I've known the pangs of war. I lost a brother in war and in battle. I myself fought terrorists and was wounded in liberating hostages from a hijacked plane. I held a fellow soldier in my arms when I was 18, and he died in my arms. I know the cost of war, but I know sometimes that war is necessary to protect us from the people who would destroy us. And that's what free societies have to understand. Freedom is precious, but it has to be protected. I've known.
Amazing. And also, just want to say that just like President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, he fulfilled his promise. So many people were like, Prime Minister Netanyahu promised the Iranian people that he would come help, and maybe he abandoned the Iranian people. Maybe President Trump abandoned the Iranian people. Maybe Prime Minister Netanyahu abandoned the Iranian people. And now we see he didn't. And also, apparently, Prime Minister Netanyahu posted this on his Instagram. And Mark Levin is saying beautiful to this. So here, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu posted this on Instagram with this caption: "To the proud people of Iran, your courage are seen and deeply respected. Our nations have a long history. I believe the day will come when our people can walk openly towards one another and build a future of peace and prosperity." And he posted this picture. There's one lion for both Israel and Iran, and the eagle for United States.
And don't forget the rising sun.
On the rising sun. Goldie, you're so observant. You notice things. Amazing. I didn't notice that. That's fantastic. Sorry. Amazing. Okay, so Goldie, I have another video of Marandi Charandi 22nd to show how delusional they are. Is it okay if I show that?
Sure.
It's
I have one as well that I want to share.
Okay. Guys, look at this. These people live in a parallel universe.
So gross. Like اصلا قیافش خیلی عوضیه.
I know. I love it when you do that. It's so cool. All right, so guys, watch this. This is, but for people who don't know, this is Muhammad Marandi. This is the Joseph Goldberg of the Islamic Republic, the main propagandist of the Islamic Republic in English. So he was invited on Channel 4 News. Let's see what he says here.
Cannot win a military war and therefore has to go for some other kind of strategy in coming to a settlement.
Iran will defeat the United States. Time will tell. And our drones that are being fired are very old drones. Our missiles that are being fired are very old missiles.
So he continues to say that we have like really powerful weapons that we haven't even used yet. So apparently he's saying that the ones that we're using are just the very old ones, and we have so much more powerful weapons that we haven't even touched yet. But eventually, I don't know what the United States needs to do for you to start using your best weapons.
So their like strategy right now, like them and all the like supporters of Khamenei and like all like the weird Shia Durka people. Apparently the strategy is they're going around and they're saying, "Oh, Khamenei getting murdered by Israel was part of the plan."
Yep. It was a trap, apparently.
It was a trap.
That the Americans have fell into it.
Or you know, like all of the ships sinking, that was a trap too.
Yeah. So this is how it works, apparently. Okay. So just like Hussein, the grandchild of Muhammad, went to Karbala knowing that he's going to be a martyr to save Islam, Khamenei on purpose went to his home knowing he's going to get bombed and become a martyr to save Islam. And the Americans and Israelis don't know that by killing him, they fell into a trap, because just like Hussein's martyrdom basically saved Islam, Khamenei's martyrdom is now going to unite the entire Islamic world against the Americans and the Jews. And Khamenei was just such a genius mastermind that he allowed himself to become a martyr so that for that to destroy the Americans. And apparently this has always been the plan.
Here, watch this. So this guy was on Al Jazeera.
Where do you see this going? Is there an off-ramp for Iran?
I think what will happen is that even if the United States is able to kill illegally Iranian leaders, the next generation of Iranians, the Iranians that did not see American atrocities in Iran before 1979, some Iranians that did not understand why their parents and grandparents were anti-American, those Iranians will take over. Now they understand why American government is an imperialist, vicious government, and a government that attacks other countries and kills little children. They understand they are fighting the Epstein class that either rape little girls or bomb little girls. This is the government that we are witnessing. We are going to fight back against that government, and we are going to ensure that the Islamic Republic of Iran will live many years after America destroys itself.
You hear level of delusion? The level of delusion that these people have. But guys, this is important. You know why? Because all of the stuff that he's saying, like, you know how he's connecting like the United States and Israel to like the Epstein files, which is like insane, right? But that's why you're seeing all of these like jihadi terrorists, right? On social media and in other places, right? They all get their marching orders and their talking points from the Islamic regime, right? They all get their talking points from the Islamic regime. So I'm sharing this with you so you guys can see, right? Because you've seen other people talk about, oh, the Epstein files, like all this like weird nonsense, right? And even yesterday, remember, the White House confirmed that they didn't like bomb any schools. It was most likely like a missile, right? It was a missile misfire from the Islamic regime itself. But the Islamic regime is still going with that narrative. So there you go, guys. That's how like insane and delusional these people are. I don't know in what reality, Armin, I don't know in what reality he thinks that the Islamic regime is going to survive and America is going to be destroyed. I just don't know.
Goldie, we have a saying in Iran. We say "Bache Shia hiç vaqt baxt nemide."
Oh yeah.
Which means which is say basically Shias will never accept defeat. And there's another saying that we have that I cannot say because it's PG-13 here.
Thank
but
you.
basically it has the same meaning. So whatever you do, even if you completely destroy them and humiliate them and completely defeat them, Shias will always find a way to tell you why they're victorious, why they have won. It's like that Monty Python sketch where you keep cutting the guy's arm and legs and he says like, this is nothing but a scratch. I can't show you the that because that's copyrighted, but let me.
Have you seen the moment when the mullahs are bombed?
Oh yeah, I seen that. But before we go to that, can I just share this? I want to share this, okay? You remember this guy crying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so crying that Khamenei is dying. So this guy, let me see what this guy did with it.
Inna lillah.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Okay.
No, honestly, it's so stupid that it's funny. Why don't you finish it? I wanted you to finish the song. I was enjoying it.
Really? Okay. Let's continue. So.
Oh gosh. You know what, Armin? Every time they start with Inna Billah, I just remember what you said, where we were talking about like these things, and you were like, guys, we're gonna know that Khamenei is dead when someone goes on TV and starts with Inna, and then you said like everyone knows, like as soon as someone says in, that means like they say the first vowel or the first consonant or the first part of the word, everyone knows that it's going to be a death announcement, right? So, so as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, Armin taught me that Inna Billah or
whatever. That's my community group discussion alarm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let's watch this.
Guys, these are mullahs. So so this is a mullah, and then there's a bunch of like, Basiji people here. So again, these are the people who are like, they're the Muslim Nazis, right? They're the ones who murder us. Watch this.
ببینن این مردم و پرچم بالاست شهر آذین عزا داشته باشه به
Oh my god!
I love how their go-to is always like Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, right? Like it's just the funniest thing.
The interesting thing is that before they think of Allahu Akbar, the first thing that comes to their mind is Ya Hussein, which shows that these are mushrikeen. By the way, guys, these people are mushrik, because before they think about Allah, they think of Hussein. You can see in the video, as soon as the explosion, you hear the explosion, they say Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, and then later they say Allahu Akbar, and then they go back to Ya Hussein, because in Shia Islam, Hussein is above Allah.
Someone's asking, what is mushrak? I don't know what mushrak is.
Mushrik is people who associate partners with Allah, right? So when you say Ya Hussein, you're basically praying, you're calling upon something that is not Allah, which you're not supposed to do in Islam, which means
Armin
that
yani
these
Allah
Shias,
single.
yeah.
All right. Well, watch this one more time. People want to see this again. All right, guys, here we go.
ببینن این مردم پرچم بالاست شهر آذین عزا داشته باشه
So Goldie, when they feel that they're strong, they go to Ali. But when they feel like they're being effed, they go to Hussein, right? So when they're like killing and like they feel like they're tough, they go like, Yo, Ali, or Haydar, which Haydar is Ali as well, right? But whenever they're being attacked and somebody is like effing them up, they're like, Yo, Hussein, Yo, Hussein. So the two different imams for two different purposes.
I want to share a quick interaction with you. So they're also activating like their jihadi accounts on X, right? So I was like, I posted this video about, you know, the schools. We've shared this, right? Where the Basij are using schools as military bases. And I'm like, this is accurate. This needs to go viral. And then this account, which is like, she's in Iran. And, you know, anyway, she's like a crazy person, but she's basically with the regime. She's like a regime supporter. So she reposted my thing. And then she accused it of AI. She's like, using AI photos, these monsters try to justify Israeli attacks on civilian infrastructures in Iran. These Goyim are such good slaves for Israel that even Jews themselves learn new things from them. So I don't think she knew that I could, like, normally I wouldn't see stuff like this because like my account is really big and I get like hundreds and hundreds of notifications like a minute. So normally this would get drowned out, but for some reason I saw the notification. So I actually responded to her and I was just like, you're next, with a pointy finger and a kissy face. And then she didn't like that, so she blocked me because she didn't like the fact that I told her that you're next, right? And then as soon as that happened, this was her next post. She's like, let's have a morale boost. And then she literally plays like a jihadi Haydar song, Armin. This is literally so because I guess she felt threatened by what I said. I was like, you're next, kissy face. She's like, let's have a morale boost. And then okay, all right, let me go get my hijab. The video's not too long, but all right, I guess I should get my hijab.
By the way, this guy was Khamenei's main favorite maddah. So guys, maddah is the type of people who do stuff like this. The Shia, like singing and, you know, Sina Zani and whatever. And Khamenei had he's like, Khamenei loved this guy, loved his maddahi. Guys, do you like my new thing? My Shia, what is this called?
So here you go. Okay. Yeah, but I just thought it was really funny that as soon as I just literally like reposted her, and I'm like, "You're next." She blocked me because she got scared, and then she posted this Hey Dash song. She's like, "Let's have a morale booster."
ظاهر العدو يا باني الولي يا مظهر العجائب يا مرتزى علي يا مظهر العجائب يا مرتزى علي يا قاهر العدو يا باني الولي يا قاهر العدو يا باني الولي يا مظهر العجائب يا مرتزى علي يا مظهر العجائب يا ظاهر العدو يا ظاهر العدو يا غالي الولي يا ظاهر العدو يا غالي الولي يا مظهر.
Wait, Armin, I have a better idea. So we already played a little bit of their Durka Durka, but you know what the rest of it should be?
What?
You know what I think will work?
Ayatollah Khamenei
What?
is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei,
there we go,
is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah.
Hi.
Armin, that works so well. I think I have to take her video and I need to redub it with that song.
Yeah, it worked. It was a better fit.
It was so better fit. You know what? I did take Khamenei's final video that he posted, his Ramadan video. It was like the final video that he posted on his account before, you know, he was boom boomed. And I added this song to it. And I was like, this is a better version of your video. It works really well.
Right.
You want to see it before you go? I know you got to go. Let me just show it to
Okay.
you before you go.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it
It
before I
is
go.
super funny. You'll like this.
Okay.
Let me go back. Where is it? Here you go. Okay. I don't know why this song fits so well, but it does. Like, it's only like a minute and 30 seconds.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
There you go.
Honestly, this song goes with everything. Yeah.
Honestly, it goes with
good.
everything.
Yeah.
I need to find a whole bunch of these Haydar songs and like just replace it with the President Trump.
Yeah.
Khamenei's dead one.
Yeah, actually, you're right. There's a lot of Haydar songs this would work with. Yeah, you're right.
And there's extended versions of there's like a 5-minute extended version of this song which I think also includes like Mushali is dead and stuff. So it's really good.
Nice. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to our group discussion. The link is in the chat. If you want to click on that link and come to the discussion group, I see already people are coming in. You could come there, ask me any questions for the next 2 hours, and then I'll back join Goldie. Goldie is going to continue being here. But if you want to come talk to me and ask me questions, I'm going to go there. The link is pinned in the Atheist Republic channel to the top. But it's also right now, one more time, I'll put it in the chat. Okay, I'll see you guys there, and I'll be back soon. I'm Zerel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. Mwah.
If you want to see Pete's Hegseth's update, it's at 4:30, so an hour and a half from now.
Okay, sounds good. All right, guys, see you soon.
Sohail, how are you? Are you joining the group discussion, or are you going to stick around with me?
هستم اینجا هستم.
You're going to stay here? Okay, I'm more fun anyway. All right, let's look at some of the links that Sohail sent me, and then we'll go to some updates from CENTCOM and IDF. Petito might be having like internet connection issues, so when he comes back, we'll bring him back up on stage. Don't worry, guys, we got this. So, oh, nice. Oh, wait, my browser lost connection to the audio. All right, give me one moment, guys. Okay, so here is. Okay, someone keeps on saying like Mark Mullins is replacing Kristi Noem. Sure, I mean, I don't know who either of those people are. I'm not American, I'm Canadian, but thanks for letting me know. Okay. So this is, what was this again? This is IDF eliminating terrorists of the Islamic regime. Amazing. Is there any music? Oh, wait, there's no audio. All right, guys, we have to add audio because there's no audio.
Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah.
So there's that. Oh, wait. Let me go to the next one. That's Sohail sent. Okay, no, wait, that was the same one. Oh, this one here. Oh, okay. Is it her birthday today, Sohail?
نه فکر نکنم.
No, okay. Sorry, okay, so head of Homeland Security. Wait, Mark Wayne Mullins is a senator.
اون آره.
No, so. Oh, wait, was Mark Mullins the one who was speaking in favor of like going after the Islamic regime? Is that who Mark Mullins is? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm not as like familiar with like the nuances. Is Mark Mullins okay, the point is he's going to crack down on domestic. Oh, okay. I see. Guys, you have to I apologize. You have to like give me the nuances here, because when it comes to like the internal like stuff, I'm not as like in tune with like domestic American politics. Like my focus is more like international geopolitics, right? Okay, let me look this up. Okay, let me look this up on X. Yeah, I remember. I think I played a video of. I think Mark Mullins was one of the people who said like a statement that was supportive. Like, I think he was supportive of going after the Islamic regime before the attack, right? Mark Mullin. Let's see. Yeah, okay, here we go. I think I played this. Okay, so this was Mark.
I mean, do you support a strike if that's what the president decides?
Absolutely. There is no way, Caitlin, we can allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. Can you imagine the destabilization they can have to the world trade by controlling the Suez Canal or the majority of the world's oil? Because energy is the backbone.
Oh, he's a cowboy guy.
Economy and of everybody's economy, and they produce so much of it, and they got to ship it. And if you have a nuclear Iran that is sitting right there in the middle of it, they can control the oil coming out of Iraq, out of Saudi Arabia, out of UAE, out of Kuwait.
I think people see the risks for sure, obviously, in a nuclear-armed Iran. I think it's just hard sometimes to get your head around that we were told last summer it was obliterated, and now we're saying a strike might be necessary if the talks don't work.
But obliterating is much different than rebuilding it. They are perfectly trying to rebuild it. Why do you think China
how can you
and Russia
rebuild
is
it if it
silent
was
on this?
obliterated?
But I'm just saying, but why do you think China and Russia is...
But how can you rebuild it if it was obliterated?
Just like I've already explained that. How do you rebuild your legs after you shatter them? How do you rebuild a house after it's been knocked down by a tornado or a hurricane? You can rebuild things. The foundation may still be there. You can build a lot back on a foundation once the top of it's removed. And so the structure, if the structure of the foundation is there, they can start rebuilding.
We'll see what
Where's what he said about Iran, though? I mean, I can't find it now, but I remember he said something. He said something about circling the wagons. So he's becoming the what now? He's becoming the... What's his new position? It's breaking on Fox News now? Okay, all right. Let me go to Fox News, guys.
Taking you out to this live vantage point that we have outside of the office of Senator Mullin. The Republican from Oklahoma has since been named by President Trump as the person that he would like to replace Kristi Noem in this position. And so to kind of talk about all of this, what we're seeing here, there on Capitol Hill, I'd like to bring into the conversation now political analyst Brian Sobel. Brian, thanks so much for being with us here on Live Now from Fox.
My pleasure, Christina. Another busy day on Capitol Hill and in Washington, D.C. and around the world.
Absolutely. These storylines that we've been following here, they're out of our nation's capital. It was interesting today. We were hearing mumblings behind the scenes that this potentially was on the verge of happening. Ultimately, that announcement was made just over an hour ago by President Trump, saying that he effectively pulled Kristi Noem. We do know that it's been also a very busy week for her, having to testify there on Capitol Hill. I first want to get your reaction to her statement that she was able to put out on her X account, now speaking publicly for the first time on the new position, sort of framing it that way, it seems like, talking about what she will be stepping into in the next few, is her next venture.
Well, to me, it was sort of a face-saving statement. that the president had reassigned her, as it were. But I don't think anybody in Washington is fooled by the fact that she was let go by the president as head of DHS. And the testimony earlier in the week in Congress did not go well, and some other things that were emerging.
So you guys think that while he's talking, so you guys think that this is happening because President Trump is anticipating like increased terrorism, like domestic terrorism, and so President Trump wants someone there that's going to like deport all of the radical like jihadis and stuff, like all the sleeper cells and stuff? Is that your prediction?
When all of this information dropped, putting it up on your screen now for folks at home who may have missed it. But it's quite lengthy. But Brian, I want to read it out here just so we can sort of frame how President Trump initially put this information out as well to all who were following and listening into
People
this
think
breaking
because
news.
she
He
blew it
said,
in Congress.
I am pleased to announce that
Okay.
the highly respected United States Senator from the great state of Oklahoma, Mark Wayne Mullen, will become the United States Secretary of Homeland Security effective March 31st, 2026. The current secretary, Kristi Noem, who has served us well and has had numerous and spectacular results, especially on the border, will be moving to the Special Envoy for the Shield of the Americas, our new security initiative in the Western Hemisphere. We are announcing on Saturday in Doral, Florida. I thank Kristi for her service there at Homeland. Serving 10 years in the United States House of Representatives and 3 in the Senate, Mark Wayne has done a tremendous job representing the wonderful people of Oklahoma, where I won all 77 out of 77 counties in 2016, 2020, and 2024. A MAGA warrior and former undefeated professional MMA fighter, Mark Wayne truly gets along well with people and knows the wisdom and courage required to advance our America First agenda. The only Native American in the Senate, Mark Wayne is a fantastic advocate for our incredible tribal communities. Mark Wayne will work tirelessly to keep our border secure, stop migrant crime, murderers, and other criminals from illegally entering our country, end the scourge of illegal drugs, and make America safe again. Mark Wayne will make a spectacular Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Again, we did want to make sure.
Okay, guys, so when I'm looking at this doesn't seem like a demotion. This just seems like a political shuffle, right? This seems like a political shuffle. It just seems like, based on your comments, and then I did a quick look up into this. This just seems like, President Trump thinks that she, her strengths, are better served elsewhere. So it's just like it's a shuffle. But I think the fact that Mark Wayne Mullen is coming in, that's really good. That's good news because he seems to have a no nonsense attitude towards. Okay, so she lied or something. All right, fine. But regardless of that, so it's just like it's a political shuffle. It's a political shuffle. But Mark Wayne Mullen has a no nonsense attitude towards terrorism. So that's going to be good because you guys are going to need someone tough there.
And so the change, I think, started coming over the last few weeks as Kristi Noem was losing favor.
Okay. All right. So thanks for letting me know, guys. I mean, that's good news for you because you're going to have someone there who understands terrorism, right? So keep an eye on that for me. And if there's like anything like that's super breaking with respect to like what's happening in Iran, but this is just a political shuffle. But I'm glad to see. Is this live?
We'll talk moving forward, but I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, the president I've already talked. Obviously, the statement went out, but we need to talk with the president, and we're going to get on the same page and do what we need to do.
Do you want to change at DHS? When did you make changes at DHS?
When did you find out, sir?
All right, so guys, this is just like the political drama stuff, right? Like he's not going to say anything right now, so the reporters are just, saying random things there, which is fine. But okay, so thank you for letting me know. Okay, let me remove this. All right, Petito, welcome. How are you doing?
Hi, Goldie. We are doing just fine, but I want to start my speaks with empathy for all who those lost their lives from American soldiers to Israelis' innocent lives. And I have a gift for you. I have a surprise for you and every people in the chat. I have one of my compatriots with me tonight. He's from the heart of Immortal Guards. From first days of 8th and 9th of January until today, he was in Tehran. He was active. He have his own narrative, and he is ready to be with you and everybody in chat for any questions for what happened or what's going on in the streets of Iran.
My mic was muted. Sorry. What should we call your friend?
We can call him Javid.
Javid? Okay, so we're going to call your friend Javid. Okay, well, welcome, Javid. Thank you for being here. Really happy to have you join us.
ببین گلدی جان با شما فارسی صحبت میکنه. حالا شما از جانب چت یا خودتون هر سوالی داشتین در خدمتتون هست.
بله خب پس درود بر شما جناب جاوید. خیلی خوشحالیم که اینجا هستین کنار ما. حالا بفرمایید شما میتونین راحت به زبان فارسی صحبت بکنین. من از توسط چت جی پی تی صداتون رو ضبط میکنم بعد به زبان انگلیسی ترجمه میکنم.
سلام خوشحالم که در کنار شما هستم.
بفرمایید درود بر شما.
خب میخوای از اولین اتفاقای شب 8 و 9 بگی تا بعد برسیم به چیزایی که امروز و این شبا تو تهران داره میگذره.
18
آره 18 و 19 دی. شب اول فراخوان تو چه تجربه داشتی؟
همه از در خونه شروع کردن به شعار دادن.
یکم بلندتر صحبت.
همه از در خونه شروع کردن به شعار دادن. یهو کوچه‌ها پر شد، خیابونا پر شد.
چیزایی که به چشم داشتی میدیدی، تجربه که داشتی میکردی خودت به شخصه چجوری بود؟
یه جور امید زیادی تو نگاه همه بود و همه به هم علامت پیروزی نشون میدادن. یه جورایی معلوم بود دیگه.
قدرت رو احساس می‌کردی؟
آره
ترس تو وجودت؟
نه اصلا ترس تو وجودم.
همه خوشحال بودی؟
آره اصلا.
اوکی. میخوایم این پارت ترجمه کنیم؟
باش.
چیزایی که گفتی رفتم ترکوندم اینا رو بگو. همون چیزایی که تو شب چیزی همه داد می‌زنیم جاوید شاه نمیدونم از اینجوری که هیجان بود که خجالت نداشته باشه. همین چیزایی که الان به من رو بالا اینا داشت میگم. من سوال ازت میپرسم. عیبی نداره. من سوال ازت میپرسم تو جواب بده، ولی تو اون وایب خودت هم داشته باش که چیزایی که کردی مخفی نکن. همه میدونن خوشحال بودیم فلان. چرا چیز ویژه برای چت بگو. الان ترجمه میکنه بعد بریم ادامهش بگیم.
English translation. I'm happy to be here with you. Would you like to start by talking about
ببخشید؟ بذار اینا پلی بکنم بعد ادامه میدیم. ببخشید.
English translation. I'm happy to be here with you. Would you like to start by talking about the first events of the night of the 8th and 9th, and then move on to what has been happening in Tehran tonight and in recent nights? On that first night, what was your experience like? Everyone began chanting martyrdom from the doors of their homes. Everyone started from their doorways. The streets filled up. What were the things you saw with your own eyes? What was your personal experience of how it actually was? There was a lot of hope in everyone's eyes. People were showing each other the victory sign. It was clear in a way that the power to break fear existed. No, there was really no fear at all. Everyone was happy. Shall we continue this part?
Okay, guys. So there's a quick mistranslation. Petito's friend Javid is referring to the night of January 8 right now. Okay, so January 8 again was the first night when the Shah encouraged everyone to go out, and peacefully demonstrate. And that was the night where they shut down the internet and began to mass slaughter people. The mistranslation here, though, is that people weren't chanting martyrdom. They were chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. So that's just like a audio mistranslation there. But there you go. So he's saying on January 8th, there's a lot of hope in everyone's eyes. People were showing each other the victory sign. It was clear in a way that, power to break fear existed. There was no fear at all. Everyone was happy. All right, بفرمایید. پوتیپتو؟
ببخشید من میوت بودم.
نه خواهش می‌کنم. اوکی بفرمایید.
بعد از فراخوان شاهزاده توی 18
ببخشید. چی شد اینجا؟ اوکی بفرمایید.
خب میخوام بیشتر برای مردم از اتفاقایی که بعد از فراخوان شاهزاده افتاد بگی، از ترس و وحشتی که در واقع توی خیابونا رو انداخته بودن تا نگرانی و خبرایی که داشتیم. تو خودت چه حسی داشتی توی بین در واقع بیرون اومدن مردم و فراخوان شاهزاده تا شروع جنگ؟ اگه بخوای خلاصه اون بگی چه احساساتی تو گذشت؟
وقتی که اینترنت رو قطع کردن تا 2-3 روز 3-4 روز ما اصلا خبر نداشتیم که این همه آدم کشته شدن. مثلا هر کس از محله خودش میگفت اینجا مثلا 2-3 نفر دیشب، یکی از شهر دیگه میگفت. طول کشید تا همه فهمیدن و اونجا بود حس ناامیدی زیادی تقریبا همه رو گرفت.
منتظر چی بودی؟ مثلا تا موقعی که اتفاق حمله افتاد شک داشتی از اینکه حالا حمله رخ میده یا نه؟ نگران بودی؟
آره یکم نگران.
بعد وقتی حمله شد چیکار کردی؟
همه اونایی
خودتو
جامعه خودم
آره
یه لبخند روی لبم بود که پاک نمیشد تا 2 روز.
یعنی وقتی جنگ همون
اولی که شروع شد و خبر اومد که
حمله شده. اینو ترجمه کنیم بعد ادامهش.
Sorry. It said ChatGPT didn't quite catch that. Please try again. ولی بیشترش I got most of it, so let me just translate. So basically, Javid is saying that everyone went out and once the Islamic regime security forces started attacking everyone and firing everyone, like shooting at everyone, because they had shut down the internet, because they had cut off all communications lines, people didn't actually know the extent of the slaughter because there was no way to communicate. So everyone knew of people within their own neighborhoods, within their own communities who had been slaughtered by the Islamic regime on January 8 and 9, but no one actually knew the extent of how big the massacre was because there was no way to communicate. So it was only through kind of like word of mouth and then people speaking with like other people in different neighborhoods that through word of mouth people realized that this slaughter on January 8 and 9 is actually much bigger than people first assumed, right? And the other thing I also want to point out, guys, is like this is how messed up the Islamic regime really is, because it's a regime where people like Javid and Petipto, right? They were like, just only 1 or 2 people in our neighborhood were killed. It's not that bad, right? So can you imagine living under a dictatorship that is so incredibly brutal, where when you go out to protest, protest peacefully, the news of just, 2 or 3 or 3 or 4 people being murdered, you're like, oh, okay, you know what? That's not that bad. It could have been worse, right? Like, that's how brutal and savage the regime is. And by the way, guys, don't forget, this is what January 8 looked like. So this is just one area, okay? This is just one area. Armin and I played this video on January 8. This is in a city called Mashhad, and this was on January 8, right before the internet shut down. So look at this, guys.
Hi, Mr. Trump. Here is Mashhad city. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help my people. Please help to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran. Baby Netanyahu, please call to Iran. Please help to Iranian people. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help.
So that was January 8. That was January 8. Just in one small, this is just one street, In terms of the numbers of people, we don't know. It's certainly over 50,000. It's certainly over 50,000 since January 8. Somewhere closer to 90,000, possibly even more. I actually don't know if the man filming this video is alive. I hope he's alive. I pray he's alive. I hope he's alive today so that he can see that President Trump and Israel, heard and are responding. But this is January 8. So Javid continues, and then he says, so once people started finding out about the actual extent of the mass slaughter by the Islamic regime, people started to feel a little like they started to feel a little more hopeless. Okay. So that's basically what he said. All right, Javid, بفرمایید.
خب به صورت خلاصه مرور کردیم که چی بهمون گذشت و شما چه احساسی داشتید. اما دلیل اصلی که الان توی برنامه هستیم، من دوست دارم بقیه صداتو بشنون، اینه که الان تقریبا وارد روز 6 جنگ داریم میشیم و تو داری میگی اولین روز جنگ، اولین صدای انفجاری که شنیدی، خودت یه لبخندی رو لبت افتاده که پاک نمیشده. درسته؟ از بعد از روز اول برامون بگو، چون میدونم که توی تهران نزدیک به خیلی از انفجارها و اتفاقا بودی، خیلی مشاهدات داشتی. حالا با حفظ اون حریم امنیتی که خودت میدونی، باقی دوستایی که توی استریم هستن و توی چت هستن خیلی کم میدونن، فقط یه سری فیلم دیدن و یه سری انفجارهای خیلی مهیب. میخوام تو به عنوان نماینده مردم، به عنوان کسایی که اطرافت بودن و کسی که تهران هست تا همین چند ساعت پیش، به من بگو و به باقی دوستان بگو که از روز اول چی بهت گذشت.
ببین تقریبا غرب، شرق، مرکز همه جا بودم و تهران عملا یه پادگان بوده کلا، اینجوری که معلوم بود و یه سری جا بوده که اصلا ما خبر نداشتیم. مثلا اونجا رو می‌زدن گفتیم اونجا کجا سنون دادن، اصلا چی بوده، کی اینجا رو درست کرد. بعدی که میزدن مثلا اسمشو مردم متوجه میشدن. حتی یه بار رفتیم نون بگیریم سمت غرب، یه یگان سرکوب بود، همون لحظه زدن و بسیجی‌ها خاکی پاکی ریختن بیرون، اثر به آسمون گرفته بودن. اصلا کلا این مامورا تو خیابون یه روبرو دیدن، همه سرشون تو آسمونه، اینقدر از ترسیم که هر لحظه ممکنه یه سی بیاد بخوره و منفجرش.
خب اوکی، تا اینجا رو ترجمه کنیم بعد بریم ادامهش.
خوب بود.
دارین عالی صحبت میکنین، اصلا نگران نباشین. عالیه.
ممنونم. حالا شما، من دارم سعی میکنم دوستمون رو یکم لید بکنم، چون بالاخره تقریبا چندین روز به اینترنت هم وصل نیست و یه جوری انگار مثلا با دیدن این چیزا همه شوک شده. اگر شما مثلا سوالی پس ذهنتون هست یا میتونید ببرینش به سمت چیزی، کلی اطلاعات میتونید با اون به اشتراک بذارید.
میدونم که خیلی‌ها تو چت سوال دارن. حالا وقتی که توضیحشون تموم شد اگه میخواین میتونیم از چت بپرسیم. خیلی از غیر ایرانی‌ها سوال و پیام دارن، هم برای شما پوتیپتو هم برای دوستتون جاوید. حالا بکنم بعد از این توضیح که میکنن
آره میتونیم Q&A داشته باشیم.
آره Q&A. بعد شما میتونی یه کمی انگلیسی تو تمرین بکنی.
عالی.
Okay, so this is the next part.
Open quote. So, in summary, we reviewed what happened to us and how you felt. But the main point of why I'm here on the program and why I want to hear more voices is that we're now entering roughly the 6th day of the war. You said that on the first day of the war, when you heard the first explosion, you actually had a smile on your face. Is that right? Now tell us what happened after that first day. I know you were in Tehran and were close to many of the explosions and incidents, and you witnessed a lot. Of course, while keeping the security considerations you know about. Many of the friends watching the stream or in the chat don't know much. They've only seen some of the very intense explosion videos. I want you, as someone representing the people and as someone who was actually there in Tehran, to tell us what you experienced from day one until a few hours ago. Look, basically the strikes were happening everywhere. West, east, north, south. Tehran, it seems, was almost like a huge military target area. There were also places being hit that we didn't even know existed. Sometimes we would hear an explosion and ask, where is that? What is even there? Who built that place? Only later, when another strike happened, would we find out the name of the location. One time we had gone out just to buy bread in the western part of the city, and suddenly they struck a suppression unit base. At that moment, the Basij forces and others came running out everywhere. People were pouring out into the streets and looking up at the sky. Honestly, the whole atmosphere in the streets had changed. Everyone's eyes were on the sky, because people were afraid that at any moment another missile or strike could hit. Close quote.
اینجا باید درست شد نظر.
آره اینو
Polish it
اینو
into a
درست
clean
میکنم.
interview transcript in English, the way it would appear in a documentary.
So the guys, I have to provide clarification and context here. This isn't the proper translation from ChatGPT. So he's saying when he's saying that everyone's eyes were on the sky, he's referring to the Basij forces. So he's saying that the Basij, so the Basij forces, their eyes are constantly on the sky because the Basij are afraid that at any moment another missile or strike could hit. Javid also added that he's basically like with the first explosion, the sound of the first explosion, he started smiling. ChatGPT is being like a little sneaky here. I don't know why, but this isn't the proper translation. The proper translation, he was saying he's referring to the Basij. So what right now, you know, as of the first day up until now, the Islamic regime security forces are incredibly afraid. Their eyes are constantly looking up at the sky because they're terrified that at any moment another missile will fall. Okay. بفرمایید.
خب از تجربه‌های نزدیکت بگو، مثلا از انفجارهایی که دیدی، مثلا کدوم ساختمونا، کدوم مراکز رو دیدی که میتونی تایید بکنی از بین رفته و الان؟
سازمان فراجان،
خب
سال الله اینا رو از اتوبان رد می‌شدیم کامل دیدیم. یه ساختمان سالم نمونده و همه به دو نیم تقسیم شده بودن، تقریبا مثل این که به یه سیاه وسط بزنیم به دو نیم تقسیم میشه.
حالا چون ساختمان‌ها رو به اختصاص نمیدونن دوستان چیه، بگو که به نظر چه نیروهایی الان تو تهران دیگه نیستن؟ نیروی سرکوب اینا رو.
نیروی سرکوب میشه گفت تمام اکثر جا زده شده، حتی کلانتریا، غرب، شرق.
یعنی میتونی بگی اون کسایی که توی اون 2 روز فراخوان مردم رو کشتن
تقریبا نصفشون زدن.
تقریبا جایی ندارن که
و جایی ندارن بیرون با ماشین موتور خودشونن تقریبا. من حتی ایستیدم که با ماشین امداد خودرو گذاشته بودن امروز. اینقدر وسیله ندارن.
یعنی تمام تجهیزات سرکوب نابود شده، مجبور شدن از لوازم شخصی یا عمومی استفاده کنن.
آره.
خب این نکته مهمه.
اینو بذار. داره ترجمه میکنه.
صدامون که همین داره پخش میشه ولی کی نشسته پای لایف که نمیدونم، ولی کی نشسته پای لایف که مثلا صدای مجیدی اوه من اینو میشناسم، مجید فامیلش کی موبایدی.
In summary, we reviewed what
play بکنم.
بله.
Okay.
Open quote. So, in summary, we reviewed what happened to us and how you felt. But the main point of why I'm here on the program and why I want to hear more voices is that we're now entering roughly the 6th day of the war. You said that on the first day of the war, when you heard the first explosion, you actually had a smile on your face. Is that right? Now tell us what happened after that first day. I know you were in Tehran and were close to many of the explosions and incidents, and you witnessed a lot. Of course, while keeping the security considerations you know about. Many of the friends watching the stream or in the chat don't know much. They've only seen some of the very intense explosion videos. I want you, as someone representing the people and as someone who was actually there in Tehran, to tell us what you experienced from day one until a few hours ago. Look, basically the strikes were happening everywhere. West, east, north, south. Tehran, it seems, was almost like a huge military target area. There were also places being hit that we didn't even know existed. Sometimes we would hear an explosion and ask, where is that? What is even there? Who built that place? Only later, when another strike happened, would we find out the name of the location. One time we had gone out just to buy bread in the western part of the city, and suddenly they struck a suppression unit base. At that moment, the Basij forces and others came running out everywhere. People were pouring out into the streets and looking up at the sky. Honestly, the whole atmosphere in the streets had changed. Everyone's eyes were on the sky, because people were afraid that at any moment another missile or strike could hit. Close quote. If you want, I can also polish it into a clean interview transcript in English, the way it would appear.
Okay. Okay. So I think maybe Patipto, what we'll do is, because he's kind of Javid's given like a description. I think maybe we should start the Q&A, because that I think will get a lot more questions about his experiences coming out. I would like to ask the first question, and I'm going to use ChatGPT to translate so that people can get, the translation. Goldie, any updates? We've been giving updates for the last 2 hours. So you can go back to the beginning of the live stream and you can watch all the updates. We're actually getting updates right now from people in occupied Iran. So you're literally getting updates right now from people who are in the war. So yes, the updates are happening right now. جاوید، سال اولین برای شما، ببخشید من زبان فارسیم زیاد خوب نیست، از یه سالگی کانادا بودم، عذرخواهی میکنم حالا اگه نمیتونم درست صحبت بکنم حالا هرچی، ولی سوال اولین برای شما اینه که چه پیامی برای آمریکایی‌ها و اسرائیلی‌ها الان داری، با اینکه مثلا با توجه اینکه الان موشک داره میاد و مثلا حالا میگن چپگرا دارن میگن که حالا مثلا دارن حمله میکنن و این چیزا، پیام شما برای آمریکایی‌ها و اسرائیلی‌ها چیه الان؟
بفهم. اینکه تنها امیدی بودن که برای افرادی بودن که در ایران خواستار تغییر حکومت داشتن، چون واقعا از غیر از این حالت اتک جور دیگه نمیرفتن، چون واقعا وحشی هستن.
مخصوصا الان که دارن
آره.
میزننشون و میبینید چقدر زیادن
و این
همچنان
اصلا انگار کارما دارن پس میدن. دو ماه پیش بود.
آره بیشتر
2 ماه پیش دقیقا همون افرادی که همون نهادهایی که داشتن سرکوب میکردن الان یکی پس از دیگری دارن بم میاد روشون و چه چیزی شیرین تر از این.
So, I asked Javid what message he has for Americans and Israelis, given that American and Israeli bombs are currently dropping in Iran where he is. And here is his message.
Open quote. This has created a sense of effort and hope for people who wanted change in the government. Because honestly, aside from something like this, there seemed to be no other way for things to shift. Especially now that these forces are being hit, you can see how many of them there actually are. And this is clearly weakening them. Just 2 months ago, they were the ones spilling people's blood. The same individuals and the same institutions that were carrying out the repression. But now, one after another, bombs are falling on those very same places, and they're experiencing what fear feels like themselves. Close quote.
He also mentioned karma. So Javid also mentioned, there's a Nurza Pahlavi video. Okay, I'll go to that. Javid also mentioned that there's like a sense of karma here for him because 2 months ago, these were the same people who were murdering Iranians. And now they're the ones that are, being boomed. So he's like, that is a sense of karma for him. To the person who said there's a new King Reza Pahlavi video, that's from 8 hours ago, which we already played. So, but thank you for your attention to the matter. Okay. I don't see anything on his profile. All right, so let's continue now with the Q&A. So Javid, وقتی که ایران آزاد شد مثلا فکر میکنید چجوری مردم ایران با آمریکایی‌ها و اسرائیلی‌ها رفتار بکنن و مثلا فکر میکنی که حس شما یا مثلا حس مردم ایران به آمریکایی‌ها و اسرائیلی‌ها چیه مثلا توی فردای ایران آزاد؟
فکر میکنم اکثر مردم خوشحال باشن بابت این موضوع و ایجاد رابطه دوستانه مثل سابق و رفت آمد همه اینا.
مهمونی به نظر چجوری مهمونی میکنیم بین ما و آمریکا و اسرائیل؟
بهترین حالتی که یه مهمونی میتونه داشته باشه بین این سه تا میتونه باشه.
یعنی حدس میزنیم مثلا توی ایران آزاد جشن پایکوبی با آمریکا و اسرائیل با اسرائیلیا مثلا توی تهران میتونیم
اصلا منتظر این داستانیم.
اوکی.
Okay. So let me translate this and then I'll play it for you. And then we'll go to your questions. Oh, sorry. So I asked Potipto's friend Javid, I was curious as to know what he thinks of Americans and Israelis. And I was also curious to know how when Iran is free and stable and we become like a normal regular country again, I asked him, how are Iranians going to react to Americans or Israelis who might want to come visit? So what are his thoughts on Americans and Israelis visiting a free Iran? And this was his answer.
Open quote. I think at the beginning people would be happy about this situation, about rebuilding friendly relations like before, with visits and exchanges and all of that. It could create the kind of atmosphere where the best kind of gatherings or celebrations could take place at that level. In a free Iran, we could imagine celebrating good occasions with Americans and Israelis. For example, perhaps even having events together in Tehran. Close quote.
So there was a part of that was missing as well. He also mentioned, we're looking forward to having people visit us for the biggest party in Tehran. So yeah, that's the mood. The mood is Iranians in occupied Iran can't wait until Iran is free so that they can welcome Israelis and Americans back to Iran. So there we go. I know Tusi's going on at 1/4 past, but Pete Hegseth is going on at 4:30. So we're gonna tune into Pete Hegseth, and we'll have to save Tusi for later because we're gonna be watching Pete Hegseth's announcement at 4:30. Okay, guys. So this is the part where now we can get to your questions, and this is an opportunity for Petito to practice his English as well. So. Petito, you have the chat in front of you. Go ahead. People ask your questions, and then Petito will, determine which questions he wants to answer, or which him or his friend Javid.
Okay, no problem, and I'm ready for that. And also, I have some questions. I actually take the best for this time. For example, I want to ask Javid about how does it feel when he heard about death of Mushali?
Oh yeah.
بگو. اولین لحظه چجوری خبردار شدی؟
اولین لحظه اصلا از ظهر میدونستیم همه، ولی همه منتظر بودن که تایید شه. ولی همون ساعت 10 که اولین یعنی خبر اومد که بیتو زدن و انگار ولی تا بعد از ظهر همه شک داشتن، ولی دیگه بعد از ظهر بعد همه مطمئن شدن، چون میگفتن اگه زنده است باید بیاد خودشون نشون بده، ولی نیومد.
خبری ازش نشد.
آره تا 11 که من با صدای جیغ و هورای همسایه ها فهمیدم. رفتم لب پنجره و دیدم همه دارن دست تو جیغ و هورا کل میکشیدن، کل عروسی. یه حالتیه که
I can Goldie tells about kill. You can tell the audience about how does it like? Exactly.
We've explained kill. It's ululation in English. We've explained kill. We've said that only women do it, and usually they do it when they're celebrating at weddings and stuff. So yeah, Javid is saying that when he heard about the news, Potipto will translate the most of it, but just that part. Potipto saying that when they heard the news of the death of Khamenei, even like the women were going to the windows and they were like, right, because they were happy. So, all right, Potipto, go ahead and translate.
Actually, what Javid just said is about from the very moment that a strike had happened at about 9 to 10 o'clock, that everybody in Tehran already hears sound. Everybody wishes for and knows for that something big happened, and maybe that was the death of Khamenei. So everybody willingly in their heart already noticed that, and it's like an enlightenment in their heart until the confirmation from King Reza Pahlavi and President Trump and Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has came about 11 o'clock in local time, and literally everybody goes mad and gets a celebration in the ways they know. Somebody screams, somebody laughs, somebody tells anybody, and this actually happened in around Iran in the specific time that everybody confirmed and noticed that Khamenei is dead. So that was an unforgettable moment for every Iranian people inside Iran, especially when they don't access the news, they don't access the internet or any type of media, but they connected with each other through these celebrations.
Javid, have you seen the video of the White House sharing people in Iran celebrating Khamenei's death?
Actually, Goldie, no. Before we start, I was showing some of them at your page to Javid, and do not shun that.
Okay. Let me share that. Does Javid انگلیسی متوجه میشه اگه صحبت بکنم یا بهتره فارسی صحبت؟ Okay, perfect. Okay, great. Just because you know, this is more for, you know, like this is an English channel, so that's why I'm speaking English, but I just wanted to make sure. Where's the video? Okay, here we go. So, Javid, the White House made this video. Okay? Look at this. And I have been observing politics, for a very long time. I have never seen the White House make a video like this. And the caption is, Trump is not just saving America, he is saving the world. Heard around the world, thank you, President Trump. Okay? So look at this. This is the official government account of the White House.
President Trump has done something historic. Let's recognize that, regardless of partisan and politics of that kind. As a matter of national security, let's recognize what President Trump has done.
This is the very moment they've been waiting for 47 years. We're shown photos of the people that were allegedly killed by the regime. There were people here holding those photos and saying that this day is for them. President Trump being thanked by name here in this crowd. But some people are even Democratic voters who are praising the president.
Trump is not just saving America. President Trump is saving the world. The people of Iran are so grateful that President Trump is finally the one who helped us out. After the Clintons, the Bushes, the Obamas, the Bidens, nobody even cared for the Iranian people as much as President Trump.
نه تنها کاخ سفید یه ویدیو گذاشت که دارن مردم ایران رو نشون میدن که چجوری دارن جشن میگیرن، ولی ببین توی ویدیوشون هم عکس پادشاه هم گذاشتن. So, my question to you, and then for Tipto you're going to translate. جاوید، این چه حسی به شما میده وقتی که این ویدیو رو میبینی از توسط کانال شبکه رسمی کاخ سفید؟ Mic is off. Oh, there we go.
خیلی خوشحال شدیم و از اینکه صدامون شنیده شد که یه رهبر داریم که بخواد این مرحله رو عبور بده و ایران رو مثل سابق به قدرت اصلی خودش برگردونه در کنار آمریکا و اسرائیل.
So actually he's saying me also, I can prove that this is a great feeling that we are experiencing, that our voice is being heard not only through the region but also through the vote, and when we are appearing in the White House media, that's already showing our leader. It's a great honor for us, and it's a great belief for us, and it's a heartwarming thing for us that we can go through this phase with our leader that can gather us together. So this is the first time for all of us, and it's a very big and huge thing for us. So that make us, we are going to win, and this is our first and last chance and opportunity to go through the freedom of Iran.
Okay. All right, Petito, I will leave it to you now to answer. Look, you can look at the chat and see what questions you want to answer, or you want Javi to answer.
Actually, I read some, and
okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. ببخشید, I forgot.
Some of the questions in the chat, I noticed them. And
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and if anybody else have any question, I'm trying to read it. So make new comments, and I ask Javid for you. And one of the main reasons for so many comments is how bad they are hidden. So I'm going to translate for Javid and let you know about that. فکر می‌کنید چقدر بد ضربه خوردن؟
مثل یک لگدی که میخوره به بیخ گوش.
این فکر می‌کنید دوباره میتونن بلند شن؟
اگه
الان با توجه به تجربه‌ای که دیدی همه تو خیابونن،
همه مامورشون تو خیابونه تقریبا.
خب بعد فکر می‌کنید دوباره میتونن دور هم جمع شن؟ رهبرشون کیه؟
ندارم.
کیو قرار جایگزینش کنن؟
هیچکیو، همه رو هیچکی نیست تقریبا. انگار مامورا بس خودشون دارن کار میکنن.
هر کسی
عشقی بهش میگن اصلا. عشقی واسه خودش کار میکنه.
یکی میره یکی میاد، یکی
آره
فرار
اصلا
میکنه،
هیچ
یکی دستور
نظمی
میده.
ندارن، هیچ نظمی ندارن.
خب بعد فکر می‌کنی با این حجم از نظم و هماهنگی چقدر احتمال داره که دوباره موفق شن رو پای خودشون بیستن؟
احتمال زیر 0.5%.
Okay. So in a nutshell, he's saying that for everything that happened to this suppression regime and IRGC militias and everybody who suppressed people through the time, everything is decentralized and the regime has decapitated and nobody else is to arrange the regime again. So they are not in order, they are acting with panic, and this is the main reason. So Javid saying it's less than 0.5% for this regime to get back together, and in my opinion I think 0.5 is also a great number for them, regardless that what happened to them.
Thank you for that. So we have a super chat. Someone is asking. So this is a question that I think, like I get asked this question a lot. Armin gets asked this. This is something that's really important for Americans. I've spoken about this before, so I'm not going to give my opinion, but I'll give it after. But someone is asking, do you think the Iranian people will want the right to bear arms like we have in the United States? یعنی شما فکر می‌کنید که مردم ایران در آینده در مثلا فردای ایران آزاد دوست دارن که مثلا این حق رو داشته باشن که اسلحه داشته باشن؟ I guess میشه مسلح بشن? Is that what it is? Like to have like guns? چون مثلا تو آمریکا هر کی این حق رو داره که بتونه مثلا تفنگ بخره و تو خونش تفنگ داشته باشه. ولی مثلا تو کانادا این like it's a little more restricted. So they want to know what your opinions are on whether or not in the future you think Iranians should have the right to own firearms for self-defense purposes. You're on mute, I think.
خیلی زود باشه هنوز این مورد. آره به نظر من تا مدت ها خیلی زمان میبره.
چرا فکر می‌کنی زمان بره؟
چون هنوز مردم ایران واقعا چیزی که من میبینم نرسیدن به این
فرهنگی که اصلا هم میکنن آسیب میزنن.
همون روز اول نصف مردم همون میکشن
به خاطر کینه و چیزی که دارن. آره متوجه هستم. حالا من نظر خودم میگم، البته ترجمه میکنم بعد نظر خودم میگم. So Javid is saying it's too early for Iranian people to have the right to carry weapons, and I'm actually agree with him because carrying a weapon and carrying a firearm and right to protect, it's something that comes with tutorials, something that comes with education, and Iranian people don't experience that for a long time. So if we are going to have the right to carry arms, we must use it as a thing to protect. So we have to educate people, and we have make foundations for that, and after that they can have this right. So we use the benefits of this right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So basically the concern here is that if you just give, everyone the right to bear arms right away, because society is transitioning from an Islamic dictatorship to civic society, civil society, they're thinking that there might need to be sort of a transition period, in terms of these things. They're not opposed to it, but they're saying like, maybe just not like right away. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Petito, someone wants to know if you have a sister. Don't answer. Don't answer. I'll explain why this is happening. So the reason that everyone wants to know if like someone has a sister who's single or whatever is because Iranian women have been doing the Trump dance online. بعد انگار همه دنیا متوجه شدن که چقدر خانمای ایرانی مثلا خوشگلن و خوشتیپن و خوش هیکلن و خیلی بهشون
دخترونی مثل گله.
دقیقاً دخترونی مثل گله. بعد خب دیگه وقتی که با مثلا آمریکایی‌ها با چه می‌دونم چپای خودشون مقایسه میکنن که چون موی آبی و نوز رینگ و از این چیزا، همه آمریکایی‌ها الان عاشق زنای ایرانی شدن. حالا هر کدومشون یه زن ایرانی میخواد، یه دوست دختر ایرانی میخواد دیگه. It's okay. We're teasing. No, guys, I'm aware of the Persian baddie trend. I'm aware of the Persian baddie trend on X and how like all like apparently all Americans want like want like a Persian girlfriend now. We know. So maybe in a free Ron Petito will answer the question. But honestly, having a Persian girlfriend, it's not a piece of cake, because then you have to deal with the brother, and I don't know if you want to deal with Petito, right? There you go. So okay. Next question. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is a good one, Petito. So this is for both you and Javid. So Melissa's asking, what are current conditions like for people in Iran? Do they have water and food supplies? This is actually, I guess, a very important question, because a lot of people, because they're not very familiar with Iran, they just don't know what it's like, right? Like, is it like I don't know, like Somalia, or is it like, Turkey, right? So this is actually a common question. So I was hoping you'd be able to answer that. You're on mute.
خب شما اول بگو که نظرت چیه در مورد سطح دسترسی و شرایطی که توی تهران هست.
ببین فعلا که چون تهران خلوت شده، فکر کنم از بقیه شهرها وضعیتش بهتر باشه توی موضوع، ولی شهرستانا چیزی که من شنیدم خیلی وضعیت بدتره.
خلوت منظورت اینه که خیابونا خلوته؟
خیابون خلوته، آره.
خب یعنی مشکل توی تهیه چیزا داریم؟
نه
توی این چند مدتی که میرفتی سوپرمارکت
همه چی بود، آره.
اوکی. پس قیمتا چی؟
قیمتا ولی وحشتناک زیاد شده.
خب دلار که ثابته، چجوری قیمتا زیاد شده؟
به خاطر اینکه جنس نمیرسه به مغازه‌دار. کامیون مثلا اگه مثلا در روز 2-3 تا کامیون میومده، کامیونت یا وانت میومده، الان مثلا یه دونه میاد.
پس
جنس‌های خارجی که اصلا نیست دیگه، جنس‌های ایرانی هم 2-3 برابر شدن تو همین 2-3 روز.
اوکی. What was Javi saying? It's everything, access to supplies. It's good. As access to water and food is good. It's not in a critical level, but it's a fact that everything priced up and were already priced in supplies in supermarkets. We have shortages of imported supplies, but domestic supplies for rice or everything we needed for living, it's already in supermarkets, but prices are multiplied. So we don't have shortages of supplies, but we have shortages of money. Actually, everybody in Iran getting through a financial crisis, and it's a huge thing for us.
Yeah, well, and I mean, guys, also remember, all of this started with the economic collapse, right? It started with the financial collapse of the rial on December 28th. And then literally within 24 hours, it went from, less than 24 hours, within like 3 or 4 hours, people went from protesting, again, about the collapse of the rial. They began wanting and demanding revolution. So, I honestly, I myself can't believe that we're even here. 2 months ago on December 28th, well, it's a little bit over 2 months now. It's like 2 months and 1 week. But on December 28th, the rial collapsed and people started protesting. And then literally 2 months later, so December 28th, the revolution started. 2 months later, on February 28th, Khamenei is dead. Which never in my wildest dreams would I have ever thought that something like that was going to happen. So yeah, that's the situation, guys. So there are supplies, not as much, but the reason that, the difficulty doesn't come from lack of supplies. It comes more from the fact that the economy has just completely collapsed and prices are unaffordable, essentially. So it's difficult to purchase things. Yeah. چیزی دیگه هم ببخشید تو حرفتون پریدم. اگه حرفی دیگه هم دارین بفرمایین راجع به این موضوع.
No, that was just fine.
Okay.
You can answer the other question.
Okay, so the next question is, are the attacks only on the IRGC? Will the army switch sides, do you think?
از اطراف شما کسی آسیب دیده از حمله؟
نه، من اونایی که میشناسم کسی آسیب ندیده، دوستام نه کسی آسیب ندیده.
بعد مثلا حالا چند لایه اون طرف یا آدمایی که میشناسی با اختلاف و ارتباط و اینا توی بدنه نظام، از کلانتری گرفته تا بسیجی تا هر کسی، دوست آشنا غریبه، خبراش رسیده که اینا چی کار دارن میکنن؟ ریزش کردن تو نظام یا همچنان چسبیدن بشه؟
این یه ذره یه سوالیه که چون اینا یه حالت ایدئولوژیکی دارن، نمیدونم، شاید بیشتر به اون سم رفتن که آقا بیاین ما هم بکشید، فاز شهادت طلبی دارن.
اونایی که عقل داشتن ریزش کردن،
اونایی که عقل داشتن
اونایی که موندن اینجوریان که بکشن.
آره.
و از خودشون شهیدشن برن پیش 72 هوری. So Javid is saying that this is an important question because Islamic Republic is very, very ideological system, and until now there are two type of supporters of the regime. One type is a little bit smart. One type of these people can think about their future, and the other type are like the dorkas that Goldie always tell about them, that a stupid type of people that have no imagination of the real world. So the second type are ready for the martyrdom and going to the heaven to meet actually meet with their leader in heaven as they told, but they are in the highway to hell.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay, I'm going to answer this question really quickly, and then we'll go to the other question for Javid. So Angela asks, my husband's mom and dad were born in Iran. Hubby was born in Israel. Do you think he can get his Iranian passport renewed? As we would love to, 100%. Like, it wouldn't be an issue. Once Iran is free, we're definitely planning on normalizing relations with Israel and the United States. So I don't see that being an issue at all whatsoever. We cannot wait to welcome Jews back to Iran, because prior to 1979, Iran was the second safest place for Jews in the Middle East after Israel. So there you go. All right, so this next question is, Javid, without weapons, how do you and others plan to beat these Basijis once the Crown Prince gives the order to go out? Stay safe, by the way. You know what? I'm going to answer this one. So, بفرمایید. Okay. اگه میخواین
I
بفرمایید.
was going to ask Javid if okay, I can have his opinion. دوستان میپرسن که فکر میکنی بدون اسلحه چجوری ممکنه که ما این بسیجی‌ها رو از بین ببریم که در واقع وقتی شاهزاده فراخوان بعدی رو میده در واقع مردم بیان بیرون و بتونن مثلا به فرمانشون گوش بکنن و در انتها هم پیشنهاد داده که مراقب خودتون باشید.
خب ما به شاهزاده اونقدر اطمینان داریم که بدونیم حواسش به مردم هست که به تایمی که
فراخوانش رو میده.
آره تایمی که فراخوانش رو میده مطمئنه به اون تایم.
و حتی با توجه به تجربه‌ای که داشتی قبل‌تر هم مردم ثابت کردن که حتی اگر اون اطمینان 100% وجود نداشته باشه حاضرن جون خودشون رو بدن، همونجوری که خودت دیدی تو خیابونا. چند صد نفر این کارو کردن و این بار نمیخوایم که فشن کنیم، بگیم که ایران بگیم این حتی که مون تا الان میخوان که باشن آزادی ایران و ایران بسازن. درسته؟
قطعا.
So Javid is saying in a nutshell that we have believed our leader so much that we believe when the time has come and call to action was sent to people, the streets will be very safe for people to stay. And he was adding that even if they saw the street was not so safe, that it's less likely. We are ready to give our lives for Iran. So this part is my answer. So first of all, you can see Israel and United States have full control of the skies, and we are already in day 6. Not actually late of day 7, so not day 6 and not a week after the last Saturday that the strikes has begun and Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. And just keep that in mind. If this campaign will go on for next week or day so, what type of control, what kind of control that Israel army and United States army have on the Iran region and Iran sky. So we keep that in mind. We can guess there's no much left of them before the call to action has come, and if there are some of them still inside the people or trying to do such harms and attack at that specific day, we believe we have air superiority, and that's a huge thing for us. So anybody who was going to plan, who will going to plan make some disturbance at that specific day, and 100% we noticed from our army and US and Israeli army to save Iranian people. And keep that in mind. We are not in 1970s, we are not in 1990s, we are in 2026. We don't need AK-47 or AK-47 or handmade grenades to protect ourselves. We have most advanced cyber security behind us. We have most advanced air security behind us, with thanks to our leader King Reza Pahlavi. And this is a huge thing for people, and this is a very heartwarming thing for people. I hope I gave you the answer you wanted.
No, I think that was an excellent answer. Really quickly. So someone asked, will LGBT rights be secured? 100%. One of the 4 commitments to a free and democratic Iran is respect for human rights, and that includes the LGBT community. So yes, in a free Iran, LGBT rights will be secured. And actually, many Iranians who have escaped the Islamic regime are part of the LGBTQ community, and they are, of course, also incredibly pro-Shah, pro-Pahlavi. So we are all united in that sense as well. So yeah, there you go. Guys, I know Tusi's starting, but we're going to be covering the Pete Hegseth press conference. So that's what we're doing. We can go to Tusi after if he has any news or something, because we're gonna just continue with the Q&A here with Petito's friend Javid, just because we do have a very special guest. Okay, so he's gonna cover Hegseth. Great. So if you guys want to go watch him covering Hegseth, go watch him cover Hegseth. That's fine. That's okay. It's all good. Maybe what I'll do is when Mahyar is covering Hegseth, I'll take a break and I'll tune in. But for now, we have a very special guest here, so we're going to hear directly from him because he's inside occupied Iran, and he's here to share experience with you guys. So, Javid, another question for you: how's the internet situation? The Shah said to listen to the radio or if other communications fail. Do radios work, and do people know about Conduit? And you're on mute.
اوکی ببین دارن دوستان میپرسن که شرایط اینترنت چجوریه که خب من تو خوب میتونیم بدونیم
اینترنت که اصلا کلا قطع.
آخرین استفاده از اینترنت آزاد کی بوده؟
الان که با هم داریم حرف میزنیم.
قبل از اون کی بوده؟
قبل از اون ساعت 10 صبح شنبه.
Okay, so this is how you know the So guys, so he's saying the internet is completely cut off, which NetBlocks is confirmed, right? So I've shown you the images from NetBlocks. So internet has been completely cut off. He said since Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Iran time. Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Iran time is when is I think shortly after Israel striked Khamenei's compound and exterminated Khamenei. So there's literally the country is still under an internet blackout. I've spoken about this before. I'll pull up the image while and then he's also saying that since Saturday at 10 a.m. when the internet was cut off, right now here with Potito and us, this is the first time that he's had access to internet since the internet was shut down on Saturday. All right, family.
Actually, he's kind of traumatized for what happened for less than last weeks because of internet blackout, and he's some kind of nervous, if you can see. So I'm trying to handle him. So I apologize you guys.
Oh my gosh, Potito اصلا عذرخواهی نکنید. ببین ما خیلی خوشحالیم که دوستتون اینجا هست و اصلا عذرخواهی نکنید. ببین ما درک میکنیم که چقدر الان از اونجا سخته و ببین ولی خب اصلا خودم هم نمیتونم درک بکنم چجوری توی آدم توی کشور زندگی بکنه که اصلا اینترنت قطع و همه چی، یعنی خیلی خیلی چیز وحشتناکیه. اصلا please don't apologize for anything. Take your time with everything.
من فارسی مثلا بخوام بگم تو همین چند ساعتی که تازه با هم آشنا یعنی پیش هم بودیم همدیگر دیدیم تریگرهای خیلی شدید و نشونه‌های خیلی شدید PTSD تو هر چیزی من دارم ازش میبینم. شاید خودش درک نکنه. یه آدم به شدت استرس زده است فقط به خاطر فشاری که الان توی محیط هست و مهمترین چیزش هم اینه که میگه ما اگر از خونه می‌خواستیم بیرون بیایم برای شرایط عادی از بمب و موشک نمیترسیدیم، از اینکه با یه دونه از اینا چش تو چش بکنیم این لحظه آخری بخوایم گیم اوور بشیم یا مثلا نتون ادامه شده. ولی مهمترین چیز اینه که اسپریت اینه که تو این لحظه ما آدمایی نیستیم که میخوایم بمیریم، چون دیدیم دارن اینا تموم میشن و میخوایم بمونیم و ایران آزاد بکنیم. Actually I have planned to announce my exact location as Free Iran and as Imperial Iran because we already in Iran's future. We already have access to internet. We are have democracy here. We are going to be soldiers of Reza Shah Pahlavi as he come. So I think it's legitimate to call my place and as free Iran and imperial Iran for now until the rest of the places join us. در مورد اینترنت میپرسه که البته بخش دومش این بود که صحبت شاهو شما چطوری به دستتون میرسه؟ از رادیو میشنویم؟
نه مثلا یکی که ماهواره داشته باشه میریم خونش و اونجا خبرها رو، حالا بعداً مثلا اگه یکی خبر نشه تلفنی با هم دیگه میگیم بیشتر خبرها رو، مثلا اینجا رو زدن اونور
هشدار تخلیه اومده.
آره.
So he's saying accessibility to satellite channels is for 30 to 50% of the people. So another people gathering around to people who have access to satellite TVs, and if they don't can access, we're going to notify each other with telephone calls. So answer to the radio communication is no. If you are specifically you are calling radio stations, but if you considering all of the calling and satellite radio is yes. And قسمت دیگه سوالشون رو برداشتین، چیز دیگه ازش
ببخشید فقط
کاندویت. اوکی. شما خودت و یا اطرافیانت کسی از طریق سایفون تونسته وصل بشه توی مدت؟
نه من ندیدم کسی وصل.
پس اتصال شما اصلا کلا
اصلا سایفون هیچ کی نتونسته وصل.
Okay. So Javid saying he and people around him cannot connect it through the siphon, unfortunately. But in my side, as you know, I have connected with so many other peoples. Some of them are going to connect through the siphon, and you can. I want you to imagine when we have, as Goldie showing, exactly 0% of international connectivity. If one of a million people have connected through the siphon, it's a miracle, and numbers are more about that. Okay.
I have a message here. So this is from Christine, and she's an American in Texas, and she says, "Please be assured the vast majority of Americans are still true blue patriots, and we are thrilled for the liberation of Iran. Much love from Texas, and may God bless y'all. Javid Shah." As Texas, دارم به شما میگن Javid Shah. Thank you, Christine.
I wish I could share me and Javid's face when we have read that message, and but unfortunately we are laughing with our whole faces, and it's a great honor for us to have you beautiful people, especially patriots from among the world beside us. That's a huge thing to the world, and it's a miracle, and it's a new beginning for a world that patriots from all around the world can gather together and stay right to their nations, to their countries. It's as my perspective, it's a order to the chaos. It's a new world order to the last thing what we saw from years, tens and decades ago.
In other words, this is what I've been saying as well. We Iranians feel much less isolated because we feel like the world is finally recognizing that we have been held hostage by this brutal regime, and we feel seen. We feel seen for the first time. So we're so grateful. Chat. All right, since this is Javid's first time here, I'm going to play a song because we're almost getting ready to go to the Pentagon briefing. While I play this song for Javid, why don't you guys show off all of the Persian words that you've learned? All the various Persian words you've learned in the last 6 months. Sorry, feels like 6 months. In the last 67 days. All the duruds, all the hamihans, all the, you guys know. All right. Great.
خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید.
عالی میدیم میکشیمتون بالا تر عالی میشیم ماشین پر میاد خالی میریم جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده ولی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب تلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا شله آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش بگیره حوزه موزه انگاه همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کتله تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین صف میکنیم تن و بارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کرد رگ پارت برو خونیمونی نشه پاچه میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریزه سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چیه ادا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم
Are you seeing all these words? ببین چقدر, look at all these words, guys. We have thousands of people who are ready to come visit Iran and they all speak Persian already.
You know what? This is another moment that I just wanted to share or video feed to guys in the chat. The people are already showing this live stream. Javid and I, we are very happy. And actually, I was telling Javid that when he's in Iran propaganda cycle, without I having access to what happening real in the real world, he's some kind of surprise. He cannot imagine how much support that brings our king and what's happened to the people in Iran. So it's like a miracle for him that he's already here with us and have a straight connection to the world, and from other side taking these messages, receiving these messages from people around the world, especially people never has been in Iran or are already Iranian. That's a huge thing for us, and we cannot say how thankful we are for you to be with us until now, from the start of the revolution, Iran revolution.
I just want to say something really quickly. جاوید، دلیلی که همه دوستان دارن میگن به پیش به خاطر آهنگ فریدون فرخزاده که خیلی الان پاپولار شده و بین المللیه و همه به پیش میگن. به پیش به خاطر فریدون فرخزاده. و یه کلمه دیگه که این جالبه، تازی هم یاد دادیم. حالا به پیش تازی کتک مرگ بر خامنه ای. That's one of my favorite ones. مرگ بر موشلی، برف، یخ، شاه. زدن. Someone remembered زدن. یعنی با موشک زدن. There you go.
زدن و این روزا ما خیلی زیاد میشنویم. آقا زدن. بعد یه جوریه که با هم جمع میشیم، مثلا وقتی که نمیزدن حوصله‌مون سر میرفت. بعد یهو صدا میومد، اول مثلا پریشب صدای زیاد جنگنده، طوری که انگار ارتفاع پایین داشتن حرکت میکردن.
عمدن ارتفاع پایین حرکت می‌کردن که مردم بدونن. داشتن ریسک رو قبول میکردن که مردم بدونن خیلی کار حرفه‌ای.
آره از قبل انگار مثلا صداش اومد و بعد بچه‌ها اومدن بیرون آقا زدن. بعد چند ثانیه صداش اومد.
So
زدن is a very very common slang among us Iranians.
آقا زدن.
زدن refers to they hit them. Yeah.
I have a question. I finished my group discussion early for Pete Hegseth live.
Yeah.
Do I have time to go eat something or no?
Yeah, you can eat something. It's just if you wanted to watch it with us. So he's about to start
I
soon.
do.
Yeah.
I do want to watch it with you guys. I just want to make sure I'm here from the beginning.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, so I'm saying yeah, absolutely. So you can. I'm gonna turn my camera off too, so I can go eat something. But
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. You came at the perfect time.
آرمین فقط قبل از اینکه بری یه چیزی بهت بگم. من یکی از دوستانو خیلی نزدیک از وقایع تهران آوردم و خیلی دوست داشتم شما هم باشی که بتونی ازش سوال بپرسی. از قلب تمام اتفاقایی که توی این مدت افتاده همه چیز تجربه کرده و میدونستم تو هم خیلی علاقه داری به اینکه بخوای اطلاعات لایو بگیری از چیزی که توی تهران افتاده. پس جاوید امشب با ماست تا الان و میتونی در آینده هم بیشتر ازش استفاده بکنی.
Amazing. That's great news. Okay. So I'm gonna okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go eat and then I'll listen to you guys on my phone. So in case Pete Hegseth is up, I'll run back. Just need to quickly grab something.
It should be starting now. I'm just trying to find the channel. But yeah, you could go. Here we go. Here's the Department of War. Live. Yeah, I don't think it's started yet. We're just waiting for it.
Okay, then I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. I'm just waiting for this.
Goldie, about that music video you have played, Hitchcast song.
Yeah.
Before we joined the live stream, I've showed the music video to Javid, and we danced together with that music. Then that's some kind of therapy for him to experience the relief after this operation for this time we have been together. And that music video hits different, you know, especially when we are as Iranian, we can understand directly what Hitchcast is saying in the music, and every single reference that he have in his lyrics and he have in his song is happening right now, especially dancing on their bodies. You know what?
That's exactly what we're doing. So, okay, we're still waiting for Pete Hegseth. Oh, look, here's another one. Magbar Mushali. Guys, I'm really appreciating you guys. Your Farsi, your Persian is so good. Okay, while we're waiting for Pete Hegseth, I'll play a few more songs. Oh, someone remembered Hapu. Wow, you guys are taking notes. Hapu am yadadim. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, we'll play Khamenei is Dead while we're waiting for Pete Hegseth to begin. All right.
Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
Goldie, he has not seen the message of President Trump. After 3 days, he saw it on TV, and he have a comment on that.
بفرمایید.
گفتی که به نظرت خیلی مؤدب صحبت
آره به نظرم ترامپ خیلی مؤدبانه هم حرف زد با یعنی این پیامی که داد. من انتظار داشتم که مثلا یه مثل سگ مثلا آخرش
منم میخواستم yeah I know I was hoping که میگفت مثلا مثل موش میمرد or something. Okay, so Javid is saying that, you know, he saw President Trump's message after a few days and he thought it was a little bit too polite. He was hoping that President Trump would have said Khamenei like died like a dog or something, which unfortunately, or, you know, died like a mouse, right? But that didn't happen. So his only Javid's only criticism of President Trump's announcement is that he thought he was too polite. Which is, you know, honestly, that's what we were kind of saying too, because I was like, I kind of wish like he had said, you know, died like a mouse or died like a rat or something, right? Maybe he still will. Or, I don't know, for those of you who used to watch President Trump when he had his show, The Apprentice, I was really kind of hoping that he would say, Khamenei, you're fired, right? But I don't know. Maybe he'll say that about the Islamic regime. Maybe he'll say the Islamic regime is fired. But yeah. Okay. We're still waiting for Pete Hegseth. So here's one more song for you guys, because I know you like this one. And then if Pete Hegseth still hasn't come on.
Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Dead, 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 dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead, 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 dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead, 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 dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead, 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 is dead, 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 is dead, dead, is dead, 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 dead.
Sorry, got to do a quick switch here. President Trump is speaking. What is he speaking about?
50,000 Dow prices and stock markets and everything else. You know, we set the all-time record in history. We use at them because they're crazy. And in the long term, the actions we're taking will dramatically increase the stability of the region. And by the end of my presidency in 4 years, and we did it in my first year, we did the S&P 500. We did that in a period of less than a year. And that was even tougher than the Dow, they said, so it wasn't going to happen. But we have a great country. We have a country that's never done this well. We've had tremendous success in so many different ways. I built the military and rebuilt it in my first term, and we're using it more than I'd like to use it, to be honest with you. But when we used it, we found out it certainly did work. When we look at Venezuela, when we look at the first attack, Midnight Hammer, in Iran, which really set the stage for what we're doing right now. It's been pretty amazing. And I'm once again calling on all members of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, the military and the police to lay down their arms. They're only going to be killed. And now is the time to stand up for the Iranian people and help take back your country. You're going to have a chance after all these years to take back your country. Accept immunity. We'll give you immunity. And we'll be giving you really the right side of history, because that's what it is. So you'll be perfectly safe with total immunity, or you'll face absolutely guaranteed death. And I don't want to see that. They don't want to see it either. We also urge Iranian diplomats around the world to request asylum and to help us shape a new and better Iran with great potential. It's a country with great potential, as much better future for Iran. It's now beginning. It's going to be, I think, a great future. And the United States will ensure that whoever leads the country next, Iran will not threaten America or its neighbors, Israel, anybody. If you look at what happened, they had missiles aimed at all of these other countries, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, many others that weren't really involved very much. And they had missiles aimed. Well, they were aimed there long before this ever started. They were going after the entire Middle East. And then we came along. We blew up their party. So we have phenomenal people. I want to thank all of the people that have been involved. Marco, you've been doing a fantastic job. And you've been doing a fantastic job on a place called Cuba.
Ooh.
Right?
Okay, I think that's all he says about Iran. Guys, Cuba's next. Cuba's next. For sure, Cuba's next. Marco Rubio, he's from Cuba. He's not going to leave Cuba hanging. Cuba's next, I guarantee you guys. And I'm very excited for all of our Cuban friends. Petito, Javid. So that President Trump just said that. Thoughts, comments while we wait for Pete Hegseth to begin? Or nothing. You don't have to say anything. I can just speak the whole time too. It's up to you guys.
So, first of all, from my opinion, I think it's a clear message that we have President Trump on our side, and thanks God that we have lived after that assassination and after what whole thing that happened before 45 and 47 presidential. It's not only a great honor as American for American people that they have such a brave and such a powerful leader among them that not only once but also twice have fought his way to this position that he's already have. And it's an honor for us as Iranian that we have that smart man beside us, and it's a great key of victory for us that we have President Trump in our side. و حالا من به جاویدم میگم که تو تجربه چیه از اینکه پرزیدنت ترامپ گفت مثلا تو خونه باشین بیرون نه، یا در حال حاضر چه حسی مردم نسبت به پرزیدنت ترامپ دارن؟
تقریبا میشه گفت که اعتماد بیشتری دارم به حرفش
به نسبت آدم رژیم،
به نسبت حرفی که مثلا تلویزیون داره میگه، که مثلا تلویزیون میگه که از شهر خارج شید ولی مردم تو خونه ها موندن. و قطعا این مردمی که من دیدم از بمبارون هدفمندی که وجود داره خیلی کمتر میترسن تا خود مامورایی که تو حکومت تو خیابون ایستادن و وایسادن.
Okay, Armin or Goldie, do you want to translate? Or Armin, I will be very happy for you to have a Q&A with Javid. He has raw data.
Amazing. Can I just, before we do that, can I just say something regarding, because I was listening to President Trump, and I think I heard something very important in the point that he just brought up. Do I have time to mention that or no?
Yeah, of course, because we're waiting for Pete Hegseth, so you have more than enough time.
Okay, so because I was eating when I was listening to that on my phone. Goldie, did you what you played? Okay, Goldie, I need Goldie.
I'm
Okay,
right here. I'm here. Okay.
no,
Yeah.
no, I just want to hear your reaction to this because I want to see if this is correct or not. Did that just a recent message from President Trump?
Yeah, he just said that a few minutes ago.
He just said that? Okay. He said word by word the warning that was on TV in Iran when the state TV was hacked. That was the exact word by word warning. We first heard on the line on state TV in Iran was that either put down your weapons or face certain death. That was on state TV when state TV in Iran was hacked. That was the message, and President Trump now came and said the exact same wording. I don't know if I'm correct about this, but to me, this suggests that the Americans are behind the hacking of the TV, and or whoever is responsible for it. They're completely in line with the Americans because that's the same word by word message that we first heard there, which to me again suggests that if there's an alignment, given that they are playing Princess of Pahlavi's message on state when they hacked the state TV in Iran, it also suggests complete mutual alignment of Princess of Pahlavi and the Trump administration. Because whoever is also doing the hacking is also playing Princess of Pahlavi's message to the people in Iran.
I 100% agree. And in fact, I can't remember if it was the first time that TV was hacked or the second time, but President Trump was included in the hacked TV message, right? Where it shows it shows a picture of him, and then it's like the newspaper headline that says "Help is on the way." So it's not the first time that American messaging has been included in the hacked TV messages. But going to your point, I absolutely do think that behind the scenes, all three parties, that's America, Israel, and Iran, and by Iran I mean His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, I absolutely believe that behind the scenes, all three of these parties are working together, 100%.
And I don't know if you guys heard, but apparently Sweden.
I think Patipto wanted to add something to that.
Actually, I was going to add a comment, add a thing on Armin comment, and that was this about what a strategy that President Trump and U.S. Army have. It's a very very legitimate strategy, and it's a pinpointing and point on a strategy for maximizing affect and minimizing the effort that they need to reach our and their goal. It's like when he's saying put your weapons down, and then he have a round of targeted attack, and then he repeated his message again. It's for that what two type of people already told you, and me and Javid already told you earlier. Then some of them have legitimacy and so much smart that they can understand the future. They take the message as an opportunity and put their weapons down. And also the other round of people, the other group of people, they have no sense of what's going to happen, or they have very dark hearts, and they have very hard beliefs, so they ignore the message. So it's a very very beautiful strategy. You can divide what type of people you have to they have your order, and you have invest on them, and the other type of people, they just need to face this.
Armin, someone made a very good point with respect to what you said. So if the U.S. is involved in hacking Islamic regime state TV, then that means they agreed to put Reza Pahlavi's messaging in there.
That was the point that the point that I was trying to make. Yeah, that was my point.
I
Yeah,
know that's your
exactly.
point. I know that's your point. I'm just saying
Yeah, yeah.
people are agreeing with you.
Yeah.
And
Amazing.
And I have a proof on that. I have a proof on that the technology behind hacking Iranian propaganda system. It's a cyber technology that only Israeli intelligence and American intelligence, and especially American equipment can have. For example, EA-18 Growlers, the type of jets that that have involved electronic walls technology. If they fly on the top of any type of radio stations, they can hack radios. No matter it's a radar or it's a television satellite. So it's already been proven that American technology, beside American cyber security and Israeli cyber security and intelligences, only can do and send that type of message. We already in Iran telling each other that when the day come, they have access even to text messaging to every people to go out. This is call to action. So we already believe in that type of technology.
Guys, by the way, I don't know if you guys said this before when I wasn't here. Sweden's deputy prime minister is ready to meet with Princess of Pahlavi.
Amazing. That's amazing
Yeah.
news. Okay.
This is the biggest acknowledgement of Princess of Pahlavi as the leader of the Iranian people since Zelensky met with Princess of Pahlavi. So obviously Israel and United States cannot do that, but other countries can.
Well, I would say Senator Lindsey Graham meeting with King Reza Pahlavi, and they put out a joint video message together. That's pretty big.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like heads of states.
Yeah.
So obviously from Israel, in Israel, we also had Gila Gamliel constantly supporting Princess of Pahlavi. So we do have people like Lindsey Graham or Gila Gamliel who are not the heads of state endorsing and supporting Princess of Pahlavi. But we don't have in Israel and United States, we don't have heads of states doing that because obviously for obvious reasons, right? But we have that from Ukraine, and now we have that from Sweden.
Amazing.
I think,
So before Big Hegseth starts, Armin, Petito and his friend Javid wanted to speak with you for a little bit and maybe like have a bit of a conversation.
Yeah, let's do that. I was excited about this. Okay. All right. Hi, Javid.
Hi, salam.
Salam چطوری خوبی؟
So you have to translate now, Armin, whatever you guys talk about.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to help Armin as I can.
Okay, so I don't know what level of information do you have, like what details. Like I want to know your areas of expertise because I'm actually most interested in coming up with the most effective strategy to take over the streets of Tehran once Princess of Pahlavi gives their call to action. So one thing that Petito informed us about was some of the mistakes that some people made inside in Tehran, and they were guided into the wrong places just to be slaughtered by the Basijis. So one thing that I feel like they may be lacking is a strategy on where once Princess of Pahlavi and President Trump call upon the Iranian people that now it's their time. Now they need to go out into the streets to take back their country. I want to know, what is the perfect strategy? Like, what do you go for? Like, obviously, so for example, you guys mentioned that going for the Kalantaris directly towards the Kalantaris was a mistake, that the Islamic Republic guided the Iranian people in front of those Kalantaris so that they could basically take them out more easily. Is there any effective strategy that you could come up tell us about, so that maybe when I go to my Persian channel, once the internet is back on, I could communicate that over there? Like, do you have any advice?
ببین آرمین داره میگه که فکر میکنی با توجه به اتفاقایی که توی شبای فراخوان افتاد اینه که آیا دوباره اون اشتباه اون شب پیش میاد، یعنی آیا مثلا لباس شخصی ها یا میتونن به اون رو دست اطلاعاتی بزنن وقتی که شاهزاده قرار فراخوان اصلی رو بده؟
نه به نظرم این سری واقعا فرق میکنه و مثل اون سری پخش نباشن تو جمعیت و این سری وایسن جلو به نظرم.
این نمیتونه بینمون فهم کنه،
هیچ کاری
نفوذ
نمیتونم
کنن؟
بکنه. نه
اگه بمونه چیزی ازشون کار نمیتونه
نه کاری نمیتونم بکنه. من فکر میکنم فقط بامیستان نگاه میکنه این سری.
بعد فکر میکنی مثلا لیدرمون کیه توی اون روز؟
قطعا شاهزاده.
پس هم تو هم باور داری اگه به اون ارتباط بگیره
قطعا اون چیزی که میخواد و میرسونه به مردم و اون هم انجام میشه.
پس دیگه فکر نمی‌کنی مثل اون شبا قرار باشه هر کی بره به یه سمتی یا وقتی
نه آره.
خب Armin, you translate or translate?
Okay, so he says that the Islamic Republic is not going to be able to do the same, pull off the same trick that they did in the early January uprising of the Iranian people. They're just going to basically stand back and just watch it happening. The Iranian people are not going to get fooled by that anymore, and Princess of Pahlavi is going to give more detailed guidance on what to do. Is that what he's saying? That they just need to listen to what Princess of Pahlavi says, and that will be enough to know what to do.
Exactly, that was he saying about the King Reza Pahlavi's leadership, but he was noticing that this time we are going to have the direct connection with King Reza Pahlavi. This is not about 60 or 70 days ago. Very things have changed, and very superiority have achieved for people and team of Princess of Pahlavi. And actually, I have a comment on that, and that is anybody that you saw from the massacre days and nights of IRGC that we have passed, every single person of them was a personnel of IRGC. So many of them have been killed or bombarded after these only 6 days, after only 5 to 6 days of the campaign. So just imagine what's going to happen to them if this campaign continues for just a week, as we told earlier. And further that you have to know if they have done something from that days. They have a strategy, they have communication, they have leaders, they have personals, and they have masterminds. So all of this chain has broken by now. Javid was told me earlier that everything have left for them is decentralized. So some of them are in parks, just looking at the skies, looking for a fighter jet or a drone to come on and strike them. Some of them already defecting and leave their arms and run for their lives. And some of them are in mass disbelief and in a panic and paranoia. So my personal belief is when the day has come, they cannot do anything more or less than harm themselves only. They just, even some of them have left, and seeing the day that King Reza Pahlavi ordering the people of Tehran and Iran, this is enough for them to they just چجوری بهت بگم، دوست دارن شهد شهادت رو بنوشن وقتی برسن، اگه مثلا برسن به اون روز ببینن همه مردن اینا موندن، براشون آرزو اینه که یه موشک هم بخوره تو صورت اونا. میدونی چی میگم دیگه؟ دنبال این نیستن که بخوان جمعیت رو گمراه کنن.
Yeah, okay, so he said that some of them would just want martyrdom when they see that everything is happening and everything is over. Many of them would just want to become martyrs. I'm actually concerned regarding some people within the Islamic Republic who have a martyrdom death wish, and they're willing to fight till the end for the regime of the Mahdi to be to come. And even so, in my opinion, this is going to be a challenge that we still have to deal with, that even the Americans and Israelis will not be able to completely neutralize. So once you get rid of their entire command structure and their entire intelligence and their communication network, that is going to make them very much less effective when it comes to managing the suppression of the Iranian people. And many of them will defect, many of them will run away. But I do anticipate that there are some of them that are not afraid of dying, even though I think a lot of them are afraid of dying, and they will run away and they will just give up. There are enough of them that would be willing to keep fighting the Iranian people until they die. And even though they don't have any, so they're not going to be as organized, because nobody is like speaking into their ears telling them what to do. They're going to be blind now. They're not going to know. They're not going to be handed out the information that they need to know where people are moving and where they need to be. So they're going to be blinded. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be messy. However, there are going to be people with guns in their hand who are willing to shoot into crowds of the Iranian people. So I think that will still be the case. And Israel and United States, as effective as they are when it comes to removing all of the commanders and all of the command structure and the communication lines and the intelligence apparatus behind all of this, they're not going to be able to just kill every single one of these remaining Durka people who are willing to die with their gun in their hand, and they're willing to continue to shoot at people until they die. Those people will still, some of them will exist. So that's my concern, that I mean, even if that happens, I'm assuming that at some point the Iranian people would overwhelm them by the sheer numbers that they have. But my worry is that we will still have to pay in blood for our liberation. Like, it's not going to be, the barrier in front of the Iranian people is not going to be completely removed. There are still going to be some people that you have to face that are shooting at people. What do you think about that?
Armin, what are you pointing out? It's a very, very important thing, and I believe in this point that you are telling to us, that when the day have come, if they going to accept their fate, what is better for them to take some of us with them. It's a very, very important thing, and we have consider that, we have to ready for that. But I have a message for you, that each day that passing, especially after the Khamenei's death, because people in Iran and around the cities believe that Iran is going to be free again, Iran is going to be prosperous. They going to be awakened. The awareness is going rise the day after day, and regardless that we have to tell people about this point, we have to notice everybody about this point. So do not be too much optimistic about what's going to happen. But my analysis is chains of decision that refer ends with that action of the Dorka people. It's high likely to be cut in half when we have conspiracies. Maybe we have when he or she is going to tell his friend about what he is going to do at this specific day. And another point I want to mention is one of the intelligence tactics in this time. It's the day is not even calendared. Nobody knows the exact date of the call to action, and it's something for our safety. If you have to decide for a suicide mission, you want to have time for do the preparation. So وقتی که دارن این کال تو اکشن رو ناگهانی میگن این خودش برای اینه که یه خورده جلوی این اتفاق هم بگیره. منظورم متوجه شدی؟
Well, okay, I'm specifically talking about the day that the call to action. I know we don't know the date. I'm talking about the day that the call to action arrives. I'm not talking about fixing people's views, correcting people's views when for the years to come. I'm talking about in a few days, whenever this happens, when Princess of Pahlavi gives a call to action for the Iranian people to come into the streets in the millions to take back their country, even if the Americans and Israelis remove every single military base or IRGC base or Basiji base and take out all their communication lines, take out all their intelligence operations, there will still be some IRGC members with gun in their hands who would not defect, who will be willing to shoot into the crowds of Iranian people. What is the best strategy to deal with that? That's my question.
You know what? I'm going to add some people to that specific type you are mentioning. Not IRGC with arms, even that just Basijis or everybody who has brainwashed with a car or with a machete or with anything come to their hand, it can be a threat to the people. So the main strategy that is what are you doing and what are we doing, that talking about is going to happen, raise awareness about this going to happen, and get prepared about that. So that's
Yeah,
something
but Patipto, my question is, how do we prepare for that?
Okay,
I'm trying to come up with specific strategies regarding what we do. Like, let's say they're few, you're many, they have guns, you don't have guns.
Yeah.
They're willing to shoot at crowds of millions, hundreds of thousands of people in front of them. What do you do?
ببین آرمین، من اتفاقا تو برنامه تو دفترم نوشتم که حالا اگر تونستیم تو چنل فارسی هم در مورد این صحبت بکنیم، چون چند لایه میشه و خیلی گسترده میشه یهو، ولی باید دست استریوتایپ کنیم براشون حالا صحبت کنیم. حالا من به انگلیسی میگم if the day of call to action has come, we can categorize the threat to the people for some 3 or 4 stereotypes and groups of threats. One of them is armed militias that needed to get. Pete has it. We can talk it after his talk.
Yeah. Amu Hexet, do we have audio?
No, we don't.
I'm honored to stand right here today alongside one of America's finest, Admiral Brad Cooper, commander of U.S. Central Command. We just had a chance to spend a couple of hours together, better part of 2 hours, going through the entirety of this Operation Epic Fury. And Admiral, I want to thank you for everything you do and your incredible leadership, for your dynamic thinking, the way you're attacking this problem set on every level. In just days of Operation Epic Fury, you and your team have delivered nothing short of devastating, precise strikes, taking out the better part of Iran's Navy, making it combat ineffective, neutralizing missile sites and launchers, and establishing total dominance over the skies we fly over and seas we fly over. Our forces are executing with unmatched skill, and the mission is advancing decisively. This is the kind of no-nonsense, results-driven warfighting that America demands. And you're delivering it in spades. You are the man for this moment. Admiral Cooper, on behalf of the President, the Department of War, and every American watching, I want to thank you for the outstanding job you and CENTCOM are doing. Keep pressing the fight, and we are with you all the way. A few thoughts before I hand it over to the Admiral for an update. Iran is hoping that we cannot sustain this, which is a really bad miscalculation for the IRGC in Iran. You see, there's no shortage of American will here. We remember and honor our fallen, those 6 that we will soon welcome at Dover, who gave everything for their country in this mission. We remember them. But we remember them by rededicating ourselves even more fervently to this mission. Our commitment to our mission objectives only increases as our advantages continue to increase. We've got no shortage of munitions. Our stockpiles of defensive and offensive weapons allow us to sustain this campaign as long as we need to. Again, our munition status only increases as our advantage increases. Our capabilities, we have only just begun to fight and fight decisively. Having a chance to hear from Admiral Cooper. If you think you've seen something, just wait. The amount of combat power that's still flowing, that's still coming, that we'll be able to project over Iran is a multiples of what it currently is right now when you add up our capabilities and those of the Israeli Defense Forces. And we have no shortage of authorities. The Admiral knows we have clear objectives with maximum authorities on the battlefield. The dumb, politically correct wars of the past were the opposite of what we're doing here. They had vague objectives with restrictive, minimalist rules of engagement. No more. Our authorities, his authorities, CENTCOM's authorities through the president and myself are maxed out. Our capabilities are overwhelming and gathering still, as are those of our Israeli partners. Our munitions are full up, and our will is ironclad, which means our timeline is ours and ours alone to control. As long as it takes to ensure the United States of America achieves these objectives. And as we flow more forces, and as we flow more capabilities, and as our munitions, as we're flying over the top, have even more devastating effects, we set the tempo, we set the timeline, led by the commander on the ground. Our ear is to the ground to listen to Admiral Cooper, what he needs, and what he needs he will get. We are built for this fight, and we are in it to win it. And we have the right commander in the lead. So I'll now hand it over to Admiral Brad Cooper to give you an update right here from CENTCOM. Admiral.
Mr. Secretary, first, thank you very much and good afternoon and welcome to U.S. Central Command Headquarters, America's Warfighting Headquarters. It's great to be here alongside the Secretary and representing the more than 50,000 men and women in uniform currently executing Operation Epic Fury. So, Mr. Secretary, first, thank you very much for your leadership and support and the very clear vision and objectives that you've given us to allow us to use overwhelming force against the Iranian terrorist regime. And thanks to all of you for attending today and welcome to Tampa. We are now starting our 6th day of a historic mission to eliminate Iran's ability to threaten Americans. We are, if I could channel my inner Navy officer, we are at full speed ahead in executing orders given by leadership in Washington. The President and Secretary Hegseth have been crystal clear in their expectations, and we are at a high level of execution. As described by the Secretary and earlier this week by me, U.S. combat power is building as Iranian combat power declines. Our air dominance allows us to hit Iran's center of gravity with overwhelming power and reach. A couple of examples. In just the last 72 hours, America's bomber force has struck nearly 200 targets deep inside of Iran, including around Tehran. And in just the last hour, U.S. B-2 bombers dropped dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs targeting deeply buried ballistic missile launchers. Notably, we've also struck Iran's equivalent of Space Command, which degrades their ability to threaten Americans. Then, if I just look back over the last 24 hours of the operation compared to where we were at start, ballistic missile attacks have decreased by 90% since day one. Drone attacks have decreased by 83% since day one. Having said this, we remain vigilant. Our strikes against the Iranian Navy have intensified. You may have heard the president say just a little while ago that we have sunk or destroyed 24 ships. That was true at the moment. We're now up over 30 ships. And in just the last few hours, we hit an Iranian drone carrier ship, roughly the size of a World War II aircraft carrier. And as we speak, it's on fire. The president gave us another task: to raise or level Iran's ballistic missile industrial base. So we're not just hitting what they have, we're destroying their ability to rebuild. And so as we transition to the next phase of this operation, we will systemically dismantle Iran's missile production capability for the future, and that's absolutely in progress. This is going to take some time, but our forces are well supplied, as the Secretary said, and we are absolutely ready to prosecute this mission decisively. Our combined joint forces have relentlessly destroyed Iran's air defenses over the past few days, and they've continued hunting for more systems to kill. Our air defenders are operating at the very top of their game. I couldn't be prouder, shoulder to shoulder with our partners in the region, in many cases, providing the most integrated air defense network in Middle East history. We are fighting to win. Through combined U.S. and Israeli combat power, we will continue decimating Iran's ability to project power outside its borders. And if I can just conclude by saying a strong salute to the brave men and women who are out on the pointy edge of this, really doing exceptional work. I just couldn't be prouder, and I know the American people share in that same pride. So thank you very much.
Absolutely. And with that, we'll take a few questions. Yeah, right here.
Sir, appreciate it. Admiral, I wanted to ask, or Mr. Secretary, the Ukrainian president said today that the U.S. has asked for specific capabilities to deal with Shahid drones, Iranian drones. Can you guys talk about what you asked for, and has there been any surprises from Iranian capabilities that you guys have seen in the past 6 days?
Go ahead. We're very familiar with Iranian's capabilities, and as you might imagine, we planned for it right from the outset, and I feel good about what the plan was. Like any good organization, we adjust as necessary to meet the environment, and we've made those appropriate adjustments.
Absolutely. Right here.
Thanks, Secretary. I had two for both of you. One, was an American pilot shot down today in Iraq? And two, I've heard reports that there's enriched uranium stored in Isfahan. Also heard reports that there's not a lot of bombing there. Is that on purpose? Do we believe there's enriched uranium there? And would we ever send special forces to secure it?
As CENTCOM pointed out, that those reports of an F-15 being shot down are false. As you can imagine, Iran is doing everything it can to peddle in lies, deception, and inflation of numbers and reality, mostly to propagandize to their own people, right? They've shut down the internet. They're hoping they can convince their own population that they're having success. One thing one of their leaders said recently is that 500 Americans have been killed, they claim. These are lies. The lies will continue. CENTCOM will continue to debunk those lies. So, and as often is the case in conflict, first reports are often wrong. As it pertains to nuclear material and things like that, one of the objectives the president has always said is that Iran will not have a nuclear bomb, nuclear capabilities, but we would never disclose what we will or will not do inside operational plans. So Admiral Cooper's got a plan. We're working that plan, and targets will be struck or not struck according to what we want to achieve. Yeah, right there.
Secretary Hegseth, the president said earlier today in an interview that he would like to have a say in who's the next leader of Iran. Is this an expansion of your military objective? Do you view it that way? And additionally, you spoke earlier today about how previous leaders have drawn resources from our hemisphere to the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
How do you avoid that?
Well, there's no expansion. Ultimately, I think the president's having a heck of a say in who runs Iran, given the ongoing operation we have. So there's no expansion in our objectives. We know exactly what we're trying to achieve. I think today's a great example of what this War Department is capable of doing. I was just in another part of Florida today where we announced, America's counter cartel conference. 18 countries coming together from Central, South America, and the Caribbean coming together to fight cartels. That is something that is ongoing. We're focused there. We're focused in the Indo-Pacific. We can mass combat power in CENTCOM. EUCOM is able to support that as well. So we know we're laser focused on our hemisphere and our homeland. That's why we locked down the border. That's why we're working with partners to take on cartels. That's why we're sinking drug boats. That's why we're on the offense there. But the beautiful things about combatant commands is that, Brad Cooper's laser focused on Central Command, just like Frank Donovan is laser focused on Southern Command. We can do both. That's what a global power can do. Ultimately, this issue of Iran's nuclear pursuit and their unwillingness through negotiations to stop it was something President Trump has said for a long time needs to be dealt with. And after 47 years, he's doing something that no other president was willing to do. And we're doing it overwhelmingly, and we're doing it decisively, while also in other parts of the globe having the desired effects. I mean, take, for example, what we displayed yesterday, the Iranian ship in the Indian Ocean, sunk by Indo-PACOM, another combatant command, who coordinated with us in order to make that happen. So America's reach is global. Our focus here, though, these missions are narrow, they're scoped, and Admiral Cooper is well on his way to ensuring that we reach those objectives. Right here, yes, sir.
Do
the Ukrainians are talking about providing low-cost interceptors, given their experience. Is that something that the Pentagon is looking for? And Robert Cooper, can you walk us through a little bit about the how effective the Lucas drones have been, what kind of targets they've hit, and how much that's helped, given that they're low-cost alternative to the more expensive helium?
Go ahead.
Sure. I'm not familiar with the particular offer, but the interceptors in general, we've had a number of new capabilities being fielded. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about it from an operational perspective of what those are, but I think you have seen over a period of time us kind of get on the other side of this cost curve on drones in general. If I just walk back a couple of years, you remember what you used to always hear, we're shooting down a $50,000 drone with a $2 million missile. These days, we're spending a lot of time shooting down $100,000 drones with $10,000 weapons from ours. So that's one aspect of it. Lucas, indispensable, as many of you know, and if you don't know, this was an original Iranian drone design. We captured it, pulled the guts out, sent it back to America, put a little Made America on it, brought it back here, and we're shooting them at the Iranians. Good targets.
Good targets. Absolutely. Right there. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Secretary. President Trump, in his first speech after the launch of the operation Epic Fury, he addressed Iranian people and he said that there's going to be a time for you to come out, but it's not now. Stay home. It's not safe. I want to know if there is a timeline for that, that you're going to urge Iranian people to come out, how that is going to play out, and how are you going to protect the protesters? You know that they're going to be shot probably, as we witnessed in January. That's what happened. How are you going to protect and support the protesters? And Admiral, I have one question for you. How are you going to minimize the civilian harms? We have a lot of evidence that the Basij units, IRGC commanders, they are now gathering in schools, in hospitals, in purely residential areas because their headquarters are bombarded, they are ruined, of course. So how are you going to protect the civilians while you're attacking the IRGC people part? Thank you.
I would just say on the protests, obviously the Iranian people showed a lot of courage in those protests. And we saw the Iranian regime was revealed for what it is in the way they reacted to that. The world saw that. No one's done more than President Trump to reopen the opportunity for those who want a free Iran to do so. Ultimately, it's common sense, as he said up front. Don't go out and protest while bombs are dropping inside Tehran and elsewhere. So there will come a moment where he determines, or they determine, that it's the time to seize that advantage. But there's a lot of things we're doing and the Israeli military is doing, targeting those individuals who are targeting those.
Sorry, I just really quick. This is what, guys, we've been saying this. So to everyone who's been like, oh, why aren't Iranians going out and protesting, taking out it's not the time right now. It's not the time to go out right now when bombs are dropping and going boom, boom over all of the Islamic regime facilities, right? But Armin, did you catch where he corrected himself? Because he said when President Trump, and then he's like, they. And you and I know who he's referring to when he says they.
Right. Princess Pahlavi.
Exactly.
To reopen the opportunity for those who want a free Iran to do so. Ultimately, it's common sense, as he said up front. Don't go out and protest while bombs are dropping inside Tehran and elsewhere. So there will come a moment where he determines, or they determine, that it's the time to seize that advantage. But there's a lot of things we're doing and the Israeli military is doing, targeting those individuals who are targeting those who protest. The more you do that and you erode their will and you erode their capabilities, the more you create an opportunity for people to boldly stand up.
Yeah, I would just reinforce the point. We're targeting the people. We're targeting the headquarters and the people who are targeting the protesters. First and foremost, I'd also just double down on the president's comments that he previously made to the people. Stay in your homes, keep things calm. Stay out of the way. There's a lot of U.S. and Israeli capacity coming over. We're hitting a lot of targets. The best thing for them to do for right now is just to lay low.
Right here.
Secretary, one common outcome of American military action in the past has been taking in thousands of and I'm wondering if there's any safeguards put in place to make sure that the American people aren't having to have another wave of refugees from the Middle East or anywhere else come and stay here.
I think it's safe to say there's no plan for a wave of new Middle Eastern refugees to the United States of America. I think, as the president has pointed out for a long time, there are a lot of countries in the region who would be capable of providing that kind of support if need be, but that's certainly not something we're planning on. Yep, back there. Yep.
Wait, just a quick comment on this. Yeah, that's a very weird thing to say. Guys, there's like, what's happening in Iran? The only people who are going to be trying to escape Iran when the regime falls are the Muslim Nazis, right? Like the terrorists. So why would you allow them into your countries, right? Guys, when Iran is free, the only people who are going to be seeking asylum and refugee status are the Muslim Nazis themselves. In fact, what you're going to see is the opposite. You're going to see a whole bunch of Iranians, when Iran is free, they're going to actually go back to Iran. So you're going to see the opposite effect. So yeah, like, you guys don't want to take in refugees right now because those refugees are literally the IRGC, because they're going to try to be escaping. You're going to have the opposite effect. You're going to see millions of Iranians actually go back to Iran to help rebuild the country.
I know, Semper Gumby is always a truism in the military. Did the British decision to refuse Diego Garcia have any impact on the mission itself? Did you have to adjust, or were you able to just completely, go with it?
Give them a mic.
Well, as the president stated, it was unfortunate that that the Brits didn't, from day one, say, "Hey, go ahead and have access," but we got there. We got there, and that's now part of the way that we're operationalizing bomber runs. And as part of when we say more to come, it's more fighter squadrons, it's more capabilities, it's more defensive capabilities, and it's more bomber pulses more frequently. The amount of firepower over Iran and over Tehran is about to surge dramatically. And part of it is that we're going to have even more basing. And it's not just the UK. We've had other friends step up, and we're grateful for that. Maybe
Goldie,
one more right here.
Pause here. So Goldie, originally he said that you haven't seen anything yet. Like, everything you've seen so far at the beginning of his speech said is nothing compared to what's about to come. That's what he said. So I don't know what's about to come. I have no idea.
بیشتر از اون چیزی که الان دیدیم تا حالا.
Yeah, that's what he said.
ببین، یعنی دوستان به خاطر این خیلی مهمه وقتی که ما میگیم لطفاً تو خونه بمونین و بیرون نرین. الان خودشون هم دارن میگن stay home lay low، یعنی خونه بمونین بیرون نرین. الان وقتش نیست که برین بیرون، چون که انگار هر چی که تا حالا الان دیدین این تازه اول کاره، هنوز کار اصلی رو اصلا شروع نکردن هنوز.
So Goldie, can I tell you what I'm dealing with? This is why I'm stressed. This is what I got from my dad. سلام بچه ها، من اینترنت محدودی گاهی دارم، خوبم نگران نباشید. بیشتر خونم، استخر میرم، گاهی میرم پیاده روی.
No!
Yeah, I know. I told him بیرون نرو بابا، بمون خونه. So I don't know what to do.
You know what the problem is? The problem is that Iranians trust Americans and Israelis, right? Because they know it's limited targeted strikes, they feel safe going out. But the thing is, there's still collateral damage, and we don't know where all these like IRGC bases are. Like, please, لطفاً باید توی خونه بمونین. اگه تو خونه نمونین، خدای نکرده, like, you could be caught in the crossfire. الان خودشون دارن میگن چیزی که الان دیدین تازه شروع کاره و میخوان حالا هر چی که دیدین it's not even compared to like what's coming. So you have to stay home. Please.
ببین یه نکته دیگه هم هست که من از چندین نفر گزارش گرفتم که بعد از نابود شدن لانچراشون توی حالا اون جایی که هست، صداهای لانچر داره بهشون نزدیک میشه. یعنی خیلی از لانچرها الان تو مناطق مسکونی هم هستن و دارن از اونجا شلیک میشن، مثلا تو مرکز شهر.
خیلی چیزه، یعنی خیلی نکته خیلی مهمیه که همه باید تو خونه بمونن. دارین از خود آمریکایی‌ها دیگه را میشنوین.
The Azeri president earlier today basically authorized his Minister of Defense to begin preparing troops for some type of retaliatory action after the airport strike.
war, and CENTCOM is working on deconflicting with this area if they were to move in or attempt something in retaliation?
I'm sure there are plans, and I'll let the Admiral speak to that. But that does allow me to kind of address this idea that the war might be expanding, or there's chaos, and nothing could be further from the truth. If anything, what Iran is doing by targeting allied countries that would otherwise want to stay out of this, they've actually pulled them into the American orbit. So now you've got UAE and Qatar and Bahrain and Saudi and Kuwait and others saying, hey, we're with you. We'll shoot with you. We'll fly with you. We'll defend with you. We'll allow you more basing and other opportunities, a lot of which, we can't talk about and won't talk about, but it's actually firming up the unity of the resistance in order to focus exactly where we need to. So this idea that it's expanding or going, no, it's actually simplifying in a number of ways, exactly what we need to achieve and how we'll achieve it. I don't know if you,
I won't get out of policy ahead of policy in terms of what we might do. What I will point out is this is now the 12th country that Iran has attacked. 12 countries, and it goes right back to the Secretary's point. Those 12 countries are none too happy, and I look forward to working with all the partners who are willing to join us in this.
And I would just close by saying,
Mr. Secretary, one more question.
Sure.
What is your message to Americans who are concerned about security here at home with the change up that we're going to see at the Department of Homeland Security?
Well, I think Kristi Noem did an excellent job over there, securing our border and keeping us focused on threats, and President making a change. We all serve at the pleasure of the President. I'm sure Mark Wayne Mullen will do a fantastic job. He's been a friend of mine for a long time, but Kristi did a great job setting us up for success. So I don't have any concerns about whether or not the homeland will be covered down on. And I'll just end by saying, I wish every American could get a chance to see what we see. I had a chance to go into the control room, into the Tactical Operations Center, go see these young men and women that are doing this, the dedication that they show at every level, the way they've refined their craft. Now, I'm talking to a young colonel who's iterating on how we target and how we find and fix different aspects of what the Iranians are trying to do. If they don't know what they're up against. And if they think they've got it solved for, they're wrong. And ultimately, the combination of our ingenuity, the skill, the professionalism, the discipline, and then the sheer weight of the capabilities of the U.S. military, what you're going to see may look routine. It might start to be like, oh, another boat. Oh, another launcher. Oh, another drone facility. What it takes to do this with the precision that we do is world-class. No one else can do it. And it's world-class Americans. Like the ones I saw here, like the ones that are coming home that we're going to greet home, that are the engine of what makes our country great. And so I'm so grateful for folks like those here at CENTCOM, at Central Command, who are under your command. Thank you for your decisive leadership. And all I'll say to you is what I say to them: keep going, because the President and myself, we have your back. Thank you, Admiral. Appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
Thank you all.
Guys, if you're American and this doesn't make you proud to be an American, I don't know what's wrong with you. Like, I'm not even American and I'm feeling proud for some reason. So I don't know what your excuse is.
What you gonna do when we
Guys, I already played the uncensored version. I don't know if I can play it again. Do you guys, the uncensored version is so rude. I can't.
Do it. Guys, repeat after me, guys. Do it, guys.
Listen, I made a promise to play the uncensored version when America striked, and I did. I played the uncensored version. Okay, guys. So in honor of our American friends and allies here. Okay, so Petito, Javid, if you guys don't, I don't know if you've seen. So there's a movie called Team America: World Police. It's very funny. It's American sense of humor, and like a few months ago, I promised our American friends and allies who are in the stream that when America strikes the Islamic regime, I'll play the uncensored version of the song. چون آهنگش خیلی بی‌تربیتی، فوش خیلی زیاد داره. So all the blanks that you heard in this song, it's not like a lag. This is like آهنگ داره سانسور میشه. So okay, you weren't here for that. All right, okay, all right. I will.
Guys, it's happening. It's happening. She's doing it.
Votes here are one to one. Javid agrees. I'm with Goldie.
See, Potito is classy. All right, okay.
We're not classy. We're not classy. It's okay.
All right, okay, fine. All right. Only in honor of Pete Hegseth saying that even bigger boom booms and strikes are coming. Guys, yeah, I'm gonna play the uncensored version. If there's children watching, parents, please cover your children's ears. Okay, should be after kids' bedtime, but this channel is global. So what's bedtime? Because the time is different all over the world. All right, okay. This is the second time I'm playing the uncensored version. So, oh gosh. All right. So this is so rude.
Fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day. Yeah, America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way. Yeah. Terrorists, your game is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. So lick my butt and suck on my balls. America, fuck yeah. What you gonna do when we come for you now? It's the dream that we all share. It's the hope for tomorrow. Fuck yeah. McDonald's. Fuck yeah. Walmart. Fuck yeah. The Gap. Fuck yeah. Baseball. Fuck yeah. NFL. Fuck yeah. Rock and roll. Fuck yeah. The internet. Fuck yeah. Slavery. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Starbucks. Fuck yeah. Disney World. Fuck yeah. Porno. Fuck yeah. Valium. Fuck yeah. Reebok. Fuck yeah. Fake tits. Fuck yeah. Sushi. Fuck yeah. Taco Bell. Fuck yeah. Rodeos. Fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond. Liberty. Fuck yeah. White Slips. Fuck yeah. The Alamo. Fuck yeah. Band-Aids. Fuck yeah. Las Vegas. Fuck yeah. Christmas. Fuck yeah. Immigrants. Fuck yeah. Popeye. Fuck yeah. Democrats. Fuck yeah. Republicans. Sportsmanship. Books.
Okay.
That was glorious. That was worth it. That was perfect.
You know what? In honor
did it.
of all of our American friends and allies who are here, who really appreciate that song, thank you for your service. I mean, if that's a song you guys want me to play, I'll do it. There you go. I played it again. So, oh, it's so rude.
Say thank you, Goldie, guys. Say thank you, Goldie, in the chat. Everyone.
I mean, it's you guys are sending your servicemen to come and liberate Iran. So if that song is the one you want to hear, there you go. That's the second time. But yeah. Okay.
Can we have a third time when the Islamic Republic is officially announced gone?
Sure.
Like when it's
when President Trump announces that the Islamic Republic is officially like done and over, I will play it a third time.
Amazing. Yes.
خب چی پخش بکنیم وقتی که شاهزاده داشت فرود میومد تو مهرآباد؟
سرود شاه
شاهنشاهی.
نه.
سرود شاهنشاهی. Yes.
نه اینو پخش میکنیم. بذار یه چیزی هم به in honor of شاهزاده هم پخش بکنیم. 2 تا چیزو پخش میکنیم.
به نام شاه. به نام شاه.
نه. اول چیزی که پخش میکنیم اینه. بذار آمادهشون بکنم. این 2 تا رو ما پخش میکنیم.
So guys, we're deciding what song to play when Princess of Pahlavi lands in Tehran, lands in Iran.
We're going to play 2. We're going to play 2. This is going to be the first one.
دلم میکند هر دم آهنگ
That's what we'll play.
Guys, one of my biggest wishes, and one of my top three wishes of all time is to be there when the Shah is arrived, and I wish if I can be there, I wish I can be with you and brought you at where when he's lands in Mehrabad or he lands in Tehran. So
Live stream it for us.
I wish I can provide that. So as we are connected through all of these days, we're going to be connected at the exact moment and at very, very specific day.
We would love that. We would love that. Thank you so much. If someone has a link to, okay, I know, guys, I see Armin's on channel 12 in Israel. Is there a link? Because we don't have a link. How can we watch channel 12 in Israel? Someone send us a link, please. So we can.
I didn't know, by the way, some people in the chat are saying I'm being shown on Israeli TV channel 12 right now.
I know, I'm asking them to send the link. I'm like, send the link to channel 12 so we can air it right now. We can broadcast it. Because I'd love that. But and then a lot of people are asking about Bapish. When should, like, what event is Bapish good for?
I think Bapish also should be when it's announced that the Islamic Republic has fallen. Other than American FIA, we also have to play Bapish, because Bapish is for the revolution phase as well. So I think the greatest act of our revolution is bringing down the Islamic Republic. So I think once the Islamic Republic is officially over, we have to do Bapish.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Patipta agrees. Thank you, Patipta.
I love that. Guys, if someone has a link to channel 12, put it in the chat. I know everyone's seeing, okay, what's happening though? What's he saying? What's going on?
People are saying in the chat, Armin is on Israeli TV right now.
Okay, so where?
People are like, I was like, it's the guy from the live stream.
Oh, wait, I found it.
Okay. They telling me that the Israeli strikes are very targeted. Like they're not, the civilians are suggesting that civilians are safe based on what he's observing. And then he told me that سلام بچه ها من اینترنت محدود گاهی دارم خوبم نگران نباشید بیشتر خونم استخر میرم گاهی میرم پیاده روی. And then I told him بیرون نرو بابا بمون خونه. I said don't go outside dad, stay home. And he said باشه پسرم نگران نباش. He said yeah okay son, don't worry.
זה ארמין, פיל המחאה שנמצא בקנדה. קנדה מה?
כן, תראה, משהו מאוד יפה בעם האיראני. קודם כל, הזהות האיראנית, ואחר כך הדת. וביום שבאמת הייתה התקיפה, בן זוגי אומר לי, הצלחת.
זה את תקפת?
אז זהו, זה מאוד יפה מה שאמרת. אתה יודע למה? כי כל אחד עשה את הטיפה שלו בכל העולם.
Okay, I think that's all it was. Did you do an interview with Channel 12 today?
They asked me for some videos and I sent them some videos. So that's what I did. Yeah.
You are a rock star in Israel. Look at that. So proud of you.
Oh, Goldie, thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you, Goldie.
I heard Armin, Canada. Now I'm like, that's our Armin. That's our Armin.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you.
Love that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was so sweet. So when are we supposed to play Bapish now?
When the Islamic Republic falls.
I know the exact timing.
Oh, when? When is the exact timing for Bapish Potipto?
You know what? If they were landing that it must be a landing that Shah comes down from the stairs of the airplane. That moment was a perfect moment for play the Shahanshah and chants. Okay, but when he has off the plane and he have to be transmitted to some place that he's going to already actually have a speech. There's a time gap between he's come down from the plane and he's going to have a speech. So between that time gap, that's the perfect moment because the revolution was is still alive. And
Great idea.
Yeah, when he talks, that's he have the message of the victory.
You know something? So during the Global Day of Solidarity, before the king went up to speak, Potito, remember they played Bapish.
Exactly.
Yeah. Although I'm sure your friend Javid is very confused because he knows Bapish by a different name. But
I've been enlightened. I enlightened him. Yeah.
Okay, so a lot of people are requesting that we play Bapish. So, okay, guys, we'll play Bapish, and then after that, we'll go to news and updates. So, because you guys requested it, here is Bapish.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما، تفسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از من بالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
واقعا روح شاد روح شاد. کاش که اینجا بود این روزا رو میدید. این آهنگو برای همین روزا درست کرده بود.
ببین
روح
من
شاد.
یقین دارم که واقعا خوشحاله در حال حاضر و روحش شاده و آرزو دارم که بتونیم اونم برگردونیم به خاک ایران، یعنی تنش هم شاد بکنیم از این
دقیقاً من
خطری که
اتفاقا
بین ما گذاشته.
منم میخواستم همین رو بگم. حتما باید برگردونیمش ایران. We have to build a huge
Shrine.
Monument.
shrine or monument or something for him. He's such an guys. So Feridun Farrokhzad, he wrote this song in the 1980s. Okay, he wrote Bapish in the 1980s, and it was his dream. Basically he wrote the song because he was hoping that whenever the revolution, the real revolution happened, that this would be the revolutionary song. And when I played this for all of you guys, I mean, this song, as Iranians, we love this song, but when I played it for you guys that one night, I never ever thought that you guys would enjoy and appreciate Bapish so much. So guys, it was Feridun Farrokhzad's goal. It was his dream to have Bapish be one of the main songs of the revolution. I don't think, in a million years, in his wildest dreams, did he ever think that Bapish would be international and go global and be loved and sang by so many people, so many non-Iranians. So thank you guys. Thank you for honoring one of our Javid noms.
So Goldie, I might need to leave soon. I have some family things to take care of. Is it okay if I share two videos before I leave?
Yes, go for it.
Thank you.
Share whatever
Okay,
you want to share because I have a whole bunch of things that I want to go through as well in terms of news.
آرمین جان اگر میخوای بهشون منم میخوام برم، میخوای اون صحبتی که باقی مونده بود ببندیم خیلی کوتاه بعد بریم قبل از
Okay. Let's close the discussion.
درسته موافقی؟
Okay. Yes, you're right. Let's close the discussion that we were having with Petito and Javid. His name is what? Javid.
Yeah.
Javid, yes.
We can call him.
So okay. All right. So where did we leave off? Where was the point that we left it up? We were talking about the specific threat. Once the Islamic Republic, once Princess of Pahlavi gives us the order, the call to action for the Iranian people to come into the streets, after United States and Israel have reduced the threats to the Iranian people to a minimum, our concern is that there will still be, and Patipta agreed with me on this, Patipta and Javid agreed with me on this, that there will be still some people who will still have weapons, and even without the intelligence operations behind them, even without their communication, even without the centralized command structure supporting them, they would be what we call in Persian atash be ikhtiyar, meaning that they will just decide upon themselves to shoot at the Iranian people, even if there's nobody backing them or supporting them. They will be a lot less effective compared to before, when the Islamic Republic had all of this command structure and communication and intelligence operation behind them. But even though they're going to be less effective, there will still be millions of Iranian people facing just a few people left from the Islamic Republic. Maybe, I don't know how few, maybe more or less people left from the Islamic Republic who haven't defected, who want to keep fighting until they die. And these people will be armed, and they will be less in number, but they will be armed, and the Iranian people are not armed, and they're going to be shooting into the crowds of people or use other means, as Potipto mentioned. So how do you deal with that threat to try to minimize the number of Iranians who die in those final moments? So yeah, go ahead.
You know what, Armin? I have a short and quick answer and a little bit long answer in Persian. Short answer is همکاری ملی. ولی اون جواب بلندتر اینه که اگه بخوام فارسی میگم که شاید مشکل به وجود نیاد، اینه که خیلی مهمه من و شما به عنوان یک ایرانی همین که داریم بهش فکر میکنیم همزمان هم ارگانایز بکنیم، یعنی هر جوری که میتونیم آمادگیمون رو ببریم بالا. یعنی من اگر با آدم‌هایی که در ارتباط هستم در مورد موضوع بیشتر صحبت بکنم و همین بیشتر صحبت کردنه باعث میشه یه خورده فکر از این که مثلا ما بیشتریم و نابودشون میکنیم بریم به سمت اینکه خب بالاخره امکان داره تلفات به وجود بیاد و برای این خطر تنها راهی میتونیم آماده بشیم اونم اینه که سیستم اطلاعاتیمون رو قوی تر بکنیم. یعنی اون روزی که کال تو اکشن حتما یه حلقه از آدم ها باشیم که بخوایم کار امنیتی بکنیم. اول و آخرش همینه به نظرم.
So Potipto is saying, first of all, the short answer is like national unity and solidarity. But he says the longer answer is that what we're doing right now, for example, when I'm talking to Potipto and thinking about this, that's the main thing that we need to be doing right now to create to start thinking about this, and also create the operational network for us to be ready for a moment like that. So he's saying that we need to build a security network that is ready to deal with this situation and basically communicate this with the Iranian people the most effective ways when this happens, right? Did I get that right?
Yeah, and maybe Sabak will rise up soon from among people. You know what? و همکاری ملی هم یه 2 تا 4 تا هم من براش دارم. ببین طبق گفتار خود شاهزاده و تیمش تا تقریبا 10-15 روز پیش ما 50,000 نفر ثبت نامی برای همکاری ملی داشتیم و مطمئنم تو این چند روزی که دفکشن شدیدتر هم شده این اعداد بالاتر رفته و این اعداد رو من میذارم رو کفه ترازو مقایسه کردنش حالا به 1000 یا 500 نفری که بخوام به مردم آسیب برسونن.
Ooh, yeah, okay. So Potipto is reminding us that tens of thousands of people from the regime have defected and have already joined Princess of Pahlavi, and this was before this Lion and Sun revolution, and obviously during this time there has been many more people that have done so. So that is something that we have to weigh in, especially he's right, because that might be the way for us to protect the Iranian people, because like honestly, like guys, 100,000 people is like 50,000, 60,000 people is not going to be that many against the Islamic Republic as it is right now. But if the Islamic Republic has fallen, those few remaining people who are fighting back, at that point, if we have some of the armed forces defending the Iranian people, that might be the difference maker. That's a great point. That was a great point. Potipto اگه نکته دیگه داری کوتاه بگو چون من منتظرم هستن الان.
نه حرفم رسید عالی.
Amazing.
Armin,
that was a very good point.
Armin, we have a new update from Khamenei.
Wait, how is he tweeting? What the hell?
I don't know.
Oh my God, guys, he's tweeting from his grave. I mean, he's not in his grave, but
this came out 2 hours ago, and he's like,
"What?
And then
oh my God, where's the comments? The comments, people, I bet you the comments are like, aren't you dead? How are you posting?
Dead. Why are you posting? You're dead. Stop
Yeah, I
زنده
predicted that
هستی؟
before you
Like you're
scrolled down.
dead, you can stop tweeting now. تو مگه نمردی جاکش از جهنم توییت میزنی؟
Oh, oh,
یه تیکه
Goldie, did I not
کلام
call it before you scroll down? That was exactly what everybody was saying. Like, how are
You're
you dead? You're dead. Stop tweeting.
یه تیکه کلامی اینجا بین مردم هست که میمش هم حالا هست، میمش مربوط به قبطر براتون میفرستم که میگه علی تو مرده بودی، علی نمیدونم
علی تو
دیده
مرده بودی یعنی
این ویدیو اومده بود بیرون، در مورد کسی بود که مثلا
my
بدهکار
God.
بود، بعد مثلا مرگش رو فیک کرده بود. حالا این کاملا رفته تو سایه علی دیگه، هر کی میخواد خامنه‌ای رو ببینه میگه در مورد سوال میکنه علی تو مرده. و تو اون پوستر هم اگه نگاه کنید برای من نکته جالب اینه که موشک چرا داره تو آسمون منفجر میشه، یعنی خودشون هم حتی دارن قبول میکنن که موشک ما به زمین نمیرسه، تو همون آسمونی که شاید خامنه‌ای توش هست منفجر میشه.
خیلی مسخره است. This is so embarrassing. Yeah, why is the missile like exploding?
The missile is not blowing up in the sky. It's the upside down version of it hitting like the ground. Like
خب
you can see.
دقیقاً چرا شما داری میری تو آسمون باز دوباره اونجایی که منفجر میشه اون شهر چرا وارونه است؟ دقیقاً چیزی که من
But they made it upside down so that they can put it on top of. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, can I share my video? Two
Yeah,
videos
you
before
can
I
share
go.
the video. I'm just confused as to why Khamenei is tweeting from hell.
Maybe internet connection are
They have-
better in hell from
They have
Iran.
they have good Wi-Fi in hell. Yeah, Khamenei, why do you have Wi-Fi in hell and Iranian people don't have Wi-Fi on Earth?
Yeah, why? Yeah, that's a good question. Why is it that Khamenei has better internet connection than Javid? Why is that?
Yeah, from hell. Okay.
تا ویدیو رو میاری من یک سوال کوچیک بپرسم. ببینید خامنه‌ای الان 5-6 روزه که توی زمین نرفته و مطمئنا به هفته هم میرسه که خاک نمیشه و بعد از شنبه هر چقدر دیرتر خاک شه احتمال اینکه مردم زودتر برسن بالاترش هم هست.
Ooh, that's a good point. All right, let me just share this, guys, because they really sorry. Like, is it okay? Sorry for rushing you. I can share this tomorrow if I don't want to rush you guys.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So, this is I want to really show solidarity with people from the region. So yesterday or 2 days ago I showed you a video from this amazing Iraqi woman celebrating the death of Khamenei and showing solidarity with all the victims of the Islamic Republic, including Iranians, including people from Lebanon, Iraq, and everywhere in the region, Syrians, and everywhere. Today, Susie sent me this video from an Afghan man who was celebrating Iranian people. And I just wanted to share that because I think it's very important that we celebrate the non-Iranians from our neighborhood who are with us and are celebrating our victory. So this Afghan man joins protests at the Iranian embassy in London. And I just want to play this message and I'm going to read the translation because I think it's very powerful. So he's saying,
فهمیدین چی گفتم؟ اگر تهران آزاد شود طالب ها در کابل برباد شود.
So he's saying if Tehran is freed one day, the Taliban in Kabul will be destroyed as well.
و شعار آخری مایست تا که طالب و آخوند و مسجد و اسلام کفن نشود کابل و تهران وطن نشود.
So he's saying until the day that
و شعار آخری مایست تا که طالب و آخوند و مسجد
So until the day that we put the Talibs, so basically the Taliban and the mullahs and the mosques and Islam into the grave. So he's saying we have to put the mullahs, the Taliban, the mosque and Islam, we should put all of them into the grave so for our countries to become proper countries. Yeah, some people are saying, is this man Afghan? Yeah, he is Afghan. He's from Afghanistan. And look at this, Goldie. Look at this. He has the pictures of our fallen, of our Javidnoms in his stand. So he has the pictures of the Iranian people who have been falling during this revolution. He has their pictures.
طالب و آخوند ترڅو چې طالب و آخوند و جماعت و اسلام خخ نشي.
So he's saying, yeah, mullahs, the Taliban, Jamaat Islami, all of these groups need to be buried.
د کابل و تهران سوځونې د انسان سوځونې تنور به یخ نشي. ما گفتیم
Yeah, to free basically Iran and Afghanistan humanity.
تا زمانی که آخوند و ملا و مسجد و اسلام گور نشود، تهران و کابل از آتش تنور اسلام.
So he's saying we have to bury the mullahs and the Taliban and all of this so that we could save our countries from the oven of Islam. From the oven of Islam.
نجات نخواهد یافت.
To save them. Oh, okay. So that was that. Isn't that amazing? I was hoping you guys like that.
Listen, I've worked with a lot of Afghans who are fighting against Islamic extremism. One of the things that a lot of Afghani people have said to me, the ones who have escaped Islamic extremism, they're actually very jealous of Iranian culture because they're saying that we're in a place that they wish they would be. And like this is something that they have said themselves. They have said that unfortunately they're like this generation is still too indoctrinated. So they're hoping that when Iran is free, that will sort of, spill over, like the culture and the behavior will slowly spill over. And the goal for many of Afghans today, like this gentleman and many others who are my friends, they're saying that their hope is that maybe future generations will be more awake and not be as radicalized as the ones today.
Right.
I do feel for them for sure.
Yeah. And there was another Afghan man who was talking to my friend Susanna, and he was saying that he supports the Iranian people and he wanted her to know that he's Pashtun. And he's from Afghanistan and he's Pashtun. And the reason why he's saying that he wanted to insist that he's Pashtun is because a lot of people expect the Tajik community from Afghanistan to be on our side, right? So he wanted to insist that he's Pashtun and he supports us because he wants to know that even though I'm Pashtun, I'm like the Tajiks are a given. Like many of the Tajiks supporting us from Afghanistan, that's a given. But he wanted to look like, no, I'm not even Tajik, I'm Pashtun and I support you guys. Oh, wow, guys. Goldie, 20 Texans just give me another $100 check. Just today, I received $250 in total all day from 20 Texans. I don't know, like this guy is the number one sponsor of my channel. Oh my God! Thank you, sir. That's very kind of you.
Supporting, very, very thoughtful of you.
Thank you so much. And
it's also. I just want to say the Hazaras as well. So the Hazaras are another tribe within Afghanistan, and the Hazaras are being genocided by the Taliban and like the more radical ones. And the Hazara tribe have always been on the side of Iranians as well. Very, very peaceful. When I was still a politician, they invited me to their events all the time to speak, and they're very supportive of Iranians as well. So I truly feel for our Afghani cousins, 100%. One of my best friends is Afghani, actually. She's my sister. So
wow.
Yeah, one of my best friends is Afghani. Yeah.
So Goldie, the next video is a little bit self-serving. I just was so proud of this. I had to share it. Sorry, I know this is not important, but it's just like a humble brag. I hope you guys tolerate this because they were playing my audio at the Vancouver in the protest at the Vancouver Art Gallery. They were just playing my audio. Look at this.
With the death of Khomeini, and I just wanted to mention how
that's you.
The fact that Israelis and Americans were involved in this.
Make the thing big.
Huh?
The video, make it big, full screen.
This is you're right. I didn't see that. Oh, that's actually as big as it gets.
Part of the first chapter of this new Iran. and they will forever be part of this chapter. This has been a cooperation between three nations: the nation of Iran, the nation of Israel, and the nation of United States. The bond between us is now in the first chapter of the history of this new Iran, of this free.
So I'm not going to play the whole thing because it's 4 minutes. I just wanted to show that part because I could never imagine that in a protest they're just playing my audio, and I was like, oh my god. So I just wanted to show you that because yeah, so there, yeah.
I love that. That is fantastic. People, so someone sent me an email and said that I should play this for both of us. So let me just play this for you. And then, if you want to leave, you can. So it's very short. Oops, let me just, sorry, let me add it to my screen here. And then we'll go to some news after. So apparently it's breaking news. Yeah.
Oh, no, I just want to say, Goldie, I'm sorry that I abandoned you. Like, I will be crucified soon if I don't leave.
No.
Yeah,
Listen, it's okay because I'm actually going to be abandoning you on Saturday. So all good. So you're going to have to run the show on Saturday.
Okay, good.
But we'll talk about that offline. Oh, wait. I forgot to share my screen. Let me pull it up here. Okay.
The assassination of the Supreme Leader of the Islamic Republic of Iran is a great crime. As the new Ayatollah of the Islamic Republic of Iran, I pledge that this atrocity will not go unanswered. With all our strength and determination, we will make the perpetrators of this crime regret the dawn.
The assassination of the new Ayatollah of the Islamic Republic of Iran is a great crime. As the new Ayatollah of the Islamic Republic of Iran, I pledge.
New Ayatollah here. Look, I really didn't want this job. Okay, I just joined the government like 3 weeks ago, and I was sitting in a cubicle way off in the corner. And next thing I know, some folks talking across the office are all like, "Let's get Ahmed to do it. No one will miss him." I heard you guys. So yeah, I'm just hoping we can all be cool here. There's no need for things to get all. Oh. Wait a minute. False alarm. It's just my new pager. It's the latest model. You can even play Snake on it. In fact.
So I'm a no, Ayatollah, and I know the drill.
That is so good.
Oh my gosh. Before you go, I just want to say, guys, for everyone watching, and I'm sure the Iranians feel this way as well. Listen, guys, nothing can ever get rid of the 47 years of trauma and pain that we Iranians have felt, right? I mean, literally just last week, we were playing funeral videos for you, right? We were playing funeral videos for you of Iranians who were dancing and celebrating over the graves of their murdered loved ones because they were like, this is how we fight. So nothing can take away that trauma and pain that we carry. But what I can say is that seeing the rest of the world make fun of these disgusting evil ayatollahs, the fact that you are turning their legacy to poop, right? You're turning their legacy to poop. That eases the pain. And that definitely makes me feel better. Because you guys are helping us. throw them into the ash heap of history. And I'm so grateful for all of you. I'm grateful for your humor. I'm grateful for you making fun of them and laughing at them, because this is definitely this certainly eases the pain.
Oh,
ببین
Goldie,
این
that was so
بیشرفا
powerful.
thank you. ببین این بیشرفا انقدر ما رو ببین با ما چیکار کردن، ولی همین که همه دنیا دارن بهشون میخندن، that in and of itself is revenge. The fact that the entire world is laughing at them and that they are going to go down in history as garbage, I'm happy.
Goldie, you are so right, because I know, based on years and years and years of being inside their Telegram accounts, watching their YouTube and Opera videos, and listening to all their conversations, you are so right, because for these people, humiliation is worse than death. Humiliation is far worse than death. And you're so right that this is the greatest weapon that we have against them. The fact that they're now humiliated all around the world.
Yeah. And I love seeing all of the memes about the Ayatollahs and like everything that's happening to them. Like I said, nothing will ever take the pain and trauma away. Like we as Iranians, we're always going to carry that. Thank God, like our younger generations and our children will never experience what we did. We're always going to carry that trauma and pain, but the fact that you guys are making fun of them and humiliating them and just ridiculing them, that's like, how do I say it, like it's like putting like a salve, it's like putting a salve on my wounded heart, right? It's like I don't know, it eases the pain. Let's say it eases the pain.
Thank you for helping us heal, everyone.
This is truly helping us heal, because it lets us know that we're not alone.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody saying in the chat, you heard them, meme away. Mary in the chat.
The more the better, guys. It's open season on Muslim Nazis. Go for it.
Oh my God. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay with Goldie. Don't abandon. I'm gonna abandon Goldie. I'm ashamed. You guys stay with Goldie while I'm away. I promise you, I have good reasons that I need to go. But guys,
Okay,
enjoy the
Armin.
rest of the show. And I'm Israel Chai.
God bless
Goldie.
America.
Javicha Payanderan. Bye,
We'll
guys.
see you soon. Okay, guys. There is a new video. Wait, where did the video go? Wait. I don't think I'm on the right video here. There was a new video that just came out. Let me find it, because I do need to take a quick break. Okay. So, guys, with your permission, I need to take. Actually, okay, you know what? That's fine. All right, I'll go to 2CTV. All right, I'll do that. I'll go to 2CTV because we didn't watch 2C. So let me go to 2C. 100% happy to do that. Let me pull up 2C. Let me see, and let me make sure this is the most recent one for him. And yes, okay, perfect. All right, guys, thank you for that. So we're gonna go to 2C. Wait, what's happening here? What's going on? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll still be watching though, and I'll be back. Okay. So in the meantime, we're going to tune in to 2C TV because we were broadcasting Pete Hegseth live. So and then we were also speaking with Potito's special guest who was joining us for the first time. So yes, it is 2C time. So let's go, and I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we have the latest development coming from the Middle East and also Florida, as we're going to go live shortly in the next few minutes to a special press conference by CENTCOM, Central Command. Of course, Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War, is going to be there as well. But before that starts, we still have quite a while to get to the beginning of the press conference, and they're going to give, of course, an update on how the war in Iran is developing. We're going to show you the latest videos and the statements coming from the Middle East. Things are kicking off. The Kurds from Iraq have now deployed their troops towards the border in Iran because they are obviously preparing for more clashes. The Islamic Republic of Iran have been launching more missiles towards Erbil and the Kurds in Iraq. They've also been hitting all the other countries as well, all around them. All right, let's begin by talking about the UAE, because Abu Dhabi was once again attacked earlier tonight. The air defense system in UAE successfully intercepted this. Let's quickly go. There you can see just behind the building. The current situation in Iran is also tense. Parchin, near the capital in Tehran, under heavy strikes by the Americans and the Israelis. A massive military base in Parchin. We're also getting some worrying updates from underground as the IRGC leadership have now ordered the direct shooting of Iranian civilians on the streets or even in their own homes if they are seen to be on the side of the Americans or the Israelis, if they are celebrating these attacks, if they criticize the IRGC, if they are happy or even smile. And we're going to go to one of the IRGC commanders who made this statement earlier tonight on the Islamic Republic state media, gave the direct order of what he calls execution of those who are doing treason. Meanwhile, the Iranian people on the ground are still brave enough to go out there and destroy the symbols of this Islamic occupation regime. They are setting fire to government banners as usual. And let's quickly go to Qazvin. Not giving up, are they?
گور به گور شده همه بنرات به زیری آتیش میگیره.
Saying Qazvin, we are burning all the regime banners. Now, we had massive strikes today by both the Israelis and the Americans on the police structure. So police stations have been wiped out. The headquarters, the compounds of the security forces have been targeted as well. There is, first I'm going to take you to the guy I mentioned, the IRGC commander. It's actually the National Security and Foreign Policy Commission of Iran's Islamic Consultative Assembly. That's the title of the organization, by the way. National Security and Foreign Policy Commission of Iran's Islamic Consultative Assembly stated that death sentences have now been issued for the Iranian civilians. Direct shooting.
یه پیام دارم به خانواده‌های اونهایی که گوششون به اینترنشناله. اونهایی که به هر دلیل رسانه ما رو گوش نمیدن. پدر مادرها
2 دقیقه
پسر شما دختر شما گوش نمیده تقصیر ما نیست. هر کسی امروز تو خاک ایران نغمه از حلقومش بیرون بیاد که به دشمن هم نوایی کنه، او زیر پاش تلاویو، کلش هم نتانیاهوه. حکم تیر او صادر شده. به این صراحت کسی به شما صحبت نکرده. ما دوست نداریم فرزند شما کشته بشه، چون فرزند شما جاهله، فرزند شما غافله. چون هم میهن ما هست دوست نداریم.
البته این
بچه‌هات
رو
کنترل کنین،
سردار این
فرزندانتون
رو
کنترل کنین.
مردم ما
Wow. So yeah, direct order and from the top coming out that Iranian civilians will be targeted. I think there's a massive attack in the capital again tonight, which is not really a surprise. But let's quickly go to more police stations that are getting destroyed. Now, earlier on, yeah. Earlier on, they said the Israelis said that within 40 minutes they managed to bring down about 30 police stations around the city in the capital. Of course, more of them are going to be targeted. This is to paralyze the ground forces when it comes to the IRGC Basij unit, the security forces, the police, and everybody else, so they are not able to continue their repression. And let's double check. Somebody says about me, I'm assuming, this guy needs to be on a hit list. Okay, I'm on a number of hit lists, but let's double check with CENTCOM, because I believe we are about to get ready for the press conference. Now we are expecting to get the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, and I think Admiral Cooper. Let's double check. No, I think we're going to have Kane joining him, but we'll double check in a second as they will be preparing over the next few minutes to come and give us the latest updates on the way the conflict is going. All right, let's quickly go back to the situation between Iran and Iraq. And then we're going to talk about what's going on with the rest of the neighboring countries in the region. The Kurds in Iraq are kicking off because the IRGC over the last couple of nights have been attacking them massively. Now they are preparing for fight back. Earlier tonight, we had yet another missile from Iran that hit the Kurdish opposition headquarters in Erbil. Let's have a look at the aftermath post-strike. Now, of course, since then, we started getting more updates and footage with the help of the Americans. We are seeing military equipment by the Kurds, the Iraqi Kurds, being moved and deployed to the border between Iran and the Iraqi Kurdistan region. The Kurdistan regional government has stated that they are only there for border protection to fight against the Islamic Republic. So they are doing, well, they're there for defensive purposes, essentially. They are trying to portray the statement that we're not necessarily going to be doing any offensive attacks on the Iranian territory. We are there to defend ourselves against the IRGC. So obviously last night we had all the rumors about ground invasion by the Kurds, but in reality these guys are still on the Iraqi side, but they are by the border, prepared to counter more attacks from Tehran. Speaking of Tehran, Abbas Araghchi, the mini foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, was being interviewed by the American media again because they love him. He's like a celebrity when it comes to the US and liberal establishment media. Reporter asks, "Are you afraid of a US invasion in your country?" And Araghchi says, "No, we're waiting for them. We were very excited, basically." Watch this.
Boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a US invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the US military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
So you're saying that Iran is ready and willing to take on the US military if there were to be ground troops?
It's fascinating, by the way, because even NBC, they were like, "What? You sure? You sure you want to play with the big boys?" It's like yeah, they're spending all the time. Imagine you're a kid in England, and you're a middle class kid. You're playing cricket, and suddenly you say, "I want to play basketball. Not only I want to play basketball, but I'm going to join NBA immediately, and I'm ready. I'm ready to face the NBA players without knowing anything about basketball." You don't even know. You're not even playing the same sports right now. It is fascinating how he seems so confident, and I think he genuinely believes his own lies, which makes it even funnier, by the way. But it's difficult not to laugh. But even NBC was like, "Are you sure?" Yeah, okay. Now, the Islamic Republic State TV was once again hacked because their infrastructure is gone, of course. They are currently operating from temporary remote locations, right? So because their main base is gone, the Iranians or the anti-IRGC elements continue to hack the system. Once again, tonight, they hacked the TV channels and they said, whoever follows Mojtaba Khamenei will meet the same fate. And security forces, the IRGC, have been ordered to put down their weapons. Ultimatum has been issued. It's so good. There we go. Not bad. Great, great. That's Mojtaba Khamenei. Yeah, so on the issue of the battle between the Kurds and the IRGC, another drone from Iran has now struck the headquarters of the Kurdistan Democratic Party. And as we mentioned, we do have an update that multiple casualties have been reported, but we don't know exactly how many. But we can quickly go to the latest video from Erbil. There we go. That's a moment. Now it's interesting because following this, we had the foreign minister and also the president of the Islamic Republic saying two weird things. Number one, they repeated that we're not actually attacking any of the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Like, we are seeing the evidence. Are you claiming that's AI? Then they also said, we like to thank the Kurds. Okay. You're attacking half the others in Iraq, but fair enough. You're also attacking the Iranian Kurds. We've seen what you've been doing in the Kurdish areas of Iran, but apparently the Islamic Republic thanked them. Now, the Kurds in Iraq, the separatists have said that they are prepared for any ground clashes, but they are waiting for a very specific thing. The statement we have from the Iraqi Kurdish separatists is that the missiles and drone abilities from Iran have to be more weakened or totally removed. We are not able to defend ourselves against them. We have had this desire for 47 years. If we get an opportunity, we will use it. Now, the problem here is that they have a different agenda because these are separatists and they want to take a chunk of territory from Iran. And they want to basically destroy the Iranian people's territory and part of the northwestern parts of Iran, the western parts of Iran. And they also need to be stopped. So that's a whole different thing. The Kurds, obviously, they can have their own independent, sovereign self-determination that they want. There is a section literally in the east of Iraq and also a chunk of what we call Turkey. And they need to be able to have their own sovereign land. They've been fighting for it, but they can't take Iran because that makes no sense. There are Iranians living there saying, well, we are Iranian. You can't take our land. That's not really how it works. There's a lot of different battles, as I explained last night, in terms of the different Kurds you see in Iran, in Iraq, Turkey, and Syria. Let's go to Beirut. More explosions in the capital of Lebanon reported. The Israeli Air Force continue to hit Hezbollah positions. Also, the Iranian people, we have a video from, I think this is in Gohadash. A lot of people on the rooftops or balconies, or they go on the tiny mountains and they basically watch over the strikes on the IRGC bases. And they basically celebrate and they chant. These are the people that the IRGC want to target now. They want to hunt them down and kill them. And in this video, they are chanting, Bibi, as in Netanyahu, is plucking feathers. The IRGC are whimpering, basically. Our enemy are whimpering. So Bibi is winning, the Islamic occupiers losing. To be fair, if I were to translate it more directly, it's more like the IRGC military are whimpering like a donkey. That's the best way to describe it, essentially. And now, the Arab states. So we've been getting these updates from the mainstream media quite a lot, but they are being briefed by some of the sources from the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Their official governments keep denying it, but we're getting more officials from those countries saying the same thing. So the Arab states now in the region, once again, have said that we are running low on interceptors to take down the ballistic missiles or the cruise missiles being launched by the IRGC. Governments in the region have to ask the United States to expedite new supplies, defense supplies. And the officials in Washington have said that they are creating a task force in order to do this, but it won't be happening as quickly as people expected. But there will be more defense supplies that will be sent to countries such as the UAE, Bahrain, Qatar, and all the others that are currently being overwhelmed by the drones and the missiles from Iran. We're just waiting for the press conference. They are a few minutes late as usual. It's not really a surprise. Let's just go to another video of the hacked state media in Iran while we wait for Pete Hegseth. Say Channel 3 has been hacked. And all the other channels. Yeah, Channel 2 hacked.
این است انقلاب شیر خورشید.
Right.
I once again urge the Revolutionary Guard, the Iranian military, police, to lay down your arms and receive.
Put down your weapons, Trump says. That's so funny, isn't it? Great work by the hackers. Now, the US State Department, ladies and gentlemen, now have a statement announcing the suspension of all operations of the American embassy in Kuwait. Now, as you guys know, over the last few days, Kuwait has been a slightly problematic country or territory, essentially, when it comes to the defense of the Kuwaitis as well as the Americans who are currently based there. Unfortunately, a number of US personnel have been killed while stationed in Kuwait. A situation doesn't seem to be good, so the embassy have completely stopped all operations until further notice. We will get more updates on that. And we showed you the Iranian people, what they are doing in Iran, while the Americans and the Israelis continue their counterterrorism operation against the IRGC. Now we're going to go to Israel. Of course, the Israeli civilians are in shelters, and they have a message to people in Iran. Freedom is coming. They've turned shelters in Israel into nightclubs with DJs and everything. And the Israeli flags alongside the Iranian flags are being flown. Let's go to the shelters. Crazy. Okay. Crazy people. Yeah, the mentality of keep calm and carry on continues in Israel as usual. By the way, while we are waiting for Pete Hegseth to speak soon, we also at the same time have President Trump right now hosting the MLS champions Inter Miami. Is it in the White House? Yeah, I think it's in the White House, isn't it? So he's having a great time talking about football while Pete Hegseth is preparing to give the latest press conference. But the Islamic Republic have been very proactive, in case you haven't noticed, that they have been hitting a lot of people, right? But they've been hitting the people they're not supposed to be hitting. The latest group of people that the IRGC have now successfully hit are the so-called Palestinians. They literally hit a Palestinian territory in Judea and Samaria, or the West Bank, as they call it. This is not the first time that the IRGC have accidentally hit their own Palestinian allies, and I don't think it's going to be the last time. We don't know about the number of casualties, but yeah. Somebody in the live chat says they are not separatists, they are loyal to Reza Pahlavi. Kevin doesn't understand the difference between the Iraqi Kurds and the Iranian Kurds. The Iraqi Kurds are very much militant separatists. They have no loyalty to Iran. That's what they want to take a chunk of the Iranian territory. The Iranian Kurds are, yes, they are loyal. They're the ones who've been on the streets during the uprising chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return home." Let's go to Dubai. Latest the video of the attacks by the Islamic Republic on civilians in the UAE. A lot of hotels and residential buildings obviously have been targeted. But the overall, as I said, the air defense system in the UAE has been pretty impressive. But let's not forget that they are launching a huge number of missiles and drones at the same time at the UAE. If they would save those, they could literally launch that towards Israel, but these idiots are not really thinking properly. Speaking of President Trump earlier, he's now spoken out about Tucker Carlson. It's the first time he's expressed his views on Carlson for a while. He said, Tucker has lost his way. I knew that a long time ago, and he is not MAGA. MAGA is saving our country. MAGA is making our country great again. MAGA is America first, and Tucker Carlson is none of those things. Tucker is really not smart enough to understand that. I love how everything was going well. Everything was just robust, proper, correct. You know, we are making country great again. Tucker is not one of those things. Also, Tucker is not smart enough to actually even understand what I just said. He had to throw that in. He can't help himself. That is so brilliant, as usual, by President Trump. All right, let's get ourselves ready for the CENTCOM conference. And also, just a quick thing, the Israeli Defense Forces. All right, so I had a feeling about an hour ago, as we were preparing to come and do this live stream, right? We are getting so much information all at the same time throughout the day, and our team are preparing it, which is really good. But there was an update as I was preparing this, and if I was an idiot, or if I was doing things for drama, I would have included that in the title, in the main topic, and in the thumbnail, but I didn't because I knew something was going to happen. We got this news an hour ago that an American fighter jet has been shot down in Iraq, right? It's got spread around social media. The Iraqis have sent emergency crew, the American pilot ejected, and they're trying to find him, right? And I said, really? Let's wait for CENTCOM. Well, we just got the confirmation from Central Command that no fighter jet has crashed in Iraq. This is the difference between 2CTV and random social media accounts who just love drama and they just post things without thinking. That's one update. Also, as I said, the Israeli Defense Forces, I was going to say this, have said that 80% of Iran's air defense systems have now been dismantled. Now, if that is true, and it's highly likely it's true, obviously, it might just be a little bit on and off. 80% within 5-6 days, that is major, absolutely major. By the way, while we wait for Pete Hexet, we can quickly go to President Trump and then come back. Let's see what we are dealing with over there. I think we should be expecting him soon anyway, but let's just quickly go to President Trump. He's hosting the...
Before I said, hey, do you want to come up to a little award? He's gone to plenty of award ceremonies. Thank you, Arad. Big fan. But what's happening with Cuba is amazing. And we think that we want to finish this one first, but that will be just a question of time before you and a lot of unbelievable people are going to be going back to Cuba. Hopefully not to stay. We want you back, and we don't want to lose you. We don't want to make it so nice that they stay. But some people probably do want to stay. They love Cuba so much. I hear it all the time. That was another one that wasn't supposed to happen. Venezuela is going great. It's been stabilized. We have a wonderful person as your president-elect, Delcy Rodriguez, and she and her staff have been doing a fantastic job working with us. We're taking
into Miami with him
hundreds of millions of barrels of oil, and it's going to Houston and various other places where it's being refined, and we're sending them back far more money than they've made in many years, and actually very shortly it'll be more money than they've ever made. And Venezuela is working. So we've had a lot of countries in places that truly love, you would say football, I would say soccer, but these are all countries that love football/soccer. And so I think the group likes it. And if you'd like, you could sit. I know I'm a very exciting speaker, but you can sit down if you'd like, okay? I'm looking at everybody standing. I'm saying, let's sit down. Because we're here to honor these great champions and we want to take our time, right? Let's get to the reason that we're here, and it's a beautiful reason because we're honoring truly talented.
Okay, so he's currently talking about Inter Miami now. He's moved on from politics to football, or as Americans would say, soccer. Stop saying that. It's football. And but I'm just keeping an eye on the live feed from Tampa, Florida, from the CENTCOM press conference. They are now officially 14 minutes late. They are now 14 minutes and 30 seconds late. I know these guys are always late, but come on, man. Now, we are getting some worrying updates from Tehran, by the way. The political prisoners in the Evin prison, the main prison in the northern parts of the capital, are running out of food. They are not receiving any food, which is quite worrying. It's not a surprise, but at this point, the regime don't really care about feeding them. They are more focused about feeding themselves, even during Ramadan. So that is unfortunately the latest from the prison in Tehran. And just double checking something as well. Where is Pete Hegseth? Nowhere to be seen. Okay. Not really sure what's going on. Oh God, the Americans are kicking off. People are saying it's soccer. And we got normal people saying it's football. Good. Soccer. It sounds like a girls' football, girls' game. That's where you got a lot of girls playing soccer. Soccer moms. Anyway, all right. Google Tusi with wrong spelling accidentally took me to a funny website. Now I'm a subscriber there, loving it. What did you do? Did you go to Pornhub? OnlyFans? Tusi, we should start a hair watch like Jon Snow. God bless. Prayers for your family. Thank you. And how do I keep an eye on this nonsense? Hang on. Okay. Let's have a look. Do you think Trump understands about the different groups of Kurds, some being pro-IRGC and others pro-freedom? Reporters say he's endorsed them. Yes, the president of the United States, whoever it is, even Joe Biden, they get briefed thoroughly on important issues. Now, of course, it makes sense for President Trump to be on the side of the Kurds in general, especially obviously in Syria. They obviously help them. And in other places as well, not necessarily in Turkey, because there's a bit of a conflicting situation with Erdogan as a NATO member. But each group of Kurds in different countries have had different issues. So in Syria, they simply wanted to be recognized as normal Syrian civilians for a long time. Assad didn't allow it, and they were getting attacked all the time. So they said, well, let us just be independent and stay alive. Al-Jilani, he's promised President Trump to now allow the Syrian Kurds to be Syrian, which is technically on paper good news. So they're not supposed to be fighting each other anymore. But in places like Iraq and Turkey, there's a bigger problem there because they simply want their own country and they want their own land, which you should give it to them. Doesn't matter at this point. The Iranian Kurds are just Iranian and they don't want to be separatists. There will be a handful of people, obviously, that might be separatists, but most of them have already crossed the border to Iraq. CCTV is the #1 news source in the world. The IRGC is playing hide and seek with their launchers while America is playing whack-a-mole. That's the best way to summarize what's actually going on the ground, by the way. Pete Hegseth has still not arrived, by the way. He's having a bad headache like me, trying to sort it out. State TV should be taken out. Do you agree? Yeah, I mean, right now they're struggling to broadcast. They can't broadcast 24/7. They're just doing some programs, and they're doing it from their weird bunkers and outside places, outdoor places, which is kind of funny. But it's just a symbolic thing to to basically get rid of it. It's not really it's not an important thing. It's symbolic. It doesn't change the game, but. Dear Maya, super greetings from Malta. Is the Mujtaba Moran still vertical and breathing? That's a good one. Mujtaba Moran. Yeah. Khomeini II, right? Yeah, he's alive. And the latest that he said was actually, I don't want to be supreme leader because I don't really care for politics. I just want to do religion and science. What he really means that he wants to do is mafia business and makes more money. We are still getting more. Kuwait is under attack again because we were just saying Beirut has been attacked, but Kuwait is under fire from Iran once again. Okay, let's double check the the latest developments from that mess of a place that is Kuwait. Okay, Tel Aviv has been hit as well, by the way. We have a video coming in from Tel Aviv. Oh dear. Trying to see what is going on over there, but I'm also going to keep an eye on the situation with CENTCOM. They're not there yet. It's 20 minutes late, by the way. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly go to Israel. I think one missile has managed to go through, and there's been an impact somewhere in Tel Aviv. Not really sure where. Hang on. Gonna get more info on this. The video is coming up now. Hang on. All right, let's get this ready. We're gonna go to Israel. One of the ballistic missiles has managed to go through, and it's coming up in the next 5 seconds. Right, let's go.
Fuck.
Now, we don't know where in Tel Aviv this is. It might be on the outskirts of the city. So I'm trying to get more information about that. Also, the positions in Lebanon that have now been hit as well. I think. Okay. Let's quickly go to President Trump quickly while I check something.
Dribbling through the defense, driving past defenders like few people have ever seen before, cutting to his left, hammering home a goal that secured Miami's place in the next round. But no match in the 2025 FIFA Club World Cup was more important than the match against FC Porto. Porto took an early lead, but you came back strong in the 54th minute, tied 1-1. Leo lined up for one of his iconic free kicks. He struck the ball decisively, bending it over the wall and beating the keeper with a sensational left hook. Would I be able to do that if I practiced? He said, no, I think he's right, my friend. Great. In that moment, you sealed a truly historic Inter-Miami victory because...
Okay, let's quickly go to Kuwait. We now have the footage of the impact. An IRGC missile has now hit the country. Wow, they're still doing it. Very brave, by the way. Brave and stupid, but brave. Let's double check if we have sound from Kuwait. Yeah. Of course, the US bases are there, but we don't know exactly where they're hitting. Let's go. Right. Okay, so let's quickly go to CENTCOM as we await the arrival of Secretary of War, who is now 23 minutes late. Brilliant. Of course, that is not Washington. That is Tampa, Florida. There we go. And now, while we wait for this, what is going on in the live chat? Someone says that Kuwait too scared to respond. Well, they're also not really capable of actually responding directly. And oh, okay. When they zoom in, zoom out the camera, that's a good sign. Usually. What is this? Read
Okay,
that the Kurds are ready to cross from Iraq to Iran, or Iranian Kurds.
All right, so this is the part where I guess Tusi tunes into the Pete Hegseth conference, which we already went over. Sorry, I'm having a terrible hair day right now. I'm actually in the middle, like I have to make a few phone calls, guys. So I'm gonna play a song and then I'll be back with news, but I just need like 10 minutes here. So I have a new song for you guys, but this one's like 9 minutes. Who swore? Who swore? Oh, thank you. I look great. That's kind of you to say. Okay, so before I go on my quick break, I just wanted to point something out here. I actually feel really, really bad for CENTCOM, okay? But you guys have to ask me why. Why do I feel bad for CENTCOM? Well, I have never seen CENTCOM post so many make so many posts where they are countering rumors and false information, right? So like in the last 6 days since the war against the Islamic regime started, CENTCOM has put out multiple posts, like fact-checking posts, right? So this is the most recent one. Rumors are circulating on social media of a US fighter jet shot down over Basra. These are baseless and not true. So there's this one. Okay, this is like the most recent one. However, guys, this isn't like the only one they've posted. Like, guys, it's insane. So there's this one. And then look at this, just like 12 hours ago. Rumors circulating on social media of a US F-15E crash in Iran early Wednesday are baseless and not true, right? That's because there's like a bunch of like random OSINT accounts that are just posting crazy things about like what's happening, right? So there's that fact check. And here's another fact check. The regime claims US forces are withdrawing, that they sank a US destroyer, they downed a US fighter aircraft, they killed 100 US Marines, all lies, right? So like I've never seen CENTCOM put out so many of these like fact check. Like here's another one. Iranian regime's false messaging machine continues to falsely claim it has sunk a US aircraft carrier, right? So I responded to the most recent CENTCOM fact check post, and I was a little cheeky, and I said, "Welcome CENTCOM to the nightmare we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years. But don't worry, we got your backs. We're pros at dealing with jihadi disinformation." So here you go. So CENTCOM, like literally, since the offensive against the Islamic regime started, CENTCOM has been like, ignore the propaganda, it's fake news. And then we Iranians were just like, first time. So a lot of you might know this meme, but there you go. So, but it's true. Like, guys, like, I'm pretty sure that people at CENTCOM are like, what in the Allahu Akbar jihad is going on? And then, like, for us Iranians, we're just like, welcome to the club. Welcome to the nightmare that we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years, right? So I have a feeling that, like, guys, we Iranians have been dealing with propaganda and fake news for the last 47 years. So the fact that CENTCOM is now dealing with all this, right? It's okay, guys. Don't worry. We Iranians, we got your backs. We got your backs. Yeah, exactly. Where's like this comment by Omid is right. We literally have a PhD in ciphering through propaganda, which is why like that whole Kurdish separatist propaganda nonsense, like we dealt with that yesterday, right? Both Armin and I, we figured it out right away. Like we knew it was just propaganda. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Jews. Jews also, yeah, you guys also, Jews to Iranians, first time, yeah. Jews and Iranians, guys, we know, we get it. We've been dealing with this forever, literally forever, right? So, but hey, but you know what? Now we can say, Americans, welcome to the party. Welcome to the Allahu Akbar, Durka, Jihad propaganda party, right? So, all right, okay, I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. And I'm going to continue with the news. And I found this music video, which is new. I don't know if you guys will like it or not, but I'm going to play it.
Formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you.
Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you.
Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly Supreme Leader,
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you'll say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly supreme leader. Iran's formerly supreme leader. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting.
Hey guys, I need I need more time because I got a call. And I need to answer that call because it's a big deal. I need to call them back. Honestly, I wasn't even able to. What was this video good? Honestly, I wasn't even able to watch it because I was dealing with phone calls. So remember how I got a death threat? Those of you who are watching, remember how I got a death threat and like a death threat from the Islamic regime, and now there's like a bounty. There's a bounty on my head for $250,000. You guys remember that? Yeah. So I got a call from. Okay, guys, can I just say, like, this is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say like America #1, America, like, you know, #1 in everything, right? Like, no one should ever mess with the United States in any way, shape, or form. I don't care if it's the military. I don't care if it's like, you know, Secret Service, you know, whatever, right? Apparently, I know. Yeah, I got a call from the FBI. No, I don't know. I don't know if they caught them, but I got a phone call from the FBI. I think. Because I don't, guys, for security reasons, I don't answer unknown numbers. So I don't know how they got my number. So I need to call them back. I need to call them back. Because there you go, guys. So I'm just grateful that both well, no, like it's not just USA, like Canadian law enforcement are taking the death threat very, very. Wait, what's this? It's because I watched too much. Yeah, it's probably because they saw me like with my hijab. They saw me with my hijab, you know, going, hey dad, right? So there you go. Yeah, that's probably why they're calling me. But no, I'm gonna take it seriously. No, guys, listen. Law enforcement in Canada is taking it very, very seriously. So I'm very grateful for that. But guys, this is what I mean. Like, I don't know how they got my number, but there you go. Like, and this is what's wild to me. This is what's absolutely like. So again, like when I say that, like the United States, literally #1 country in the world, in terms of military power, in terms of information, in terms of like, you know, everything and anything else. I'm not exaggerating. So it is wild to me. It is absolutely wild to me that the Islamic regime and the people who are defending the Islamic regime for some reason are still like saying that, I don't know, like they can defeat the regime. I don't know, it's so messed up. But I want to find the full clip here. Before I call them back, I want to find the full clip because I really, really want to watch this. Apparently, Arokchi made like a total fool of himself. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, look at this. So it's a special report, and Arokchi just totally humiliated himself. Okay? So guys, this is who Arokchi is. He's one of the few surviving members of the Islamic regime. Okay, so what's his position? I don't even know what his position is right now, because like so many of them are dead, right? Oh, okay, so he's a foreign affairs minister. So Araqchi is the foreign affairs minister of the Islamic regime, or I don't know, whatever's left of it, right? Whatever's left of it. So he had an exclusive interview with NBC today, and even like this NBC reporter, like he was just like, what is happening right now? So I'm going to play this video for you guys, and I'm going to make some calls, and I'll be back. But guys, this is what I mean. Like, so to all of the non-Americans out there, like, don't mess with America. Like, we all know America is, super powerful, super strong. They can literally do whatever they want. And so that's why, to me, it's absolutely wild that we have these like Islamic regime Durka jihadis who to this day, like literally to like this point, this moment, are still saying the most insane things. Like, look at this. I know I shared this earlier, but I have to share this again because I cannot believe that they're saying this in English. Where's the post? Like like they're literally saying that they're going to destroy the United States. And I'm like, in what like Allahu Akbar jihad Delulu reality do you live in, right? Like, listen to this nonsense.
Where do you see this going? Is there an off-ramp for Iran?
I think what will happen is that even if the United States is able to kill illegally Iranian leaders, the next generation of Iranians, the Iranians that did not see American atrocities in Iran before 1979, some Iranians that did not understand why their parents and grandparents were anti-American, those Iranians will take over. Now they understand why American government is a imperialist, vicious government, and a government that attacks other countries and kills little children. They understand they are fighting the Epstein class that either rape little girls or bomb little girls. This is the government that we are witnessing. They're going to fight back against that government, and they're going to ensure that the Islamic Republic of Iran will live many years after America destroys itself.
Where do you see this going? Is there an off-ramp for Iran?
I think what will happen is that even if the United States is able to kill illegally Iranian leaders, the next generation of Iranians, the Iranians that did not see American atrocities in Iran before 1979, some Iranians that did not understand why their parents and grandparents were anti-American, those Iranians will take over. Now they understand why American government is a imperialist, vicious government, and a government that attacks other countries and kills little children. They understand they are fighting the Epstein class that either rape little girls or bomb little girls. This is the government that we are witnessing. They're going to fight back against that government, and they're going to ensure that the Islamic...
Like, the takia here is mind-blowing because they're literally the ones that murder little girls. They're the ones that rape little girls before murdering them. And yet they're claiming here that it's the United States. Like, it's so messed up.
And they're going to ensure that the Islamic Republic of Iran will live many years after America destroys itself.
Where do you see this going? Where do you...
Like, the level of Delulu is insane, right? So for those of you who have been, following me for a while, not just when the revolution started. Oh wait, there's a troll. All right, there's a troll on X. All right, let me go. Sorry. All right, I'm going to X. Chat's loading. Who's the troll? Who do I need to block? Why is it taking time to load? All right, let me reload the chat. Who is it? She's an Inyad. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I see the troll. Don't worry. I see the troll. I will. Yeah, okay. John Smith, whatever. You're such a loser. Oh my gosh. All right. I see. I see. I see. Okay. I got them. All right. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know about the troll. Guys, I'm sorry. I know it's very frustrating. I wish I could have mods on X. For some reason it won't let me have mods on X live stream. So all right, I got rid of the troll. Don't worry, guys. In like a few weeks, when the Islamic regime is overthrown, and these guys lose their paychecks, we don't have to deal with them anymore. So that's all good. Guys, all I'm gonna say, yeah, if you know anyone in the United States is monitoring, like, I don't know, my phone or my internet, they're gonna be like, what is this girl's timeline? Because my timeline is literally like, I don't know, a mix of like memes about Khamenei being dead, and then there's like, you know, Islamic regime propaganda. Because like basically like half the time what I'm doing is I'm like monitoring like jihadis, right? So, oh, guys, my timeline is really awkward. If someone checks my timeline with no context, they're gonna be like, who in the Allah Akbar Durka Durka is this random woman? So there you go. Guys, okay, so I'm gonna play Arokchi's interview and then I'll be back. So this is the interview where apparently, like, Arokchi is just acting insane, and even the news anchor was like so confused. So here we go, and I will be back. But I've been meaning to watch this, so I'm kind of upset. I'll see how much of this I can watch.
Breaking news right now, our exclusive interview with Iran's foreign minister who joined us from Tehran, which just wrapped up moments ago. The foreign minister answering questions about why Iran is attacking its neighbors in the Middle East and whether they're willing to negotiate with the U.S. But I started by asking him who exactly is in charge of Iran right now after its supreme leader was killed over the weekend. Minister Arachi, we thank you for your time. Who is in charge of Iran right now?
Well, thank you, Tom, for having me in your program. Well, I think the system is working very well. We have lost a supreme leader, but according to our constitution, there is now a council which takes charge of his duties, and then the president, the cabinet, ministers, everybody is in its position. So the system is working very well, and everybody, is in charge.
We know that there's been a council. We know that there's been a council to fulfill the duties of the supreme leader, but we also know that there's a selection process in play to pick the next Ayatollah. There are reports that Ayatollah Khamenei's son is a front runner. Is that true?
Well, actually, I don't exact information. There are many rumors around, but we have to wait for the assembly of experts to choose the new supreme leader.
I also asked the foreign minister about Iranian ships being sunk and whether he believes Iran can win this war. Here's what he had to say. The world.
Okay, I need to watch this from the beginning. Did he just say what I thought he said? Like, guys, they're literally like they're trying. This is what Armin said earlier, right? This is what these Muslim Nazis do. It's like Khamenei is dead. Guys, everything is good. Everything is good with the call. It's all good. Khamenei is dead, but then he's like trying to portray it as if it's like a good thing. That's literally what Armin said. No, guys, this isn't. No. We're not going to trash NBC here because I've seen a clip of I saw a clip of this interview, and the NBC anchor like tears him a new one. guys, the NBC anchor tears him a new one. So we can't judge NBC on this one, because this is actually this is apparently like an epic interview. Just watch this.
We are coming on the air with breaking news right now. Our exclusive interview with Iran's foreign minister who joined us from Tehran, which just wrapped up moments ago. The foreign minister answering questions about why Iran is attacking its neighbors in the Middle East and whether they're willing to negotiate with the U.S. But I started by asking him who exactly is in charge of Iran right now after its supreme leader was killed over the weekend. Minister.
So for the record, I had a radio interview yesterday and someone asked me, they were like, Goldie, now that Khamenei is dead, who's in charge? And my response, right? So my response was, I don't know who's in charge because everyone is dead. And even the people who were supposed to pick a new supreme dictator, they're dead as well. So I don't know who's in charge. There's no one in charge right now. That was my answer yesterday. So let's see what Arokji's answer is.
Arachi, we thank you for your time. Who is in charge of Iran right now?
Well, thank you, Tom, for having me in your program. Well, I think the system is working very well. We have lost a supreme leader, but according to our constitution, there is now a council which takes charge of.
But guys, the council was blown up. The council was blown up. What is he talking about? The council was blown up.
Of his duties, and then the president, the cabinet, ministers, everybody is Yeah,
but where are they? Where's the president? Where's the cabinet? Where's the ministers? Where are they? No one's seen them in public. Oh my gosh.
In its position, so the system is working very well, and everybody, is in charge.
Everyone is in
charge. We know that there's been a council.
Everyone is in charge. What? Guys, everyone is in charge. What does that even mean? What is this? Like a weird communist dystopia now? Like everyone's in charge? Even communist societies have like a supreme dictator. He's just like, everyone's in charge. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is like better than the movie The Dictator.
Its position. So the system is working very well, and everybody, is in charge.
We know that there's been a council. We know that there's been a council to fulfill the duties of the supreme leader, but we also know that there's a selection process in play to pick the next Ayatollah. There are reports that Ayatollah Khamenei's son is a front runner. Is that true?
Well, actually, I don't, exact information. There are many rumors around, but we have to wait for the assembly of experts.
Yeah, but they're dead.
To choose the new supreme leader.
Okay, but the assembly of experts was boomed. Guys, this is insane. Guys, the assembly of experts was boomed. Look at this. Wait. Look at this. Wait. This is the footage. This is the footage. Guys, this is the building of the assembly of experts that was boomed a few days ago. So, wait, what assembly of experts? Like, guys, this is what happened to the assembly of experts. What is he talking about?
ساختمان خبرگان میدون رسالت همین 2 دقیقه پیش.
What's he talking about? Look, the Islamic Republic's Assembly of Experts building in Qom. So this is one of the buildings here. One of the buildings. That's what. Okay, before, after, before, after. Guys, this is wild. Like, guys, these are supposedly the experts, right? So all of these like old, like demonic looking, like demon trolls, right? These are the experts. They were all boom boomed. They were all boom boomed. So what is he talking about? Oh, that's Mia Khalifa, whatever. Random thing. Guys. So he's saying that the Assembly of Experts are going to choose a new leader, but they're all boom boom. They were all guys. This interview is from today. This interview is from today.
The Assembly of Experts to choose the new supreme leader.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, can I just say, we are living in a timeline where we are literally witnessing and experiencing the fall of the Islamic regime in real time. Okay, so what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, because we are getting like a microscopic first person, like front row view of the fall of the Islamic dictatorship. And it is absolutely glorious. Like, what a time to be alive. Why is like, guys, if there was no social media or internet or anything, we would have never known that the Council of Experts was boom boomed. He's flat out lying.
The Assembly of Experts to choose the new supreme leader.
I also asked the foreign minister about Iranian ships being sunk and whether he believes Iran can win this war. Here's what he had to say. The world saw your battleship sunk in the Indian Ocean. Dozens of Iranian sailors died. Your response was, quote, "Mark my words, the U.S. will come to bitterly regret the precedent it has set." So what is Iran going to do? And at this point, given the state of your military right now, what can you do?
Well, first of all, that was a training Navy training ship, which was invited.
What? Did he say that was a training ship? So he just said that the battleship that was sunk was a training ship? What is a training ship? What is he saying? What is a training ship?
Well, first of all, that was a training Navy training ship, which was invited by the Indian Navy to take part in an exercise. And they went there as their guests, the Indians guests, and they did participate in that exercise. And
what? Why is he dragging the Indian government into this? Guys, that ship was sunk off of the coast of Sri Lanka, not India. Is there like an official statement from like the Indian Navy or something? Or the Indian government? Guys, the Indian government literally just captured a few of the Islamic regime's ghost ship fleets, right? Remember Remember, the Indian Navy just captured a few of the Islamic regime's illegal ships that were smuggling oil. Remember, they captured 3 tankers with the fake flags on them. And now he's saying that this was a training exercise with India? Wait, has India put a, guys, I have to check. Has India put a statement about this? India, Iran training. This is so funny. Okay, if anyone finds anything, I haven't seen any like official statement from India on this. This is so weird.
They were in their way back home, and the ship was unarmed. So attacking an unarmed ship full of training officers and sailors is a war crime, I have to say.
What type of battleship? Minister, excuse me, but what type of military would allow a battleship into the ocean with no weapons on board?
Well, because it was, the goal was not, their aim was not going to war. They went for an exercise, which was arranged by the Indian Navy. There are so many other guests who went there, and they, took part in a parade. And everything was a peaceful, training course or a peaceful training process. So they didn't need, weapons. They actually went to that mission long before the war started. And when I said that the U.S. would regret that, I meant that they have,
No, guys, I know that they lie. I know that they lie. I know that like everything that comes out, like if their lips are moving, they're lying. I know that. But I was not expecting like this extent of lies. Like the lying is just so insane, right? And yeah, you're right. Like we should call him Tehran Tim. Tehran Tim is literally insane. Yeah, guys, this is next level lying even for them. Like he's lied in the past, but this is like next level lying. Okay, no, you know what? Yeah, you're right. We shouldn't ruin the name Tehran. We should just stick with like Baghdad Bob. We should stick with Baghdad Bob because guys, Arakchi is from Iraq anyway. That's why he can't pronounce the letter P, right? He can't pronounce the letter P because he's not from Iran. He's Arabic. His last name is Arakchi. Like Arakchi literally means from Iraq. So like we could call him something relating to like Iraq. Yeah, there you go. Abdul, there you go. This is a good one. Wait, where is it? What? Wait, the comments are moving too fast. It was Abdul Arakchi. Someone put Abdul Arakchi. Where's Abdul Arakchi? Oh my god, all the trolls are here again. Like, guys. خیلی زورتون میاد میان اینجا دیگه. Wait. Okay. Let me just deal with what's going on. Okay. All right, Armin's chat is going insane. I can't deal with Armin's chat. If the trolls in Armin's chat get too much, I'm just gonna have to close his. I'm gonna have to end his YouTube live stream because the trolls in Armin's chat are just like. Because I'm like the troll killer, right? So I don't tolerate trolls in my chat, and Armin's not here right now, and I just don't want to block like random people. So if there's too many trolls in Armin's chat, I'm just gonna have to end his live stream and then move over. But anyway, so we will call him Jihadi Joe, or someone said like Abdul Araqchi or something. Anyways, that's insane. This is next level lying. We're only 3 minutes. We're only like 3 minutes in. Look at this. Like, there's already like another person in like. Man, there's all these trolls in like Armin's chat. They're like, "You're cooked." Someone's calling me like a. Well, I mean, yeah, I am. I am a Mossad spy girl. So I don't know what your problem is there, but. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, I like to have the chat live stream because that gives everyone on various platforms an opportunity to like, see each other's comments and respond to one another, right? But like on my channel, like, we have rules and we're respectful. So that's why like all the trolls go to Armin's channel and then they just like swear there. So guys, okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to end Armin's live stream. And then you guys can come and you can come to my live stream and we can continue the conversation here because we have a lot to go through here. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut down Armin's live stream because I don't want to block, like I can't go through and block like every single person there. Yeah, but the rule on Armin's chat is to not block anyone. So sorry guys, I'm gonna have to like switch over. I apologize. So okay, I'm gonna give you guys like a few minutes to switch over. Where's the song? All right, so you guys have like 2 minutes to switch over to my YouTube live channel, and then we'll continue. We'll continue with this insane interview because apparently this interview is like pissing people off for some reason.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
نتونستید بچه ها؟
حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید. انا لله.
چه حالی میدی میکشیمتون بالا 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 بالاتر عالی میشه ماشین پر میاد خالی میری جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده ولی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب دلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا شله آقا زاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمینای شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کت تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع همه پاین صف میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک پارن فواره کر رگ پارد برو خونیمونی نشه پاچه میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریز سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چی عدا مدا نپا ساس فتا متا باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت
Yeah, guys. So Iranian hip hop and Iranian rap hits different because our hip hop artists and our rap artists have, been writing songs to protest against the terrorist Islamic Republic for the last 47 years. So that's also why the Takbir song where he's like Marg Bar Mullah, that hits really hard. So this song here, like this song was written a few years ago, but it just what's really interesting is that as soon as President Trump announced that Khamenei is dead, this song went viral, and Iranians were making videos to this song. All right, let's go back to the video now, and we'll continue. Okay. Less trolls, less distractions, and this allows me to keep the chat on the screen, and we don't have to worry about people being rude or disrespectful or saying swear words. All right, let's continue. Okay, so where were we?
And when I said that the US would regret that, I meant that they have, the US have unfortunately set a precedent which is, against the international law and would actually damage the whole.
What? So this insane jihadi is saying that sinking a warship in international waters is against international law. Oh, but for your jihadi Durka government, oh, I like Takbir Tom. That's a good one. Or, it could even be Haydar Henry. We should call him Haydar Henry. Haydar Henry. There you go. It's Haydar Henry. Or you guys like Takbir Tom? Takbir Timmy? All right, you guys let me know. You guys let me know. Do you want like Takbir Tom or you like Haydar Henry? Oh no, guys, Kitty has the perfect one. Tazi Tom. Because he's from Iraq. Guys, it has to be Tazi Tom. There you go. It has to be Tazi Tom. Kitty, you're so good. Oh, that's epic. Because he's an invader. He's not even Iranian. Okay, there we go. So it's Tazi Tom. Perfect. All right. So Tazi Tom is basically saying, sinking a warship is against international law. Well, I don't know. What about murdering 40,000 people in 2 days? Is that not against international law? What about murdering 30,000 people in 2 days? At least 30,000 people in 2 days. Is that not against international law? Do you see how they gaslight? So this person has the blood. This evil, demonic Muslim Nazi has the blood of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of innocent Iranians on his hands. Okay? And yet he has the audacity to talk about international law as if that's the thing. Oh, by the way, he has the audacity to talk about international law when these same Muslim Nazis have been throwing missiles and drones at civilian targets in the UAE and Bahrain and Oman and Azerbaijan and Turkey and Saudi Arabia, like Kuwait, everywhere, right? Do you see the gaslighting? He has the audacity to speak about international law even after he himself is responsible for firing drones and missiles at random countries and like random civilian areas and countries. Do you see how evil these people are? Look.
Whole concept of international, law of seas. When an unarmed, ship is attacked with no reason, and a big number of sailors are killed without taking part in it.
I'm pretty sure the ship was attacked with the reason. He's like, the ship was attacked with no reason. No, the ship was attacked with a very good reason. The reason is that you have been yelling death to America for the last 47 years. So, I don't know. That's a pretty good reason to me. That if someone was yelling death, okay, I'm not American, I'm Canadian, but if I was American, right? So if I was American, and if there was like some random Durka Allahu Akbar jihad country that was yelling death to America for the last 47 years, as an American, I would be like, okay, you want death to America? Sure. Let me respond. I'm surprised that he's still alive. I have a theory. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's like a Mossad agent. Maybe he's CIA. I don't know. Because literally everything he's saying is so insane, right? Like, you have to be either like incredibly stupid or like a foreign agent. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Because I cannot believe the words coming out of his mouth right now. This is insane to me.
Without taking part in any battle, that would set a precedent. And
the U.S. The U.S. says it controls the skies, that Iran's ballistic missile attacks have dropped more than 80%. The U.S. has hit over 2,000 Iranian targets. The Pentagon says America is winning decisively. Do you think they're wrong?
Well, I think, now 6 days after the war, it is clear that the U.S. Has failed to achieve its main goal, which was a clean, rapid victory. They failed to.
What? The United States and Israel literally started this by booming Khamenei. Oh my God.
Achieve that, and now they are trying to. After the war, it is clear that the U.S. Has failed to achieve its main goal, which was a clean, rapid victory. They failed to achieve that, and now they are trying to justify why they did attack us, and they have, presented so many different reasons, but none of them worked. And now they are talking about, Plan B, and I believe that their Plan B would be even a bigger failure. So they are controlling our sky. But at the moment,
Minister, your supreme leader was killed. Your top military leaders were killed. Your military installations have been bombed. How can you call that a failure?
Well, then what they have achieved? What was their goal? They came here for a regime change, perhaps. They came here for a rapid victory, so they can, control everything. But they have failed.
Oh my gosh. Armin is missing out on some top quality, like, I feel like I'm watching The Dictator. Oh my God. Oh my God. So, do you see, guys? Do you now see when, like, you were like, "Oh no, don't watch NBC"? I'm like, no. This is the clip that I saw and then even like the NBC news anchor, he's like, "What are you talking about? Your supreme leader is killed. Your top commanders are killed. Like, everyone is dead." And then he's like, "Well, what was the goal? Regime change? It hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it's only been 6 days. You guys." Guys, here's the gaslighting. So when these Muslim Nazis were trying to start a revolution and overthrow the country, they were trying for years, but officially it took them 11 months. Okay, so it took them 11 months from the day that, like, they started. And then the only reason that they were successful is because they had a false flag event called Cinema Rex, right? So, yeah, that's true. This is your brain on jihad, 100%. So, they started this and it wasn't successful. And then eventually they had to create a false flag event called Cinema Rex, where these same Muslim Nazis, they burned a cinema and 400 people inside alive. And then they blamed that on the Shah. And then that's what, sort of propelled everything forward. So, but that's a whole other thing. However, that entire process took minimum 11 months. Okay, 11 months. Now, it's been 6 days, and everyone is dead. All the buildings are gone. The Navy is gone. The Air Force is gone. And then he's just like, "Well, it's been 6 days. What have you achieved?" Like, yeah, they blamed Cinema Rex on the Shah. That's what motivated people to join them. They literally had to create a false flag event. And that's why none of us believe the story about the school, because this is what they do. They literally murder Iranians and then they pin it on other people in order to bolster support. Unfortunately, Iranians believed them in 1979 because at that point, Iranians didn't know how evil these people were. But today, we know the truth, right? So we're not falling for this nonsense. But, oh my gosh, that is a funny... I cannot believe guys, we are literally witnessing and experiencing the fall of the Berlin Wall. Like, this is bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. And we're experiencing this in real time.
So they are controlling our sky. but at the moment,
Minister, you're
justify why they did attack us, and they have, presented so many different reasons, but none of them worked. And now they are talking about, Plan B, and I believe that their Plan B would be even a bigger failure. So they are controlling our sky. But at the moment,
Minister, your supreme leader was killed. Your top military leaders were killed. Your military installations have been bombed. How can you call that a failure?
Well, then what they have achieved? What was their goal? They came here for a regime change, perhaps. They came here for a rapid victory, so they can, control everything. But they have failed. The system is working. The commanders have been replaced, and the supreme leader is going to be replaced soon, according to the procedures set by the Constitution. So everything is in order. Yes, we have been targeted, but we have also attacked so many targets in Israel, and so many targets belongs to the Americans, their assets, their bases, their installations in the region. And, they have not been able to prevent those attacks. Our missiles are still working. Our missiles are still in place and hitting their targets in a very precise manner. So,
Minister, can Iran win this war? If I can ask you, can Iran win this war, and what does winning look like for Iran?
Well, there is no winner in this war. Our win is to be able to resist against, their illegal, goals. And this is what we have done so far. So they have failed to achieve their goals, and we have been able to resist against them, to stand against the most powerful army of the world, as they claim, together with, Israelis, who are also claim to have the big army. Two of them are nuclear armed, but still the people of Iran, the armed forces of Iran, have been able to stand firm against them. They couldn't.
Wait, I just want to address a comment here. So someone says, Goldie, this is what you and the Iranian people have gone through for 47 years, and now the world is being shown. Yeah, exactly, guys. So this is like the horrific nightmare that we Iranians have been dealing with, right? Like these people are literally clowns. They try to lie, and for some reason, for 47 years, people would buy their lies. And meanwhile, we Iranians, we would be like, don't listen to them. They're lying. Like, this is the truth. And we Iranians, we would be accused of Islamophobia or like spreading conspiracy theories, or they would be like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're a liar, right? But do you see the jihadi nonsense? Like, do you see what we've been dealing with for 47 years? I'm just so glad that you guys are finally tuning in. Like, thank God, not God, like Yazdan, thank Ahura Mazda, thank whoever, except for Allah. Allah, I don't care about Allah, but thank whoever. I'm just grateful that the rest of the world is finally like waking up and realizing the nightmare that we have been dealing with, right? Like, jeez, it's wild. It's wild. Guys, this is why we Iranians were so good at detecting BS and also calling out BS, right? Like, we could smell BS and fake news and propaganda like a mile away. We literally have a PhD in propaganda detection. Not just me, but all the Iranians in the chat. Like, we're super fine-tuned to it. That's why, like, with the whole like Kurdish separatist nonsense yesterday, both Armin and I were like, this is nonsense. This is nonsense. All right, let's continue.
Stop us firing missiles to
wait, let me go back, because this is like insane.
Israelis, who are also claim to have the big army. Two of them are nuclear armed, but still the people of Iran, the army, the armed forces of Iran, have been able to stand firm against them. They couldn't, stop us firing missiles to Israel and to other destinations. We are doing very well, and they have not been able to stop us. So this is our win.
Yeah,
and I don't think they can be a winner at the end of the day.
Minister, explain to us and to the world, really, Iran has chosen to attack at least 10 other countries, many of them your Arab neighbors. None of them were involved in this war. Why are you attacking your Muslim neighbors during the holy month of Ramadan?
Please don't mistake. We have not attacked our neighbors. We have not attacked Muslim countries.
What? So are you telling me that like the hotel in Dubai that was burning? What? Guys, so if you didn't already know, people are leaving negative Google reviews on Fairmont the Palm Hotel in Dubai after it got hit by missile debris. Yeah, literally, it's become a whole like meme on like I don't know, Google reviews or something. So Fairmont the Palm Hotel in Dubai, after it was hit by like Iranian missiles, yeah, I do not recommend a rocket hit our room. I mean, I hope no one was hurt. But this is wild to me. Literally, an Iranian missile has struck a 5-star Fairmont the Palm Hotel in Dubai, setting the building on fire. Some sources claim that U.S. military personnel were also present on the site, right? As if, you know what? The only reason they're claiming that U.S. military personnel was on the site is because they want to justify striking. Yeah, guys, the Islamic regime was literally targeting hotels. Look at this. Like, what the heck did Dubai ever do to anyone? Look at that. It's on fire. Look at this. Look at this. It's literally on fire. And then this psychopath is just casually sitting there and saying that they haven't struck anyone. Could you imagine these people with nukes? Do you now understand why President Trump and his administration are like, these people are evil, we have to get rid of them? Do you see how easily they lie? If their lips are moving, they're lying.
Ramadan.
Wait, let's go back.
And they can be a winner at the end of the day.
Minister, explain to us and to the world, really, Iran has chosen to attack at least 10 other countries, many of them your Arab neighbors. None of them were involved in this war. Why are you attacking your Muslim neighbors during the holy month of Ramadan?
Oh, please don't mistake. We have not attacked our neighbors. We have not attacked Muslim countries. We have attacked Americans' targets, and
So you're telling me that the 5-star hotel in Dubai is an American target? What? What?
Americans' bases, Americans' installations, which are unfortunately located in the soils of our neighbors.
Oh, okay. So, guys. Okay, guys. So according to the terrorist Islamic dictatorship, the Fairmont Palm Hotel in Dubai is an American military base. Oh, good to know. Right. Okay. Oh, guys, I love how someone came in here and he's like, "Don't listen to her. She's a Mossad agent." Oh man, you know what's really hilarious is that this guy had to wait like 20 minutes to because people only subscribers to my channel can comment, right? So this troll literally subscribed to my channel and then he waited 20 minutes to post a comment. You're like, you subscribe to my channel and then you have to wait 20 minutes just to post a comment to say that I'm like a Mossad agent. So funny. But hey guys, apparently I'm a Mossad agent because I'm trying to explain to you that this is a hotel and it's not an American military base. There you go. So then why did you attack the hotel? I'm so confused. Is the hotel like I don't oh wait. Let me add this here. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. If the hotel like wait. Okay. So this is what I don't understand. If you're only attacking American military bases, why the heck are you attacking the hotel?
Touch with their foreign ministers, and I have explained that we are not targeting you. We have no problem with you. We are only targeting the American installations and American bases, and the reason is obvious.
But Minister, Iran is hitting civilian targets, striking hotels, high-rise apartments, airports in many of these countries. Those are not military targets.
Well, no, we have targeted wherever the Americans are. Maybe there have been some collateral damages, as it is in every war. You know, look, more than 70,000 people were killed in Gaza by Israelis, and Israeli army.
Do you see how they always they literally always just go to their like jihadi durka? Like, oh, well, look at Israel. Israel killed, I don't know, like 7 billion people, right? This is what they always do. Like, this is literally their default. As soon as you say something, they're like, Gaza, Intifada, right? They're all the same. They're literally, it's the same durka, Allahu Akbar, jihad. And he's like, well, what about Gaza? Yeah, well, I mean, they're all a bunch of terrorists anyway, so we don't really care about them.
As it is in every war, you know, look, more than 70,000 people were killed in Gaza by Israelis, and Israeli army called all of them collateral damage. So
they were human shields, you idiot. Hamas was like literally hiding in like mosques and schools and tunnels and hospitals. Like, but do you see the taqiyya? Do you see how they do it? Guys, everyone around the world, they get their talking points from the Islamic regime because these people are the ones who started the jihadi propaganda. And then when we try to call it out, we Iranians, when we try to call out this Allahu Akbar Durka jihadi nonsense, all the Palestinians are like, oh, you're Islamophobic. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Islamophobic. It's literally, it's been massive gaslighting for the last 47 years. The reason that his talking points sound familiar to you is because you have literally been hearing the same talking points from, you know, the lefties and the communists and the, oh, I'm a Muslim immigrant from Gaza and Intifada, right? Like literally, guys, you have like, this is not by accident. This is a planned infiltration of jihad. So this is why his line of reasoning sounds familiar to you, because you've been dealing with this jihadi nonsense and you've been exposed to this already on Iran Revolution Live.
More than 70,000 people were killed in Gaza by Israelis, and Israeli army called all of them collateral damage.
You know what? I just want to say, let's just assume that 70,000 people were, lost their lives. That would have been in the last 2.5 years. Now, we already know that the number of civilians is not that high. The number of civilians is somewhere around 20,000, right? So 20,000 civilians in 2 years, that's a very low number for collateral damage. He is sitting here with a straight face and saying, 70,000 Gazans in the last 2 years. Meanwhile, he himself is responsible for the murder of 90,000, at least 90,000 unarmed, innocent Iranian civilians in the last month, right? In the last month. He has the blood of like hundreds of thousands of Iranians on his hands. However, in the last month alone, he's responsible for murdering 90,000 Iranians, and yet he says nothing about that. Instead, he focuses on Gaza, right? Gaza.
Just as it is in every war. Look, more than 70,000 people were killed in Gaza by Israelis, and Israeli army called all of them collateral damage. So, yes.
That's a lie, by the way, but anyways.
There is the possibility of, collateral damages in this situation as well. This is what we have.
So basically, guys, what he's saying is because Hamas was using innocent people as human shields, the Islamic regime has the right to throw random missiles at Azerbaijan and Dubai and Saudi Arabia and elsewhere, right? That's basically his logic and his strategy here.
Warned everybody in the region beforehand that if the US attack us, we have no way but to attack their installations which are in your territories, and then everything may go out of hand, and the war would become a disaster for the whole region. This is what we have warned, and many others have warned, and many Americans have also warned the US administration, do not repeat the same mistake. They have done it before in our region, and this is what they have done. This war is not our war. This is not our choice.
خاک تو سر زبون انگلیسی. اصلا من خودم متوجه نشدم چی داری میگی, guys. Like, okay, I have to go back and listen to that again because I as a native English speaker, I don't even understand what he's saying. Like, I'm trying to like what it's like he's panicking and he can't make like a proper sentence.
There is the possibility of collateral damages in this situation as well. This is what we have warned everybody in the region beforehand, that if the US attack us, we have no way but to attack their installations which are in your territories, and then everything may go out of hand, and the war would become a disaster for the whole region. This is what we have warned, and many others have warned, and many Americans have also warned.
Guys, do you see his finger? Wait, do you see that finger? Yeah. Wait.
The whole region. This is what we.
So Israelis in the chat. You guys know what that finger means, right? What does the IDF and Israel do with terrorists who do the finger thing? Oh no, Israelis know. Guys, so Israelis, right? This thing, the finger is like, yeah. If you're like pointing like the jihadi terrorist finger at Israelis while you're threatening them, yeah, that's basically like a death sentence. So like it's very inappropriate to do that, and Israelis don't take this behavior lightly. So every single, guys, let me put it this way. Every single Muslim jihadi Durka terrorist who has wagged his finger at Israel while threatening Israel has been boom boomed. Just saying. So there you go. he's not in a good place right now. It's also a very rude behavior. It's a very rude behavior, like, right? Very rude.
We have warned, and many others have warned.
Like, we have warned you. Really? What have you warned us with? Your navy that's like at the bottom of the Persian Gulf right now? What have you warned us with?
He may go out of hand, and the war would become a disaster for the whole region. This is what we have warned, and many others have warned, and many Americans have also warned the U.S. administration do not repeat the same mistake. They have done it before in our region, and this is what they have done. This war is not our war. This is not our choice. This is a war of choice by the United States.
Iran's foreign minister also weighed in about whether his country would be open to a ceasefire with the U.S. Here's what he told me. Right now, you're saying Iran does not want a ceasefire.
We are not asking for a ceasefire. And we don't see any reason why we should negotiate with the U.S. When we negotiated with them twice, and every time they attacked us at the middle of negotiations. So there is no request for a ceasefire by us, and there is no request for the negotiation with the U.S. From us.
What? Oh my gosh, honestly, you know what? Armin's missing out. Armin's missing out because he would love this. He would be laughing so hard at this right now. Guys, this is why Armin says Armin always says, he's like, I love the reformers. Sorry, not the reformers. He's like, I love the hardliners because the hardliners are the ones who, guys, no, this is amazing news, guys. This is great news. No. Like, I'm analyzing this from like a political perspective, right? Like, I'm putting my politician hat on. Like, guys, I've done so many interviews like this as a politician, and just the things that he's saying, I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I don't get it. No one can be that stupid.
And we don't see any reason why we should.
Whether his country would be open to a ceasefire with the U.S. Here's what he told me. Right now, you're saying Iran does not want a ceasefire.
We are not asking for a ceasefire. And we don't see any reason why we should negotiate with the U.S. When we negotiated with them twice, and every time they attacked us at the middle of negotiations. So there is no request for a ceasefire by us, and there is no request for the negotiation with the U.S. From us. We have never sent any messages to them.
Minister, you said that Iran cannot reach U.S. soil, right? The American homeland with the weapons that you have right now. Is there any other way that Americans should be concerned that Iran could attack the American homeland?
No, they have enough bases around us. Why we should go further than that? They have enough soldiers. They have enough, military.
Guys, so he's basically admitting that their weapons technology at this point is not advanced enough to go to like U.S. soil. So he's like, well, why would we want to attack the United States? We can just attack their military bases. There's so many of them around here, right? Oh my God, this is crazy.
That Americans should be concerned that Iran could attack the American homeland?
No, they have enough bases around us. Why we should go further than that? They have enough soldiers. They have enough, military.
You know what? I have to say, though, this is also Takia because we know for a fact that they are actually trying to develop missiles that will go all the way to, like, that will reach the United States. So the fact that he's downplaying this, He's trying to save face. So he's downplaying this part because he wants to use this as propaganda to be like, oh, the Americans are lying. We're not actually trying to, like, you know, hit them there. Yeah, Felix, see, I agree with you. Magbar Taqiyya. Magbar Taqiyya, because this entire thing is like Taqiyya. It's all Taqiyya.
Assets, and they have enough military bases in military installations. So we don't need to go beyond that.
The Strait of Hormuz hasn't been closed, but the threat of its closure has disrupted the international economy. If this war continues, will Iran try to close the Strait of Hormuz?
But they have not closed it. It is the ships and tankers who don't.
Oh, someone asked a good question. Why is he out of focus? I don't know, guys. Did you see that? He's out of focus. I don't know. Why is he out of focus? I have no idea why he's blurry. So random. Guys, this is like this is the most insane interview I've ever seen. And guys, I've seen a lot of political interviews. This one is like the craziest one I've ever seen.
Closure has disrupted the international economy. If this war continues, will Iran try to close the Strait of Hormuz?
But they have not closed it. It is the ships and tankers who don't try to pass.
You can't close it because you have no ships left, because all your ships are at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. You can't close it.
Through to cross the strait because they are concerned about being hit by either side. So we have no intention to close it right now.
You can't close it. You have no intention to close it because you have no ships. You can't close it. He's literally saying we have no intentions. We have no intentions to close the Strait of Hormuz. But that's because you have no ships. به خدا این اصلا باورم نمیشه چجوری دارم. ببین این دروغا رو به زبان فارسی خب عادت داریم، به زبان فارسی خیلی راحت اینجوری دروغ میگن، ولی من خدا من اینا رو هر مسابقه که دارن نگاه میکنم تا حالا من ندیدم اینجوری دروغ بگم به زبان انگلیسی. Oh my god.
It is the ships and tankers who don't try to pass through to cross the strait because they are concerned about being hit by either side. So we have no intention to close it right now. But as the war continues, we will consider every scenario. For the time being, we have not done yet. And but the strait is almost empty of ships and tankers because of their concern.
No, it's empty of ships and tankers because your ships were sunk to the bottom of the Persian Gulf by the U.S. Navy. Your ships were sunk. That's why it's empty.
In this war, are international oil tankers potential targets for Iran?
No, why they should be a goal for us.
Iran threatened tankers in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran has already threatened them to set them afire.
No, we have not threatened them. They are concerned themselves and they don't use the Strait of Hormuz because of the concerns they have to be hit by either side.
Is Iran privately talking to U.S. officials right now through back channels?
No.
There's no communication with you and Steve Witkoff or Jared Kushner?
No, not after Thursday that we met last time. We met last Thursday. We negotiated for almost 7 hours. They were so happy when they left the negotiation table because we were able to make significant progress, as the Omani foreign minister said in his statement.
بدبخت خوشحال بودن چون که میدونستن میخوان بهت حمله بکنن. بدبخت چرا انقدر تو خنگی؟ بدبخت بی سواد. یعنی انقدر تو خنگی؟ Guys, the Americans were happy with the way the negotiations went because they knew that the boom booms were coming. That's why they were happy. And then he's relying on the Omani minister. The Islamic regime attacked Oman. The Islamic regime sent missiles to Oman. This is wild.
We negotiated for almost 7 hours. They were so happy when they left the negotiation table.
Yeah, I mean, they were happy because they were like, now we have a case to attack you. That's why they were happy.
Because we were able to make significant progress, as the Omani foreign minister said.
Is that the same Omani minister whose country you attacked with missiles? Dude, guys, don't forget. The Islamic regime attacked Oman. Look at this. Look at this. They literally attacked Oman. So this is from March 5th. This is earlier today. Iran has now targeted 13 countries around it with ballistic missile drone attacks since February the 28th. UAE, Kuwait, Bahrain, Jordan, Qatar, Turkey, Cyprus, Oman, Israel, Azerbaijan, Iraq, Syria, and Saudi Arabia. So he's literally like saying, oh, Oman said that we're fantastic. Oman said we're fantastic, and yet they've literally attacked Oman with missiles. This is wild, guys. This is like next level.
Is Iran privately talking to U.S. officials right now through back channels?
No.
There's no communication with you and Steve Witkoff or Jared Kushner?
No, not after Thursday that we met last time. We met last Thursday. We negotiated for almost 7 hours. They were so happy when they left the negotiation table because we were able to make significant progress, as the Omani foreign minister said in his statement, and he checked his statement with both sides, and both sides agreed with the term he used, and we were made really significant progress. They were happy when they left, but I don't know what happened after they left.
And I asked Iran's foreign minister about whether his country is prepared for a possible ground invasion from American troops. Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
Oh, God.
You are.
Oh my gosh. ببین من اینو oh my gosh. اینو حالا من چجوری به زبان انگلیسی توضیح بدم؟ یعنی به زبان فارسی میشه ببخشید کلمه چی میشه؟ گندگوزی. داره گندگوزی میکنه. No. یعنی مثل چی بهش میگن چی لات کوچه خالی. Is that what it is? لات کوچه خالی که مثلا he's like آره بیا حمله بکن ما منتظرتیم. Am I not ready for what's coming? No, or like him, or like is he gonna say something even crazier? Yeah, so guys, okay, لات کوچه خلوت. There you go. That's what it is. لات کوچه. آره داره مثل مثلا لات کوچه خلوت. خلوت, not خالی. My bad. You're right. Guys, this is where like all the Iranians, this is how you can tell like I was, raised in Canada, right? Like I don't know all the sayings. I know some of them, and then I'm like, I'll say half of them wrong. So there you go. لات کوچه خلوت. There you go. لات کوچه خلوت. But we're waiting for the okay. So guys, so there's a saying in Persian, "Lote kuche khalvat." So the only equivalent that I can think of to this is like imagine like, someone who pretends to be a bully and then they're like, come at me, bro. But like their friends are holding the person back, right? So the person's like, come at me, bro, but it doesn't actually mean anything, right? So they're literally just putting on an act. So kind of like bluffing, let's say. So they're kind of like bluffing. So this is like the most insane. Yeah, hold me back. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's like it's basically he's like hold me back, right? So when he says we're waiting for them, this is the equivalent of like hold me back, bro. Yeah, or like hold my beer, exactly. Like hold me back, hold my beer. That would be like the English version of that, where he knows, like he literally knows he's talking nonsense, but this is like this is the geopolitics version of like hold me back, bro. Right?
American troops. Watch this.
I can't believe he said that.
Possible ground invasion from American troops. Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Look at the reporter. The reporter's like, what? Look at the reporter.
Has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
Look at the reporter's like, what is the report? Oh my god. I can't. This is so funny. The poor reporter, his brain is trying to process. The poor reporter, he's like, okay, like I'm used to dealing with like, leftist narrative, but the poor reporter is like, this guy's out in space. The pause, guys, the pause. The reporter, like, he's like using literally all of his professional training to remain to not react.
Possible ground invasion from American troops. Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
So you're saying that Iran is ready and willing to take on the U.S. military if there were to be ground troops?
Well, we were ready for this war even more than the previous war. So you can see, the quality of our missiles, how much they are upgraded after the last war, because we learned lots of lessons. And we are prepared for any other eventuality, even, a ground invasion. So our soldiers are prepared for any scenario. When I said that we are waiting for them, it didn't mean that we are waiting for continuation of the war. No, but we have prepared ourselves to confront with any scenario, with any eventuality, any possibility, and we know that we can handle that.
I need to see the reporter's reaction again. I've never seen a reporter like the reporter was like, I feel like he had to do like a factory reset or something because he was just like, that was a very, very long pause. Like, guys, reporters are trained. They know what they're doing. But even this reporter was like, his brain was like, he needed a few extra seconds to process, not because the reporter is not good. The reporter is 100% qualified. It's because the reporter is like, what the heck did I just hear, right? Like,
very concerned.
In this war, are international oil tankers potential targets for Iran?
Right.
No, we have not threatened them.
Is Iran privately talking to U.S. officials right now through back channels?
I'll be right back.
No.
There's no communication with you and Steve Witkoff or Jared Kushner?
No, not after Thursday that we met last time. We met last Thursday. We negotiated for almost 7 hours. They were so happy when they left the negotiation table because we were able to make significant progress, as the Omani foreign minister said in his statement, and he checked his statement with both sides, and both sides agreed with the term he used, and we were made really significant progress. They were happy when they left, but I don't know what happened after they left.
And I asked Iran's foreign minister about whether his country is prepared for a possible ground invasion from American troops. Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
So you're saying that Iran is ready and willing to take on the U.S. military if there were to be ground troops?
Well, we were ready for this war even more than the previous war. So you can see, the quality of our missiles, how much they are upgraded after the last war, because we learned lots of lessons. And we are prepared for any other eventuality, even, a ground invasion. So our soldiers are prepared for any scenario. When I said that we are waiting for them, it didn't mean that we are waiting for continuation of the war. No, but we have prepared ourselves to confront with any scenario, with any eventuality, any possibility, and we know that we can handle that.
Are your allies Russia and China helping you?
Well, they are supporting us politically and otherwise.
Are they supporting you militarily?
Well, military cooperation between Iran and Russia.
Guys, do you know how they're supporting? Someone sent me a meme and it was really funny. Wait, let me find the meme. Guys, let me pull it up. So this is how Russia and China are supporting the Islamic regime. It's actually really, really funny. Wait. Guys, I cannot believe that this is a real interview. Like, I can't believe that this is a real interview. So this is how Russia and China are supporting. So, Khamenei, like, he's dead now, right? Like, whatever, he's dead. But he's like, we need air support. And then there's like a Chinese plane flying overhead. And he's like, you're doing great. I cannot believe that this is real.
eventuality, any possibility, and we know that we can handle that.
Are your allies Russia and China helping you?
Well, they are supporting us politically and otherwise.
Really?
Are they supporting you militarily?
Well, military cooperation between Iran and Russia is not a secret. You know, we have worked with each other in the past, and that has continued. And will continue. I guess.
And they are actively helping you in this war.
Well, they are. They have always helped us.
So I'm gonna understand that to mean yes, that they are actively assisting you in this war.
Well, I'm not going to give the details of our cooperation with other countries right in the middle of the war.
For more, I want to bring in our chief international correspondent, Keir Simmons. He joins us from the region in Dubai. And Keir, he made a lot of news there that they haven't picked a leader yet, that they're not interested in a ceasefire. And he really tried to justify why Iran is attacking its neighbors. You're in one of those countries right now that is under attack. Does it seem like they're targeting only military assets?
It doesn't, Tom, and that's not my view. That's the view of diplomats in this region and diplomats around the world. I will just say it was a calm, cool and collected performance. But, for example, they've had to delay the funeral of Ayatollah Khamenei. They would not want to do that if everything was fine in Iran. To your question, Tom, for example, the Prime Minister of Qatar, after a call with Foreign Minister Araghchi, said that he categorically rejects Iran's claim that they are only targeting sites that are legitimate, saying they're targeting, for example, the airport. But even then, the Chinese Foreign Minister, Wang Yi, after a call with Foreign Minister Araghchi, made a statement that did condemn the attacks by the US and Israel, but then goes on to say that Iran should take seriously the legitimate concerns of neighboring countries, that China was confident it would. That is, from the China perspective, a veiled way of saying that Iran needs to be careful about what it's doing in this region. We've had bombardment after bombardment after bombardment. The only reason those bombardments have not done as much damage as they could is because of the air defenses in this region.
Keir Simmons, we thank you. Stand by for us. I want to go to our senior national security correspondent, Courtney Kuby, who covers the Pentagon for us. Courtney, the foreign minister had a lot to say if there is some type of boots on the ground, if there is an invasion by U.S. troops there, posturing at times, but sending a clear message to the White House.
Yeah, I was fascinated by a number of different things he said there, but from a U.S. military perspective, two things really stood out. One was what you just pointed out, Tom, and that's the idea of the Iranian military being ready and waiting for U.S. boots on the ground. Of course, this has been a huge point of contention and discussion here in the U.S., even before the strikes began on Saturday morning. And that is because we have...
Okay, so that's basically the interview, which is insane. Guys, I don't know if you're ready to see like my For You page. My For You page is messed up. Do you guys want to see my algorithm? There's a meme that's coming up. I don't know if you're ready for that meme. I wish Armin was here so he could translate it to you. Okay, so this was not that bad. So this one's just like an AI generated. This is like an AI generated photo, like video of like mullahs on boats or something. That's fake news. Guys, no. I don't know. I need Armin for this one. I need Armin for this one because I can't translate this one. Like this showed up on my feed.
تيرامبو أكبر تيرامبو أكبر تيرامبو أكبر تيرامبو أكبر أشهد أن لا بريزيدنت إلا تيرامب أشهد أن لا بريزيدنت إلا تيرامب أشهد أن ويت كاف رسول تيرامب أشهد أن ويت كاف رسول تيرامب حي
Guys, it's in Arabic. So basically what this meme is like it's basically replacing Allah with Trump. And then they're basically saying like Trump is great, Trump is great, Trump is number one. Yeah, you know what? I think I have to save this one for Armin. I know we need Armin. He left. But it's like, and then the best part is like because they're writing in Arabic, there's no letter P. There's no letter P in Arabic, so it's tiramb. So guys, this letter here, this letter here, like this like little, it think of it as like a plate, right? So this is one end of the plate, this is the other end of the plate, right? And then there's like a dot under it. This is the equivalent of the letter B in Persian or Arabic, but there's no letter P. So do you see underneath here? This is the Iranian spelling. And so we have the letter P in our language. So P is represented by 3 dots, okay? So the 3 dots there under like the plate, right? The plate with the little scoopy things. So in Persian it's tiramb, but in Arabic it's tiramb. I need to save this for Armin. Like there's no way that I can translate this. Like this is well beyond my level of expertise. So okay. Let me just send this No, I'm going to send it to Armin. Let me send it to myself. Because we will get Armin's live reaction tomorrow. How about that? We'll get his live reaction tomorrow. I'm telling you guys, Iranian memes and Iranian humor is next level. A lot of people are not ready for it. Oh, look at this. So this was, here's more footage. So when all of the Muslim Durka jihadis were trying to hold a vigil for the death of Ayatollah Khamenei, none of them Iranian, by the way, most of them like, Arab and Palestinian and, like all the jihadis, right? Here's what the Iranians did. And then a lot of Jewish people joined them as well. Oh, look, they even have like a huge picture of President Trump, and they have one of like Prime Minister Netanyahu and one of like King Reza Pahlavi, right? Oh, is this new? Oh, I see. Oh, this is from tonight. Okay, let me check. Oh, you're right. Okay, thank you for correcting me. I should have checked the date. Oh, guys, this is even funnier. Okay, so here's the story. So last night, the Allahu Akbar Durka jihadis were trying to hold a vigil for the death, the extermination of Ayatollah Khamenei, Khabar Bargesh. And Iranians, no, this is in Tehran. I think this is Manchester. This is somewhere in the UK, I think. So because UK is pretty much conquered, right? So UK is like conquered by the jihadis. So a bunch of the jihadis tried to hold a vigil for Khamenei last night in the UK, and then all the Iranians crashed it. And they crashed it by basically showing up and playing music and having a party, right? So they tried to reschedule the vigil and hold it tonight. And then apparently the Iranians showed up again. Look at this. So the Iranians showed up again and apparently held an even bigger party. Okay, so this is a song. I need to find this song. If anyone knows this song, let me know. But the song that they're blasting, part of it just said Khamenei koshte shod, which means Khamenei was killed. So the Iranians show up to a vigil by a bunch of like Muslim terrorists who are trying to, honor Khamenei's death. And then they blast a song that's basically singing about how Khamenei was murdered and everyone is happy. So you don't get more base than that. You don't get more base than that. You show up to a vigil for Khamenei and you start dancing and singing to a song that's talking about how like Khamenei is dead. Here, guys, let me teach you a new Persian phrase. So, there you go. So, Khamenei, which you know Khamenei, kushte shud. So, kushte means killed, and then shud means was. So, just, you know, grammatically it's a little different, like it's flipped, but we say Khamenei kushte shud, which means Khamenei was killed. But kushte means killed, and then shud means was. So you could take kushte shud, and then you can just put whatever, you know, word or phrase or name or whatever in front of it. So they're basically singing Khamenei kushte shud. That's so based. So they're going to a vigil for Khamenei, and they're like singing a song called Khamenei kushte shud. Oh wait, someone knows who, okay. So it's a song by Siavash Avari. What's the name of the song? Isma Ahang Chia. I need to add this to. Okay, let me see if I can find this. This is a rave. Siavash Avari. Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. I found the song. Okay. I found the song. It doesn't have. Oh wait, maybe it does have auto-generated. Let's see if the auto-generated lyrics work. But guys, I will add this to Iran Revolution. Like, I'll have to remove some songs, but I'll try to add this one, and I'll see if I can add like English lyrics to it. Here you go.
امشب شب خوبیه خنده رو لمحای ما.
Guys, the translations are pretty good. Oh my gosh. Guys, the YouTube translation is pretty good. So he's saying tonight is a good night. Laughter is on our lips. So it should be old and young in the meadow.
کسی دیگه اینجا از اون سایه نمیترسه هر کی دستش دستشو آورده بالا از ته دلش میخنده همه با هم هیدر خامنه.
Guys, you already know hey dad, ad. So remember, so we told you, the Muslim jihadi Durkas, they say hey dad, right? And then the way that Iranians make fun of them is they respond to hey dad with ad, right? Ad is the sound a donkey makes. So the chorus here is literally hey dad, ad, right? So ad is like what Iranians are responding to the jihadis. And then they're saying Khamenei par. So Khamenei isn't full. Khamenei par means Khamenei is dead. Par is like a poetic way of saying he's dead.
هیدر خامنه‌ای پر هیدر خامنه‌ای پر وای بسیش ترور شد خامنه‌ای کشته شد وای بسیش ترور شد خامنه‌ای کشته شد. ماشین سوز همسایه شب شده مثل رویاست دوره ترش تموم شد خامنه‌ای کشته شد هیچ کسی دیگه اینجا از اون سایه نمیترسه هر کی دستشو آورده بالا از ته دلش میخنده حالا با هم هیدر خامنه‌ای پر هیدر خامنه‌ای پر وای بسیش ترور شد خامنه‌ای کشته شد وای بسیش ترور شد خامنه‌ای کشته شد.
I was gonna say, you guys, you can appreciate the humor. All the non-Iranians, you guys can appreciate the humor because Armin and I have been explaining to you what hey dad is, right? And not only what hey dad is, but how Iranians make fun of the whole hey dad thing, right? That's so wild. Okay, I'll add this to the playlist for sure. That's crazy. That's so wild. I can't believe that. Guys, when I tell you that like Iranian memes are next level and Iranian humor is next level, I'm not joking. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So this is actually really true. This is I appreciate this. So and I actually know Dr. Eli David. I met him when I visited Israel. Great guy. So he says Iranians hate the regime so much that the moment they manage to connect to the internet, they use it to report the exact locations of regime forces so the IDF can strike them. So this person says, I'm barely connected. My internet is very weak. pass this location around until it reaches the Israeli army. Suppression forces have gathered here. So, there's the example there. Oh no. This is like that weird old man that Armin plays. Okay, so apparently, like now the Islamic regime is saying on Islamic Regime State TV, we have secret new tactical methods that we will use at the right time. Oh my gosh. So this is how insane and stupid these people are. So they're literally losing, and yet so in response to being decimated, this guy, this old man, remember, I think Armin said that he was in retirement and then they brought him out again because they were like, they didn't have enough people. So now this random old man is like, we have secret new tactical methods that we will use at the right time against the Americans. Americans, pack it up, go home. The Islamic regime has secret new tactical methods. They have secret new tactical methods that they're going to use against you.
تاکتیکایی رو ناشناخته یه تاکتیکای ناشناخته‌ای داریم انشالله به امید خدا به فضل پروردگار متعال از همون رمز ناشناختگی استفاده خواهیم کرد تاکتیکای
Did you see even the announcer, like he can't hold his laughter.
پروردگار
Look at the guy's face. His face is like, what in the Allahu Akbar jihad are you talking about? Americans, call it off before it's too late. Don't threaten you with a good time. I'm not threatening you. This is the guy that's threatening you. He's basically saying that we have a secret new tactical weapon. He's like, we have secret new tactical methods that we will use against the Americans at the right time. Guys, be very afraid.
تاکتیکایی رو ناشناخته یه تاکتیکای ناشناخته‌ای داریم
So when he says taktikay nashenachte, that means unknown tactics. He's like, we have unknown tactics that we will use.
انشالله به امید خدا به
And then he says, Inshallah. So he's like, Allah willing, we will use our unknown tactics against the Americans. Inshallah, Allah willing. Because everything's about Islam, right?
فضل پروردگار متعال
Look at this guy.
از همون رمز ناش
You know what? This reporter's face right here, his expression is like, we're all dead. This reporter's expression, his face is just like, I'm dead, you're dead, we're all dead, right?
از همون رمز ناشناختگی استفاده خواهیم کرد
Okay, can someone please send this video to Pete Hegseth, because after watching this video, and comparing it with Pete Hegseth's press conference today, I have a feeling that Pete Hegseth is way over his head, right? Because Pete Hegseth has no idea that the Muslim Nazis have a secret tactical weapon that they're going to be using against them. So please, someone send this to Pete Hegseth. Warn the Americans. Guys, we need to warn the Americans. Abandon ship, because the secret tactical weapon is on its way. Oh, look at this. Okay, so apparently Iranians are now making like appreciation posts about Pete Hegseth. Oh my God, you're right. The unknown tactics are jihadi Pilates and the... Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, guys. We already know what the secret weapon is. It's the twerking. Guys, this is the secret weapon he was talking about. Look at this. This is the Islamic regime's secret weapon.
نمی‌کنیم اعتماد به آمریکای شیاد به آمریکای شیاد شیطان خیانت است به قرآن سازشگری با شیطان سازشگری با شیطان خیانت است به قرآن نمی‌کنیم اعتماد به
Okay. Yeah, Americans. You guys might have, I don't know, Pete Hegseth. We have random, well, not we, because it's not me, but the Islamic regime has Durka splitting twerking guy. Yes, he is twerking. Like, he should be in like a Cardi B music video. You know how Cardi B does like the splits and then she's like twerking? What, you know, like she's like doing, like, that's what he's doing. Look at him. He's like bouncing up and down while he's doing the splits.
نمی‌کنیم اعتماد به آمریکای شیاد.
Do you see, like, the video quality is bad, but like you can see he's like going up and down. Like, just watch.
به آمریکای شیاد. به آمریکای شیاد شیطان خیانت است به قرآن.
Okay, maybe that's the secret weapon. So embarrassing, guys. Honestly, like, it's just... Do you see the nightmare that we've been dealing with? Yeah, guys, give up. Go home. The war is over. The secret weapon is a twerking. All right, but wait. Let's see this viral video. Let's see this video that's going viral among Iranians, because Iranians made this one. So let's see what this is about. I haven't seen this yet.
Against Trump so hard. It's like in your DNA and in your blood to cheer against Trump. Because you want him not to be successful so bad. You have to cheer against the efficacy of these strikes. You have to hope maybe they weren't effective. Maybe the way the Trump administration is represented them isn't true. So let's take half-truths, spun information, leaked information, and then spin it. So if you want to make an assessment of what happened at Fordo, you better get a big shovel and go really deep, because Iran's nuclear program is obliterated. Against Trump, so...
Oh, okay, I see. So apparently this is like a video where Pete Hegseth is calling out all the haters, right? So Iranians are sharing this video and they're like, Pete Hegseth, we love you, right? Because Pete is calling out all the haters, like all the Dems and whatever that are attacking. So, all right, guys, I guess Iranians have a new Amu. We have a new Amu. We have Amu Hegseth now. Okay, here's more footage. So this is the second night in a row. So for the second night in a row, Islamists tried to hold a vigil for Khamenei in Manchester, but Iranians and protesters showed up and held a party celebrating Khamenei's death. They even have a missile wrapped in a black scarf. Oh my God, guys, Iranians, like, we're based. Look at this.
Supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, he's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei, he's dead. Supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, he's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Supreme leader.
Guys, you know that like this is literally going to be the #1 song, like #1 club song in Iran. In Iran, like guys, I could listen to this song for hours on end. So when Iran is free, we're gonna have like some amazing clubs. We're gonna have like amazing street parties. We're all just gonna be dancing to like Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. And yeah, we love you guys. We love you guys. You better come join us for the party when it's safe to do so, right? Because you guys can't come right away. You can't come right away because we're still gonna have to deal with all the durkas, right? So you have to give us like a few months, right? Give us a few months because once we reclaim our country, you have to give us some time to neutralize the terrorists, right? So you don't want to come right away. You don't want to come right away because there's going to be terrorists there that we're capturing. You have to leave that to us, right? Because we Iranians, we know what we're doing. So you have to like give us a little bit of time. But, you know, once the threat is neutralized, then you can come. And then we'll all be dancing to this song. We'll party like this. Oh, that was so good. I want to find more of that. Hangame, like she has some good videos, I think, from this. So she played that one. Oh yeah, she's a huge President Trump supporter. Okay, here's another one. Is this the same? Wait, I think it's the same one. All right. Well, let's continue with some more news. Okay, so this is apparently a live. Wait, when was this posted? Okay, this was posted 5 minutes ago, and apparently this is live in Tehran. So let's watch this, guys, because if you recall, when we were watching Pete Hegseth's, gosh, I can't even pronounce. I feel terrible. Pete Hegseth's live stream earlier today with his conference, he said that America hasn't even started the show yet. So, and then he also warned all Iranians to stay indoors, right? Stay indoors to be safe. But he said the show hasn't started yet. So I'm wondering what's coming. Did I cover Piers Morgan's interview with Morandi? I have not covered it, and I probably won't because Morandi is an idiot. Although, you know what? I think Piers Morgan was trending. So let me see. Maybe I can just find the clip. Okay, you know what? I think this is probably what you're referring to, where I think Piers Morgan like grilled Chanandi Manandi, right? So, all right, we can watch this, but guys, this is why I appreciate, you know, I know a lot of people criticize Pierce and a lot of people have issues with him, but I have to give credit where credit is due. And, you know, Piers Morgan knows that this guy is full of poop because the last time that he was on and I was on, I told Pierce that this guy's lying to you, and I gave proof, right? So Pierce appreciated that. Oh, Jonathan mentioned me today on Channel 12. Oh, that's nice. I hope he's doing well. He's a great guy. Jonathan's fantastic. I always enjoyed his updates on like the Hamas Israel conflict when he was the spokesperson. All right, let's watch Piers Morgan here.
You have this alternative Iran in your somewhere in the universe in your mind, and based on that, all your assessments are made. Your
okay. Well, criticize your regime then. Okay, well, criticize your regime then. If you've got such freedom of speech, criticize your regime right now. Go on.
Pierce, if
Yeah,
you
you
were
can't,
Iran,
can you?
Pierce,
It's full of hot air.
if you were,
You remind me of Comical Ali in the Iraq War, who kept just talking
you're a
complete nonsense
child,
about his
Pierce.
ruling, about his regime and ruler.
I'm at a, the problem is I don't know
You
how
can't
to
do it,
deal
can
with
you?
your. Be quiet
You
for a
can't do
second
it.
and let me respond.
Or criticize your regime. Go on.
I know you're afraid. Be quiet. Let me respond. And
I'm not afraid of anything.
Don't be so afraid. In Iran, we talk against the government, against policies day and night. You sit in a taxi.
No, they don't. No.
They're criticizing.
No.
You're on campus. They
No,
criticize.
I wanted you to criticize your regime right now.
No, I'm not going to. When you give me 5 minutes.
No, you're not going to, are you? Because you're a coward. And you're a paid up stooge of the regime. And you know if you do criticize them, they'll take you off the airwaves. Your job is to get on the airwaves and promote the regime. That's why you can't criticize them.
Yeah.
And if you could criticize them, you would.
Are you going to let me talk, or are you just too cowardly to let me talk? You're afraid of me.
I asked you a question. You wouldn't do it.
You're a coward.
You can't do it, can you?
You're a coward. I'm not
I'm
going
the coward. I can criticize my regime. I can tell you, I think Prime Minister Starmer has been a complete dud. What are you going to say about your regime?
My country is under airstrikes from your criminal regime, your Epstein regime. My country, the people in my city are being slaughtered by your garbage regime, and you want me to sit
actually,
here
the people in your country were slaughtered by your regime, weren't they? Only a few weeks ago, up to 30,000 of your people were slaughtered by your regime, weren't they?
Okay, Pierce, forget it. If you don't want me to talk, I'll just sit down. You do the talking.
Well, I tell you what, we'll end it like this. I've had you on my show many, many times, right? When do I get invited on Iranian state television?
Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what? This is why I know people have a lot of different opinions about Piers Morgan, but this is why I've always said on my channel, I would appreciate people to respect Piers Morgan. You can disagree with him, right? You can disagree with Piers and his tactics, but I always say, like, please respect Piers Morgan, because Piers Morgan gave me the opportunity to expose that jihadi person a few months ago. And then ever since then, Piers Morgan has been on to him. And that was epic. That was epic. Like Pierce didn't have to do that. Pierce didn't have to stand up for Iranian people like that, and yet he did. That was so nice. And guys, this is why I always have time for Pierce. Every single time Pierce wants me to go on his show, 100%, like I will go on. The last time that I went on his show, I think I only had like an hour's notice, right? So literally 1 hour notice. I had to change my schedule, and I went on, and I didn't complain. That was really good. That was really, really good. I'm so grateful to Piers Morgan for using his platform to call out this jihadi.
You have this alternative Iran in your somewhere in the universe in your mind, and based on that, all your assessments are made. You're
okay. Well, criticize your regime then. Okay, well, criticize your regime then. If you've got such freedom of speech, criticize your regime right now. Go on.
Pierce.
You can't, can you?
Pierce,
it's hot air. You remind me of Comical Ali in the Iraq War, who kept just talking complete nonsense about his ruling, about his regime and ruler.
I'm at a, the problem is I don't know how to deal with your. Be quiet for a second and let me respond.
Well, criticize your regime. Go on.
I know you're afraid. Be quiet. Let me respond.
I'm not afraid of anything.
Don't be so afraid. In Iran, we talk against the government, against policies day and night. You sit in a taxi. They're criticizing. You're on campus. They criticize.
I wanted you to criticize your regime right now.
No, I'm not going to. When you give me 5 minutes.
No, you're not going to, are you?
Every
Because
6
you're
months,
a coward. And you're
no,
you're a paid up stooge of the regime. And you know if you do criticize them, they'll take you off the airwaves. Your job is to get on the airwaves and promote the regime. That's why you can't criticize them.
Yeah.
And if you could criticize them, you would.
Are you going to let me talk, or are you just too cowardly to let me talk? You're afraid of me.
I asked you a question. You wouldn't do it.
You're a coward.
You can't do it, can you?
You're a coward. I'm not
I'm
going
the coward.
to criticize.
I can criticize my regime. I can tell you, I think Prime Minister Starmer has been a complete dud. What are you going to say about your regime?
My country is under airstrikes from your criminal regime, your Epstein regime. My country, the people in my city are being slaughtered by your garbage regime, and you want me to sit here.
That's actually my line, because I called them garbage jihadi propaganda. Now they're trying to turn the narrative, and they're trying to use my words against us, right? So, because I'm the one that says garbage jihadi propaganda, and now he's trying to like twist it around.
People in your country were slaughtered by your regime, weren't they? Only a few weeks ago, up to 30,000 of your people were slaughtered by your regime. Weren't they?
Okay, Pierce, forget it. If you don't want me to talk, I'll just sit down. You do the talking.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll end it like this. I've had you on my show many, many times, right? When do I get invited on Iranian state television?
And he just canceled. Guys, they're all panicking. All these people, every single one of them, they're literally panicking. That's wild. Okay, let's watch this like coverage. I don't know what this is, but yeah, he rage quit. Okay, so this is apparently new coverage from Tehran. Let's see what's going on. So he's saying like, it's Friday. Well, yeah, because it's Friday, early morning Friday. He's like, Israeli jets hit a whole bunch of places. So he's saying it's Friday, 5 a.m. and we can hear like the Israeli fighter jets all around Tehran. And he's saying like the fighter jets came and they've hit a whole bunch of places. But as you can see, he sounds really calm, right? Like he sounds calm. He sounds excited. Is this new? This is literally from like a few minutes ago. So yes, this is new. Let me tell you. So it's currently 6 a.m. in Tehran. So this is very, very new. This is from an hour ago. So he says, I think that Iran's skies have now been conquered by United States and Israel. Because he's like, the skies are clear. There's nothing going after them. So the skies are pretty much conquered and controlled by Israel and the United States. Oh, guys, he says Bibi and Amu Teram. So he says Bibi va Amu Teram. So the word va means and. Okay, so he says Bibi. Bibi means Prime Minister Netanyahu. And then Amu Teram, that's Uncle Trump, right? So he says, did you hear that? He says Bibi va Amu Teram. Listen to this. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's too low. Let me see if I can like make it louder here. Did you hear that? So Bibi, Va, which is and then he says Amu Terab, which is Uncle Trump.
آسمون ایران باز شده دیگه افتاده دست بیبی و عمو ترامپ صدای جنگنده میاد ولی جهتشو پیدا نمیکنه.
He says so we can hear the fighter jets, but we don't know where they're coming from. Sorry, so he says we can hear the fighter jets, but we don't know where they're coming from.
الان یه جا رو زد.
And then he's saying, oh, they just hit somewhere.
دارن میزنن اون برو دارن میزنن.
He's like, oh, they're hitting over there.
دارن بمبارون میکنن.
He's like, دارن بمبارون میکنن, which means they're dropping the bombs. They're dropping the bombs.
یا خدا. صدای آژیرم اومد.
He's like, oh, we can hear the sirens now.
پشمریزون دارن میزنن. سمت تهران سر اونورا رو دارن میزنن.
He's like, they're hitting them so hard. It's like on the other side of Tehran.
من در برم تا کشته نشدم. کشته هیچ کسم نیست منم فقط خداحافظ.
So the last part's really funny. He's like, من در برم تا کشته نشدم پشتمون خالیه هیچ کس. So he's like, guys, I should go before I get killed. He's referring to collateral damage, right? So he's like, I should go before I get killed from like collateral damage. There's no one else out here on the rooftops. It's just me. I'll see you guys later. So guys, this is why we're always warning Iranians. We're like, don't go out. Don't be on rooftops. Don't film things. No, he's safe. He's safe. Like he made it back inside. But like the thing is, like Iranians know, like they're aware of the risk of collateral damage, right? So, but he's like, I should probably go back in my house before, God forbid, I get hit by collateral damage. But as you can tell, guys, his voice, he's very calm. He's he's not panicking. He's not concerned. Like, he's not freaking out. He's actually very, very excited. And he's basically like, oh, Bibi and Amu Trump are here, which is like, Bibi is like one of the, ways, colloquial ways that we refer to Prime Minister Netanyahu. And then Amu Trump is Uncle Trump. So he's literally feeling calm because, he's like, oh, Bibi and Amu Trump are here. They're, bombing the IRGC. This is amazing. But then he's like, oh, I should probably go inside because I don't want to be hit by collateral damage. And then he's like, all right, guys, see you later.
جمعه صبح ساعت 5:20 جنگنده‌های اسرائیلی چندین نقطه رو زدن. صدای جنگنده کل تهران میاد. جمعه 15 اسفند ساعت 5:30 صبح صدای جنگنده رو
He's like, we can hear He's saying we can hear the planes. It's like 5 a.m. in the morning, and they're coming and they're hitting something.
و چندین نقطه رو زدن همین الان.
And they just hit a few places right now.
الان آسمون ایران باز شده دیگه افتاده دسته.
He's saying the skies above Iran have pretty much been conquered by the United States and Israel, which is what Pete Hegseth said as well. I think in his press conference, he said that America's going to conquer the skies within the next few hours. So now this Iranian man who's filming from the rooftop, he's saying the same thing. He's saying like America and Israel have conquered the skies. And as you can tell, like, he's not even upset about it. Like, he's grateful about it, right? Like, we're grateful because this is liberation. Amu Terab.
صدای جنگنده میاد ولی جهتشو پیدا نمیکنه.
He's like, I can hear the fighter jets. I don't know where they're coming from.
الان یه جا رو زد.
He's like, oh, they just hit somewhere.
دارن میزنن اون برو دارن
Like, oh, they're hitting, they're hitting.
دارن بمبارون میکنن.
Did you see the flash of light there? Look at that. Do you see that? That's like a flash of light. Let me go back. Like it's only like half a second, but look at it. Looks like thunder.
دارن بمبارون میکنن.
He's like, oh, they're bombing. They're bombing.
یا خدا. صدای آژیرم اومد.
Look at the thunder.
پشمریزون دارن میزنن سمت
He's like, they're hitting them so hard.
تهران سر اونورا رو دارن میزنن.
Like they're hitting them on the other side of Tehran.
من در برم تا کشته نشدم. پشت اون هیچ کسم نیست منم فقط خداست.
He's like, I should probably leave before I get killed. There's no one else on the rooftops. See you guys later. Bye. There you go. Okay. So there's that. That's like, you want news? That's literally breaking news. So that's pretty much what's happening. Oh, this is from 6 seconds ago. Look at this. Okay, so explosions of attacks around 5:30 a.m. Oh, okay. So this is probably a different so guys, this is a different perspective of the same explosions that we just saw, but this is like a better view. Look at this. That's huge. Oh my god, what do you think they're hitting? Oh. So there's like some sort of boom boom over there, right? Some sort of boom boom over there. Wow. What's this one? Okay, so this is another video. So at 5:35, so guys, so apparently something big is happening, or something big happened about an hour ago at 5:30 a.m. Tehran time, because this is the third video I'm seeing. This is the third video I'm seeing of people reporting very, very loud boom booms at 5:30 a.m. in Tehran. So let's watch this video and see what this person is saying. Sorry, so guys, it's not March 15. It's we have a different date. So it's the 15th of Isfand. So the Iranian calendar date is different from the Gregorian calendar. So it's not March 15. It's actually the 15th of Isfand, but the Google translation doesn't do it justice. So that's what it is. But this is from like Friday morning. All right, let's go back to this. there are some very loud boom booms, happening in Tehran right now. But as you can see, regular civilians are fine because they're staying indoors, right? They're not going out. And this is what Pete Hegseth and President Trump said in their statements, right? Even Pete Hegseth today, he said, we're going to intensify our efforts to destroy the Islamic regime. And so even Pete Hegseth said, don't come out. Please stay indoors, stay in your homes, shutter your windows. And he was like, lay low, let us deal with the terrorists. And when the time is right, you'll come out. But as you can see, even the person who's filming, they're not panicking. They're not panicking because how do I explain this, guys? So, for us Iranians, what's more, you know what? Hearing the sound of these bombs outside of our windows, sure, yes, it is scary, right? It can be scary. But I'm going to tell you what's even more scarier than hearing the sounds of these bombs, okay? What's even more terrifying to Iranians in occupied Iran is the thought that the Americans and Israelis will stop the military campaign halfway and will just abandon the Iranians, and that the Americans and Israelis will allow the Islamic regime to survive. That thought is way more terrifying to Iranians than the sound of the boom booms outside, because we know that if the Islamic regime survives, what they did to us a few months ago, it's going to be even worse. So the messages that I have received from Iranians in occupied Iran, they have said, yeah, you know what, the sound of the bombs, that startles us, right? It startles us. It makes us concerned. But what they're telling me is that the only time they get anxiety is when the sound of the bombs stops, right? So, for example, let's say there's boom booms happening, and then all of a sudden the boom booms stop, and then let's say there's silence for 3 or 4 hours. That silence is more terrifying to Iranians because that silence makes Iranians think, is this it? Is it over? Did they abandon us? Did they leave us? Right? So, but just think about that. Just think about how corrupt and scary and violent must your government be for the people in a country that, you're attacking the Islamic regime, right? How messed up must the Islamic regime be where for Iranians, the thought of America and Israel just stopping the campaign halfway and not destroying the regime, that thought is more scarier and traumatizing to Iranians than anything else. I actually have a few videos that I want to share with you because I think these videos will provide some context to what it is that we're going through and what we have lived through for the last 45 years. No, guys, listen. I know. I personally know that neither President Trump nor Prime Minister Netanyahu will quit. I know that. Believe me. I know that, and I appreciate that. I've been doing the political analysis You guys have all been here. You've given me your input. So appreciative. It's not, I'm giving you the input from people on the inside who don't have access to internet, who don't know what's going on, right? For example, Potipto's friend, when he joined us today, he hadn't had internet access for 5-6 days, right? So he had no idea what was going on. So I know the truth. I know exactly what's going to happen. I'm just sharing the anxiety of Iranians in occupied Iran whose internet has literally been cut off and they have no way of communicating with the outside world. So they're not as well aware of what's going on. So that's I'm just sharing their perspective. And anyways, let me just share this, and I hope that this explains it better.
I want to share something with you. It looked terrifying, didn't it? But for us, every missile means something different. For us, each one is revenge for the brothers and sisters this regime killed, for decades of executions, for the dreams this regime crushed, for the girls this regime abused for years, for the political prisoners kept in the darkest cells, for the young people who are no longer beside us, for the mothers who buried their children, for the fathers who held their tears until no one was watching, for the students beaten in their own universities, for the kisses given in fear, for the last messages sent before the internet went dark. For years, millions had to say goodbye to home and build a life far from everything they loved. But do you know what is truly terrifying? A regime that can kill at least 32,000 people in a short time, and the world barely covers it. Terrifying is watching so-called human rights representatives shake hands with those who killed our people. Terrifying is the silence when thousands were massacred, and now suddenly voices rise to say no to war and blame America and Israel. But the truth is, we welcome their military support. What is truly terrifying is this regime staying in power. Our demand is clear: the complete end of this regime and a political transition shaped by the voices now rising in Iran's streets.
I hope this film explained it better. The thought of the Islamic regime staying in power is more terrifying to us than anything else. That's why, like, this is why Iranians are welcoming. Sure, yeah, here's the link. I'll put it in all the chats here. I've already posted it on X, but there you go. All right. I posted it in all the links, but it's not on YouTube, it's on X. I mean, I could try to download the video and put it on YouTube, but this video is on X. That's where I found it. But I hope this explains better why we are so grateful for what America and Israel are doing. And I hope this explains and provides some context as to why we're not afraid of the bombs. We're more afraid of the regime staying because the regime is terrifying, right? Let me play this again. And then I have another one I want to share with you as well.
I want to share something with you. It looked terrifying, didn't it? But for us, every missile means something different. For us, each one is revenge for the brothers and sisters this regime killed, for decades of executions, for the dreams this regime crushed, for the girls this regime abused for years, for the political prisoners kept in the darkest cells, for the young people who are no longer beside us, for the mothers who buried their children, for the fathers who held their tears until no one was watching, for the students beaten in their own universities, for the kisses given in fear, for the last messages sent before the internet went dark. For years, millions had to say goodbye to home and build a life far from everything they loved. But do you know what is truly terrifying? A regime that can kill at least 32,000 people in a short time, and the world barely covers it. Terrifying is watching so-called human rights representatives shake hands with those who killed our people. Terrifying is the silence when thousands were massacred, and now suddenly voices rise to say no to war and blame America and Israel. But the truth is, we welcome their military support. What is truly terrifying is this regime staying in power. Our demand is clear: the complete end of this regime and a political transition shaped by the voices now rising in Iran's streets.
So there's that one. There's another video. I want to share that one as well. That one was also very important. It's somewhere here. Where is it? Jeez. Is it this one? Wait, maybe I missed it. Okay, no, it's further up. Guys, I have a lot of videos I want to share with you. Don't worry. I'm going to share all of these, but let me find that other one. Where'd it go? Man, this is like, I post so much stuff. I played that one. Oh, I think it's pinned at the top. Wait, did I pin it at the top? No, I didn't. Oh, wait. I didn't pin it at the top. All right. Okay, why? Okay, while I'm looking for that, guys, okay, while I'm looking for that one, here's some comedic relief for you guys. Here's some comedic relief. So Islamic regime people, like the Muslim Nazis, are now dressing in women's clothes. They're wearing chador. The Durkas are wearing burqas to hide themselves. He thought that he could hide himself by dressing up in a garbage bag. Look at that. Guys, I'm telling you, we Iranians, we have no chill. We have no chill. After 47 years of, yeah, look, you can see he's literally wearing his military outfit. Look at that. You can tell that's it. Like he's wearing man shoes and his man pants. Guys, I'm telling you, we Iranians, we have no chill. We have zero chill. After 47 years of brutal Islamic occupation, zero chill. Anyone who tries to do anything, they're literally exposed within like half an hour to an hour because we're done with this jihadi nonsense, right? So look at that. Look at that. He's wearing a burqa. Guys, so you know what his mistake was? His mistake was wearing like covering his face because Iranian women don't do that. Like that's like an Arab thing. As you can see, like even like the jihadi durka women, they don't cover their face with like a burqa or niqab or whatever they call it. But come on, like how can anyone look at that and be like that's a woman? Oh man, we got like more. Why do we? This is so weird. Like you literally waited 20 minutes to subscribe to my channel only to like post like nonsense. It's so weird. Trolls are. I will never understand these trolls. Like so weird. Yeah, they're going trans. Okay, let me find the other video though. Because the other video was pretty good. Where is it? I know I shared that one. I wonder where the other one went. Duty. It's not that. I did that one. Maybe it was from before. Let's see if I can find it. That one was a good one too. And then I have like a new Ayatollah is Dead music video for you. Yes, I do. I have a new Ayatollah is Dead music video. I can't seem to find the other one. That's fine. Okay, I can't find the other one. But so, I've spoken a lot about Richard Nixon, but what's really interesting is yesterday, the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation also put out a video where they're supporting the Shah of Iran. Guys, this is not happening by accident. So even the Ronald Reagan Foundation put out a video supporting the Shah.
I did criticize the president because of our undercutting.
So when he says president, I think he's referring to Jimmy Carter.
I did criticize the president because of our undercutting of what was a stalwart ally, the Shah of Iran. The Shah.
Did you hear that? Ronald Reagan called the Shah of Iran a stalwart ally.
Because of our undercutting of what was a stalwart ally, the Shah of Iran.
Guys, everyone, put a salute in the chat for President Ronald Reagan. Put a salute or a capital R. Put a capital R in the chat for President Ronald Reagan. For calling the Shah a stalwart ally.
Of our undercutting of what was a stalwart ally, the Shah of Iran. The Shah had done our bidding and carried our load in the Middle East for quite some time. And I did think that it was a blot on our record that we let him down. Have things gotten better? The Shah, whatever he might have done, was building low-cost housing, had taken land away from the mullahs and was distributing it to the peasants so they could be landowners, things of that kind. But we turned it over to a maniacal fanatic who has slaughtered thousands and thousands of people, calling it executions. And I did criticize the president because
So the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation posted this yesterday. When he's referring to the Shah of Iran carrying the load, he's referring to the fact that when the Shah was in power and Iran was a constitutional monarchy, Iran was basically carrying the load for maintaining peace in the Middle East because Iran was a stalwart ally of the United States, and the United States didn't have to worry about controlling or monitoring all the other Durka countries in the Middle East because Iran was doing it, because Iran was a stalwart ally. And Jimmy Carter made the mistake of getting rid of the Shah and bringing in a 7th century jihadi savage. It's not by accident, guys. It's not by accident that the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation put this video out yesterday, okay? This is sending us a message. This is sending a signal. Listen, guys.
I did criticize the president because of our undercutting of what was a stalwart ally, the Shah of Iran.
Would this have been during like his presidential debate with Jimmy Carter when he beat Jimmy Carter? I hope this was it. I hope this was it.
I did criticize the president because of our undercutting of what was a stalwart ally, the Shah of Iran. The Shah had done our bidding and carried our load in the Middle East for quite some time. And I did think that it was a blot on our record that we let him down. Have things gotten better? The Shah, whatever he might have done, was building low-cost housing, had taken land away from the mullahs and was distributing it to the peasants so they could be landowners, things of that kind. But we turned it over to a maniacal fanatic who has slaughtered thousands and thousands of people, calling it executions. And I did criticize the...
Anyways, guys, nothing in politics happens by coincidence, right? Like, nothing in politics happens by coincidence. So it's not by accident that the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation, I should follow that. The Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation just randomly decided to post a video about the Shah of Iran, right? You want the video? I mean, the video's on my X, but here, this is a video from the Ronald Reagan Foundation on X, but here, I just put the link in the YouTube chat as well. Did you see this? So the White House apparently made like a video game style video of operations in Iran.
We're winning this fight. We've taken control.
Here's a message from occupied Iran. So this person was able to connect to the internet. Oh wait, I have oh yeah. Military sense of humor is great. Okay, so we have a super chat. Capital ASR. Oh, thank you. Michael says, may God bless the USA. May God bless Israel. May God bless the Iranian people. Thank you. Thank you. God bless us all. Guys, this is one of those very, very, I don't want to say weird, but it's just like a very, the word is exceptional. So this is one of those like exceptional situations where there's like, a conflict going on, except the three people, the three different nations involved in the conflict were all on the same side, right? So Iranians, Israelis, and Americans were all on the same side when it comes to the conflict. We're all united against the Islamic regime, the Muslim radicals, the Durkas, And for some reason, the Democrats, guys, I don't know why the Democrats are taking the side of the Islamic regime. That's an American thing. You guys have to figure that one out. I don't know, man. You guys might have to do like a bunch of deportations. Maybe that's why President Trump changed the what was it, like the Secretary of Homeland Security or whatever. He brought in Mark Wayne Mullins. Maybe because he needs Mark Wayne Mullins to, like, I don't know, deport a bunch of weird jihadis. Well, yeah, the reason that all these countries are on your side is because the Islamic regime is the bad guy. By the way, many of these countries that are now suddenly on your side, they only came on your side after the Islamic regime attacked them. So never forget what Senator Lindsey Graham was saying prior to all of this. Senator Lindsey Graham was calling out a whole bunch of these Middle Eastern countries, right? Senator Lindsey Graham was calling them out and saying, why are these countries trying to convince America to negotiate with the Islamic regime? Guys, you cannot, don't trust those countries. Don't trust those countries. This is why I have a feeling that the United States and President Trump is looking forward to having a free Iran, because as President Ronald Reagan said, the Shah was a stalwart, staunch ally of the United States. And the Shah, when Iran was under the Shah, Iran was an ally, and Iran was helping the United States keep the peace. So there you go. Anyways, but this person's really cute. So this person's like, صدای منو میشنوید ما همه زنده و هنوز خوشحالیم. So this person is saying, so this person was unable to connect to the internet for a while. And then finally they were able to connect and they said, can you hear me? We're all alive and still happy. We're all alive and still happy. So there you go. Yeah, of course. The Democrats are taking the side against Trump, which means they're taking the same side as the Islamic regime that's murdering us, right? Which is really, really weird for Democrats. You would think they would have the moral clarity to, at the very least, stand on the right side. I just want to share this video again. So I shared this video at the beginning of my stream, and I've been live streaming for 10 hours now. So I think I'm going to end my live stream with this video, because for a lot of people who are, maybe wondering, well, why is America interfering? Or, a lot of people are saying, like, well, what has the Islamic regime done? What has the Islamic regime done recently to justify keeping them, to justify attacking them, right? And I've heard that argument a lot from a lot of people. And I just want to say that as an Iranian, right, knowing how evil and brutal and cruel the Islamic regime is, when I hear like random non-Iranians, especially those who are trying to complain about the humanitarian intervention, they're like, well, the regime has been around for 47 years. Why now? What happened now for the United States and Israel to intervene, right? And then other people who are not Iranian, they have the audacity to speak over Iranians and be like, oh, no one wants this. Like, Iranians are terrified, Iranians are scared, right? This video that I'm about to share with you, this video is from January 8th. Okay, so this video is from 2 months ago, just over 2 months ago, January 8th. Wait, what day is it today? Okay, it's not just over 2 months ago. It's almost 2 months ago because we have a few more days left until January 8th. And January 8th is the day that the Islamic regime shut down the internet and began their mass slaughter. So when we talk about the Islamic regime shut down the internet and then slaughtered over 30,000 people in 2 days, that's this video. Except the terrifying thing about this video is that when we received this video and we posted it on January 8th, we had no idea what was going on. This was one of the last videos that we received. This is one of the last videos that Armin and I received before the internet shut down. And then for those of you who've been with us from the beginning or for a while, you'll know that for the next few weeks, we didn't hear from anyone. Even now, Gandalf, a lot of you have been asking about Gandalf. I haven't heard from Gandalf because the internet's shut down. And when the internet shut down back at the beginning of January, we didn't hear from Gandalf and many other people. So, aside from it, guys, aside from the fact that the United States is morally and legally justified to destroy the Islamic regime because the Islamic regime poses an existential threat to the safety of Americans, right? Like that aside, that is a given 100%. Aside from that argument, if anyone ever says, well, Iranians didn't ask for this, Iranians don't want this, this is one of the videos that Armin and I shared right before the brutal and savage Islamic dictatorship shut down the internet, okay? So I'm going to share this with you as a reminder for why we Iranians are so grateful. Here we go. Okay. So this is why we're so grateful.
Hi, Mr. Trump. Here is Mashhad City. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help my people. Please head to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran. Baby Netanyahu, please call to Iran. Please help the Iranian people. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help.
His accent is a little thick, so I'll go over this and I'll pause and I'll just, I'll repeat what he's saying.
Hi, Mr. Trump.
So he says, hi, Mr. Trump.
Here is Mashhad City.
Here is Mashhad City. Mashhad is one of the worst hit places, right? Mashhad City, a lot of deaths there.
Ayatollah killed my people. Please.
He says, Ayatollah killed my people. Ayatollah, he means Khamenei. So he's like, Ayatollah killed my people.
Ayatollah killed my people. Please help my people.
He's like, please help to my people. His English isn't the greatest, but he's trying his best. So he's like, Ayatollah killed my people. Please help my people.
Please head to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran.
So he says, please help to Reza Pahlavi come to Iran. Reza Pahlavi is, of course, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. He's the leader of the Lion and Sun Revolution. He's the only person that we Iranians, not just those of us outside, but Iranians inside the country, he's the only one that we trust to transition Iran from a brutal Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democratic society. And even myself as a former politician in a democratic country, I only trust him. I only trust Reza Pahlavi, no one else. And I'm saying that as a politician.
Pahlavi, head to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran. Baby Netanyahu, please come to Iran.
He's like, Bibi Netanyahu, please come to Iran.
Please help to Iranian people.
He's like, please help to Iran, like, please help Iranian people.
Ayatollah killed my people.
He's like, Ayatollah killed my people. He's like, Khamenei, the Ayatollah is killing my people.
Please help.
Please help. I'll play it one more time because now I've sort of, translated, although he's speaking in English. But I hope this explains why Iranians right now in occupied Iran are so grateful, are so thankful what's happening, because Iranians wanted this. Iranians were asking for this, and we're all so grateful that this is happening. I can only hope. I mean, I don't know who this person is. I just pray that he's alive and that he's able to witness these amazing days. And I pray that he knows that this video of his went viral, because many of us shared this video. This video got hundreds of millions of views back on January 8th. But I don't think he knows, because the internet was shut down. So all I hope and pray for is that he's alive and he's able to experience these amazing, incredible days where we're seeing our liberation. We're seeing our liberation come about right in front of our very eyes.
Hi, Mr. Trump. Here is Mashhad City. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help to my people. Please head to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran. Baby Netanyahu, please come to Iran. Please help to Iranian people. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help. Hi, Mr. Trump.
This is why we're so grateful. This is why you're seeing Iranians in United States, in Iran, around the world. This is why we're celebrating, because we're so thankful for what's happening right now. All right, guys, thank you so much for being here for day 68. Guys, day 68 of Iran Revolution Live. And so many of you have been with us from the beginning. So many of you have joined along the way. And it's been, this journey that we've had together. And, even in certain days when people thought, it's over, the revolution is over, nothing's going to happen. But you guys stuck with us, and you prayed for us, and you supported us. And here we are. I never would have thought that I would be saying right now that Khamenei is dead. Guys, we're living through historic times. And I'm so appreciative that I can share this with all of you. So thank you so much, guys, for being here. God bless America. I'm Israel Chai. Javid Shah. Payande Iran. I'll see you tomorrow, guys, for day 69 of Iran Revolution Live.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. They're not our will, not our regret.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.